Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, June 9th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION or the YouTube Super Chat right here. All right, so I got the Angels and the Red Sox in the top of the third. Shohei Ohtani is pitching, so I got that. We got the Rangers and the Tampa Bay Lightning tied up at 1-1 in the third period. Whoever wins this game essentially is going to be put in a great position to be able to, go to the Stanley Cup and lose to the Colorado Avalanche. This is going to be key because right now in the East Final, it's 1-1. All right, Grossi's at the game. New York is at home. This is must win for New York. Next game goes to Tampa. They're going to win game 6. So if Tampa can steal this game somehow, some way, all right, if they can steal this game, they are going to win game 6. And like I said, you're going to end up going to the Stanley Cup. I did predict Colorado and Tampa Bay before the playoffs even started. And we're getting closer and closer to seeing if that prediction can come true. I thought there was a good chance that this could go 7 games, but I mean, the way that the game is going, we're going to have to wait and see. The series is tied up 2-2, 8 minutes and 42 seconds left. And like I said, anything that you guys want to talk about today, you want to talk about Deshaun Watson, let's do it. You want to talk about Baker Mayfield, let's do it. You want to talk about Aaron Donald or possibly Cooper Kupp getting his bag, let's do it. I'm going to give you good vibes. I'm going to give you good views, and we'll be having a good time today. Let me see everybody that's in the room. Sarah is in the room. What to do? Too Cold is back. JPP visiting the Ravens. I know. I already knew that Sue and JPP are more than likely gone. Just because you visit a team doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to sign that player. And if you think about it, what's kind of crazy to me is that JPP and Sue aren't signed yet. And they were very instrumental to my 2020 Super Bowl run. And if they were so good, which they are, why the hell are they not signed yet? You know what I mean? It's like, are they asking for too much money? Is nobody really that interested? You had a big wave of guys going very quickly in the free agency process and free agency frenzy. If he signs with the Ravens, that'd be a good fit, for him. But I would really love for him to come back to Tampa Bay. But if they already gave up on Sue and we got Akeem Hicks, and you're going to think Joe Tryon is going to be able to, have a good second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth year, and he's going to be able to take over for JPP as that edge guy, because that's why we drafted Joe Tryon, to be able to get there, then that ultimately means there will be enough money left for one person. And who's going to be most instrumental to Tom Brady and the success that we're going to have trying to be able to get to the Super Bowl? Tom Brady knows it's one guy, his BFF, his best friend, Rob Gronkowski. So I would assume in the next 3 weeks, we should be able to get a deal done. At least I'm hoping, because I think it's either Gronk's going to play for Tampa or he's not going to play at all. So let's see here. Let's get to 100 in donos. Shout out to the GOATs. We've had some streams where it's been a little challenging, where we've been at 100 or a little bit less. Last couple, we've been hitting a pretty good number, around 350. Last night, I think we hit around 225-ish around there. So that was kind of around the normal number that we're used to. And hopefully we get some GOATs. I know Odin's son and Holly Hundo are at concerts today, so I don't know if we're going to see them at any point tonight. Maybe we will after their concert is finished. I'm hoping that we see them, and we'll see maybe a little bit of Cyberpunk and some of these other individuals that are GOATs in the room. Michael, yeah! Ooh. That's what I'm talking about. I told you, it might have not been the first one that you wanted, but, you stayed diligent like Sarah did, and she ended up getting one after about 2 or 3 weeks. Dude, I'm happy for you. For people that are like us that go through kind of the ups and the downs, we always try to manage this as best as we can. Sometimes we do a great job. Sometimes we don't do a great job. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not good. Let's be honest. But that makes me happy, dude. Oh, yeah. Michael got the job. Michael is going to get the bag. There we go. Congratulations, bro. That's always good news to hear. Awesome. I'm really happy for you, man. Fantastic. We're genuinely happy for you. First day on the phones. Have you ever had a phone job before? If you've never had a phone job before, it can be intimidating. It can be a little bit overwhelming if it's customer service or sales. The reason I'm so fluent on the mic is because I did phone sales for like 20 years. So I'm not really, afraid or, it's very easy for me to be able to talk to people, and especially over the phone, different races, different ages, different attitudes, different verbal speech. You get some of those people in New York and Boston where I normally would call and they're rude as hell. Some of them are nice. A lot of them are really fast talkers, but a lot of them are pretty rude. But it is what it is. So I'm glad that you're able to get that going, and looks good. So Sarah's got her first day on the phones. Michael got a job. Caitlin's in the building. My life is great right now. How are you guys? Let's go. Man, you've been having some rough ones. Yeah, I think the BF might have to maybe make something special for a dinner or dessert today. It seems like things are a little bit rough. I hope things get better for you. Like I said, I went for a second walk today with Paisley just because I felt like I was starting to get a little sluggish, and I didn't want to be really sluggish and sleepy. My voice is back 100%. It was really raspy for putting in, 6-hour streams, 11-hour streams, 5-hour streams, 6-hour streams, and it finally feels like it's not raspy anymore. But I hope things get better. But one thing that I can guarantee is that maybe earlier this morning or afternoon, shit was not good. By the time that you leave this room, we should be able to have some kind of smile on your face and feeling maybe a little bit better than what you felt going into the room today. And that's my goal. Mental health is big, and anytime that we can just have fun, talk baseball, basketball, football, wrestling, hockey, life, Oregon coast, as you guys can see. You want to talk about food. I mean, look at that. I feel like the picture is mouth-watering. I can jump through the computer, and I can literally taste those ribs. I can taste those jumbo shrimp. I can taste the pulled pork sandwich. Give me ribs, and give me more ribs. Let's get it. We're in the studio. Thursdays usually are pretty good for us. Good save. We've had our biggest dono days with this backdrop. Crazy stuff. We've had 600, 800, 1,000. We even broke the record, $1,320 with this backdrop. It's been a while since we've had a big day like that. And obviously being in a little bit of a recession with gas and food and a lot of bills going up, things can get a little challenging. But, for the GOATs, they still make it happen for me. They know they want to support my dream, and it means a lot. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. And we do hope things get better for you. Big facts. Let me see here. Yeah, so there you go. It's not. I was gonna say I could have sworn that was what you did before when you did the appliance repair and you were doing the appliance stuff. You were already on the phones, but when you do something new, a new product, new rules, new guidelines, new verbiage, new verbatim stuff on script that you have to say, a proper greeting, a proper goodbye, doing the check boxes and going over everything that your boss or your team wants you to do. But like I said, that's awesome. I'm happy for Michael. I'm happy for Sarah, and I'm happy that Caitlin's in the room. Hopefully we can improve this, okay? And things will be better for you. We all love you here. We appreciate everybody here. And like I said, we have a good positive space here every day. Let me see here. Hey, but you know what? It's kind of funny. You know what I mean? It's like you can have, boyfriends, girlfriends. You can have friends. You can have beer buddies. You can have drinking buddies. You can have stoner buddies. You can go to a movie. You can stream something on Netflix. There's all kinds of things you can do. But it's kind of funny where you can actually go to a stream like this or other ones that are on Twitch or YouTube. But if you do have a relationship with the streamer, which would be me, NWSF Orion, or someone else, you can definitely feel more of a connection. It's not like you're just another name or another face and the host does not acknowledge you. I've tried to acknowledge everybody in the room, and I think that's why the relationship and the connections are so strong. The donos are so strong because we do have a good, honest relationship with just everything that goes on, food, sports, life. And like I said, if anyone is having a tough time with someone like even myself that's going through, depression and anxiety from time to time, and it's sometimes crippling for me. Sometimes it'll last a week, sometimes 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But when this is my full-time job, there's more pressure for me to climb out of it because I got to be able to take care of the fam and I got to pay for rent and bills. I got to just be able to get mentally tough. And I feel like I am very, very mentally tough. But since COVID hit, it definitely mentally broke me down a little bit. And even the strongest people can become weak at times. And there's nothing wrong to admit that. So I'm glad that you're here, and hopefully that the streams make you guys happy, because like I said, I know I get plenty of messages after the streams are over from a lot of different people, and it does almost make me tear up and cry because I definitely try to be an advocate for mental health. I put in a lot of time, 3.5 million views, over 1,300 videos or live streams since 2017. I've hit 20K twice, and we've gone backwards a couple times just with people, taking away their sub. But you just got to be able to put your head down, grind forward, quality over quantity. We know we're going to end up hitting 20K, 25K, 30K, 40K, 50K, eventually 100K. But the donos are through the roof. And we get so much support here for the amount of people that are in the room each day. It makes me feel great. Dylan, my boy, how are you? Thank you so much. Like I said, I told y'all, if you guys, you guys end up donating, to me, small or big, I remember you. I remember faces. I remember profile pics. I remember names, even though I mistaked Dylan for the other Dylan. We have a Dylan who's a Steelers fan, a Dylan who's a hardcore Cleveland Browns fan, and he ended up donating a big donation, $100 donation to your boy. And that's huge. How many people, would do something like that, that they have enough love and support to not only like your channel, okay, that liking your channel is one thing, right? Liking your channel is one thing. Smashing the like button is one thing. Subscribing to a channel, you have to love it. Because, on YouTube, people are fickle. If you don't love the channel, you're not going to sub to it. You have to love it. And then if you end up having a relationship with me, or you respect my grind and my work ethic and all the knowledge and the preparation that goes in with film study, and obviously not being biased and giving you good, informative streams, and obviously giving you great content, great visuals as well, I'm definitely going to make sure I go all out for every single stream that I do. Shout out, bro. $100 donation, the biggest donation that he's ever done with me. And maybe, I don't know if you've ever donated that much to anybody else on YouTube or Twitch, but you know what? I'm proud of it. It made me feel great. And I'm glad that you are here and a part of the NWSF. It feels good to be able to have that kind of support. And we can add another GOAT to the list. I only had one, for years, Odin's son. He was the only one that would donate, to me in a larger scale, 10, 20, 50, 100, 200. I only had one. This year, after I went full-time in January, we got about 15 or 20 people at any given moment that might drop anything between $20 and $500. So it feels good to add another one to the books. Thank you so much. I love you, and I appreciate you very much. The stoner buddies, the drinking buddy. I mean, you know how it goes. You have certain friends that you can't open up to maybe and tell your secrets or how you're really feeling. Maybe that they're just not a good listener. Maybe they just don't give a shit. Oh, let's go. Normally I act like that when I get like $100 donation. Boom, 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 boom. Orion said Colorado and Tampa Bay. Orion said Warriors and Celtics before the playoffs started. I don't watch hockey. I'm not a professional. I do have ESP, and we're about 2 minutes away from this reality happening because the next game, Game 6, is in Tampa, and they're not losing. Man, this is wild. I mean, like I said, Tampa Bay Buccaneers are my favorite football team. I did not pick them for that reason. I know they have a good goalie, arguably the best in, obviously, the NHL. They've obviously gone to the peak and the pinnacle with the Stanley Cup. They've been to the playoffs. They've been to the final. Tampa Bay has been very, very good for quite some time. I don't think they're good enough to beat Colorado, but it feels good to be right. I'm not going to be right all the time, but God damn it, it looks like I might be right again. And if you want to bet money, if you want to be able to, see if I really am the real deal Holyfield, every single prediction that I say, it just seems like it comes true. And no one is going to be 100% right all the time. But damn, I mean, in these like championship circumstances, it feels like, I would say, what, 90%? I mean, I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I haven't heard anybody else on podcasts or TV that's got a ranking that good. So Dylan's in the good. He's feeling good. Yes, absolutely. Carlos is in the building. What a do. How are you guys? Let's go. I mean, I can't really have a favorite. I guess I can have a favorite. Woo! And the Rangers, this is must win. Grossi's there. I know a couple people, she got sports. I know as a Ranger fan, some of these people that live in New York. This was must win for New York. You're done. You're done. This was the only chance that you had for it to go 7 games. You win this one, and then Tampa Bay wins game 6 and game 7. Or you could have thought, okay, you win this game, you go up 3-2. Tampa wins, obviously game 6 at home. And then the Rangers emotionally win game 7. Nope, not happening. Man, people need to start really betting on my picks, because even when I don't have a lot of, film where I'm watching every regular, I didn't watch any NHL regular season. I didn't really watch a whole lot of NBA regular season. How the hell was I able to predict all 4 teams? It's not over yet. Okay. Tampa's still got to win game 6. The Rangers could win game 6 and game 7. But, like I said, I get visions. You know what I mean? The sports gods, they'll speak to me, and then I'll say it, and then it happens. And, Golden State, Boston, we'll see what happens. And I said the only team that's going to beat Golden State is Golden State with an injury. And lo and behold, what happened? We have an injury now. So now the legitimate chance of the Golden State Warriors winning it all is in jeopardy. You know what I mean? Because Boston is playing better team basketball, and they got the silent MVP. They got Robert Williams, Grant Williams. They got guys that are just getting rebounds, blocking shots, and doing all the intangibles. Yeah, you got Horford, and he's doing some things. Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Tatum, they're great. But this is really the key for me. You got a guy like this, an enforcer down low, a Dikembe Mutombo, a guy down low that blocks shots, gets rebounds, can get alley-oop dunks, can erase points, second chance opportunities. The Golden State Warriors don't have this. And if they did, maybe it's this guy. You're playing like shit. All right, you got 15 points, 15 fouls. That's not good enough in 3 games in the NBA Finals, my dude. You're not playing good either, okay? You're hurt now. So even though I predicted Golden State in 6, I definitely could see Boston now winning, just because of the injury to Steph. We're going to have to see how much drugs they're going to pump into him. I still think there's a great chance for Golden State to win it in 6 or 7, but Boston is in it. So for anyone that thought that this was going to be a sweep either way, not happening. Now the Rangers are fighting Tampa Bay, and they're punching each other in the head. Well, guess what? You lost. Now it's over. You want to punt? You want to punch? You want to fight? You want to scrap? Final score, Tampa Bay 3, Rangers 1. And like I said, I could always hop on the Tampa Bay Lightning or the Colorado Avalanche is like my favorite team, since this is like really the first year that I'm into hockey, but I don't think I can. You know what I mean? I can watch it as a fan. Same thing with kind of like NASCAR. I'm not going to have a specific driver. I'm just going to enjoy everybody. But I'll tell you what, it feels good to be right. It feels good to be right. And we get people in here all the time that want to question the ESP. There's another example. I don't watch NBA that much in the regular season. I watch 0, all right, NHL during the regular season. Very, very minimal. And then how was I able to predict Colorado and Tampa Bay? You could have picked Colorado. They were preseason number 1, so other people could have did that. But not a lot of people picked Colorado and Tampa together. And we're about 1 game away from that reality coming true. And maybe your boy can get a little bit of dollars, obviously, for the picks. Let's go. Let's go. See? Great minds think alike. Let's go. Hybrid is in the building. But JD was one of those guys, I don't think he really believed it. But like I said I was going to get a foul ball. I did. I told you it was going to be Boston and the Warriors. It is. And now we're getting to the point where, I said it's going to be the Avalanche and the Lightning. And even with sports that I don't follow, I mean, if I'm still able to get that prediction right, what does that tell you? If I'm watching something all the time, like college football and NFL, like all the teams, all the players, of course I'm not going to get that one wrong unless something crazy happens, like an injury. Congratulations to the Tampa Bay Lightning. One more game now. All right, and now I got the Angels. We got Ohtani on the mound. Dodgers won a wild one earlier today that I watched. I was hoping it was going to be on in the evening, but it was on earlier, and it went back and forth, back and forth. They started off really slow, and then they picked it up. All right, here we go. I'm going to have the 3-2 Lightning, baby. All right. All right, so now I can take this up. Is there any other baseball games that are worth watching right now besides the Red Sox and the Angels? Royals, Orioles, Twins, Yankees, Braves, Pirates, Guardians, Athletics. Anybody? Anybody paying attention? Anybody thinking? I can look at my phone real quick. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And if I can end up giving you great visuals, all right, that can make you either hungry or just feel better about your day like this, I'm all here for it. And, we usually will get into food, fucking with it. We did the shrimps last night, pulled pork sandwiches, ribs, and more ribs. Your boy's here. Your boy is ready to be able to have fun with you guys tonight. Let's go. Has it? Okay, let me turn it on. Thank you, guys. And I love the female representation on the channel. Like I said, Zini Panini, obviously Sarah, Caitlin, Holly Hundo, Brittany. We got quite a few from across the country. It's great. I ended up sharing a video on the Twitter this morning of a young man that got adopted from Africa, and he ended up having his first birthday. He was adopted from Sierra Leone, where they do like the blood diamonds, right? So I don't know if it was him and his brother, but there's this Caucasian family, and they ended up adopting Abraham, and I posted it. I was like, this is going to make you cry and make you tear up. It did for me, but they end up giving him a huge birthday cake. I'm looking at the video right now. He runs over to the dad, the stepdad. The mom is like, blow out the candles, blow out the candles. And it's just so heartwarming to see, that kind of love, where, someone can be so overjoyed that maybe never really had a birthday in Sierra Leone or, back with his, natives, over there, and then got adopted and then brought here to America, and, is just crying uncontrollably and hugging mom and dad. It's just a feel good thing. And obviously it can definitely make anybody tear up that has a heart. Shit, I teared up when I watched it this morning, and then I shared it with obviously Sarah, Holly, as well as Zini Panini. All right, so I got the Yankees on 9-7 against the Twins. Yankees still have the best record in baseball, I assume, from what I've seen. I'll take a look at the standings. But yeah, it was. For me, if I see something like that, I can't help but cry, or tear up. But just see the kid's emotion, like he's never had a birthday ever. You know what I mean? Who knows if he has his real mom or dad in Sierra Leone that are alive or that have even given him a birthday. But his reaction was like so heartwarming and genuine that like he just ran towards the stepdad, hugged him, was crying, mom, and blew out the candles. And did you make a wish? And he, he's just overcome with joy, ran back to dad. And that's a cool story. You know what I mean? To be able to take someone that was probably in a bad situation and to be able to share something as simple that we take for granted as a birthday. And like I said, a lot of times we get caught up with money and cars and material things. And sometimes it's something as simple as just saying happy birthday or getting a cake for somebody can go a long way for someone's mental health. But if you have Twitter, you can follow me at Orion_NWSF or Northwest Sports Fanatics. You can follow me on Instagram at Northwest Sports Fanatics, NW Sports Fanatics at the bottom of the screen. And you can always follow me on social media there. I'm always posting cool GIFs, memes, highlights, breaking news, and cool stories like that that will make you tear up and, kind of have a different appreciation about life and whatnot. Jameson, my boy, is here early. If Sarah decides to leave a little bit earlier, you can take over for the donos for me, which would be great. We're not at anything yet, but I assume we'll get to a certain number. We broke 200. I think we hit 225 previously to that, like 350. And then we had a few streams earlier in the week or last week that were under a hundo. It happens, you know what I mean? But when you're grinding and you're putting in that hard work and you're doing 4 to 6 hours or 7 or 8 hours, it always feels good to be able to get that kind of support. And I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Jameson, my boy, Sarah's in the room, Dylan's in the room, Caitlin's in the room, Hybrid's in the room, Carlos is in the room. Appreciate all you people. You guys are great. All right, so I got Red Sox and Angels 0-0, and we got the Yankees up 10-7. Yankees are good. Like, do we think Yankees could make the World Series this year? I mean, could it be Yankees Dodgers? My dad has really been rooting for that matchup for a long time. I know the Astros will have something to say about that. Obviously, American League as well as the National League teams. But the Mets look pretty good. But I think you can't count out the Dodgers. 37-20. I mean, you got your Milwaukee Brewers, you got your Cardinals, you got your Padres, you got your Mets and the Braves. I get it. But I think the Dodgers, when it's all said and done with pitching, hitting, I don't know. I think that the Dodgers definitely can get there. And then you got obviously the Astros, the Twins, and then the Yankees. Those really are the ones. So I think I would rather have the Yankees than the Astros. Astros are a bunch of fucking cheaters, right? So give me Yankees, give me Dodgers. That would be awesome. But I would like to face the Mets or Milwaukee in the playoffs or Atlanta with the Dodgers, though. So should be good. Should be good. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Again, we just saw the Tampa Bay Lightning get the critical game 5, which would be very critical for, obviously, the Warriors and the Celtics, depending on what happens. Like, if the Warriors win this game, game 4, where they win game 5 at home, chances are they're going to win the series. Game 5 is always critical when it's 2-2. Tampa Bay, this wasn't a game they had to win. You know what I mean? But since they did come out on top, all right, game 6 is at home, and they're going to win it. Guaranteed. 100%. So we're going to get Avalanche and we're going to get the Lightning, and another prediction for O-Dog. You can mark that off the books. So it feels good, man. Like I said, I'm not going to always have that ESP every single time, but it feels good when you can have it about 90% of the time. I know a lot of people bet money based off my predictions. They'll message me, they'll ask me, and I'm superstitious, and I don't bet myself. But maybe I fucking should start betting. Maybe I could become rich, but I'm superstitious, so I don't. But, you know, it's not like I feel like I'm going to have a vision or I say these teams are going to win, and then I bet, and then some kind like how the sports gods were like, oh, Orion bet on it, opposite, and then the outcome changes. I don't know, but yeah, awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. But I hope everyone's mental health is halfway decent today. Michael got a job. Sarah got on the phone today. Caitlin's been having a little bit of a rough day. But you know what? We're going to make sure that your day is better, okay? Jameson's in the room. Let's go. Let's have a good time. Let's go. 8 in a row, baby. Let's go, Braves. Hell yeah. I'm rooting for you guys as teams too, you know. If I can see the Cardinals win, the Brewers win, the Braves win, all you guys can win. But obviously it's all about the Dodgers and Mariners for me. Let's take a quick look. Tony La Russa defends a 2-strike IBB call that backfires. New billionaire LeBron wants a Vegas team. What does LeBron not want? PGA Tour suspends all their golfers for going into that Saudi Arabia event, which is very interesting. Curry says he's going to play in game 4. How healthy, bang, bang, is Steph going to be? I don't know. Final score, Tampa Bay Lightning 3, Rangers 1. I knew it. I did think that there was a good chance of the Rangers were going to pull out this, game, and then the Tampa Bay Lightning would have won the last 2. And, game 6 at home, game 7 on the road emotionally. But now the Rangers are fucked. They know mentally you're fucked. Like you gave up the critical game. Tampa Bay fans are going to be lit, jumping up and down, waving the towels, knowing that they are going to be going to the Stanley Cup, and they arguably got the best goalie in the NHL. Yeah, they've had some games where they've looked like shit, but remember, the last 2 games at home, what happened? Tampa Bay dominated, just like the Rangers dominated at home in the first 2, but they did not dominate in game 5, which they should have, but they're not the better team. Obviously, the Tampa Bay Lightning are the better team. Now, it'd be really cool if Tampa could win against Colorado. That would open up a lot of eyes. You know what I mean? People were already looking at Tampa for Brady. But if you could get the Lightning to do the unthinkable and end up beating, right? If the Lightning could end up beating Colorado, and joining Brady and, that success in Tampa, I mean, it's not like Tampa hasn't been able to win before. Pretty wild, pretty crazy. Let's go. Yes. I was watching the game earlier today. Dodgers ended up scoring, nothing for the first few innings, and then they went off. Max Muncy came off the DL list, popped off with, a homer and, got some ribbies, and it definitely was back and forth. And then by the time the game ended, it was like 11-9? I mean, it was definitely very, very high scoring. So KK in the building. Who dat? You dat in the building. How are you? We're grinding. Yankees 10, Twins 7, and Dodgers 11, White Sox 9. Let's look at the schedule. You're off early tomorrow, which is good, Sarah. Tomorrow, we got Diamondbacks and Phillies, Cubs and Yankees. I'm kind of interested in that. The Cubs suck, but it's still the Cubs. Okay. Brewers, Nationals, Athletics, Guardians, Blue Jays, Tigers, Pirates, Braves. Braves should win that. Orioles, Royals, garbage matchup. Marlins, Astros, Rays, Twins, Rangers, White Sox, Reds, Cardinals. You should take care of business there. Mets, Angels, Rockies, Padres, and my two favorite, the Red Sox in Seattle versus the Mariners, and the Dodgers and the Giants. Let's hope no one gets fucking killed at the fucking Giants game. Whenever they play in San Francisco or in LA, the fans hate each other, just like Raiders and Niners. It just seems like whenever certain teams in California meet up, they always beat each other up, or someone gets unconscious and then they go to the hospital, they get brain damage and they die. I get it, it's sports, but there's no reason to be, getting so drunk where you're just mouthing off, and then you get guys jumping you, and then you're in the parking lot laying there for dead. And then a lot of these guys end up with brain damage or they end up dying. It's happened multiple times. So hopefully we don't have anything like that in the news, obviously, for people beating each other up. But Red Sox and Mariners for tomorrow. Marco Gonzalez versus Rich Hill. Both guys are struggling. Dodgers tomorrow, late game. Walker, Bueller, 6-2 versus Junis 3-1. All right, there we go. Let's go, baby. Blues are the only team that beaten them twice in the playoffs for the Avalanche, right? And then you obviously got the sweep there against Edmonton. But guess what? We know Tampa Bay is good enough to win against Colorado, right? But I mean, how many can you win? I mean, to me, that seems like kind of like the same Boston Golden State dynamic. Tampa's good, right? But they would probably going to get forced to 6 or 7 against the Rangers, who are a good team, but they're not Colorado. So I would assume in this Stanley Cup, it'll probably be Colorado in 6, unless they just go fucking off and they, get the brooms, they sweep Tampa Bay. But Tampa's got too much pride, too much talent, a good goalie. So I would assume we're going to get Colorado Avalanche in 6. I would give Tampa respect that they can win some at home, but I would assume Colorado will win 4, Tampa will win 2, and Colorado will be hoisting the Stanley Cup. But if we get Tampa to win and I'm wrong, I'm not going to be mad one bit. I'm going to be excited for Tampa Bay. Obviously, that's my favorite city outside of the Northwest for teams. I'm not a Tampa Bay Rays fan, but I definitely enjoy watching the Lightning, and I obviously love my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. She said, Brewers, please win a game. Have they been struggling? Let me take a quick peek. What's been going on with them? Cardinals lost to the Rays 2-1. That's rough. Brewers lost to the Phillies 8-3. Ooh, that's not good. Let's look at the standings. But you guys are still in first place, though, right? Yep, 33-26. You still got a 0.5 game against the Cardinals, Sarah's team. So you're still in first place. You'll be able to turn it around. We'll be able to turn it around. Yeah, a lot of the pitchers, it's just crazy. Like, if you actually go and look at the games, guys that you thought that would be like shitty are ending up to being like pretty good. Like, for example, in the Dodgers, they played the White Sox on Wednesday, right? And they ended up having, let me see here, Gonsolin, right? So when you end up having, Gonsolin, he was one of the worst pitchers on the Dodgers over the last few years. Maybe 5th in the rotation, 6th, a nobody. He's 7-0 this year. So sometimes guys, find a way to emerge. Clayton Kershaw has been a little bit banged up. And even though Walker Bueller might not be, the same number 1 pitcher as we've seen him in the last couple years, bottom line, he's 6-2. So he's not really having a bad year. If you were 2-6, and you were Walker Buehler, then I'd say, yeah, his ERA is a little high, 3.84, but he is 6-2. So he is getting run support. So I wouldn't say it's bad, but it could be better. You know what I mean? 6-game losing streak for the Brewers. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Nice. So this is an open forum, Q&A. Anything that you guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk about mental health? Let's do it. Okay. You guys want to talk about Stranger Things? Let's do it. You want to talk about some beer? You want to talk about Aaron Donald? You want to talk about Cooper Kupp getting the bag? We're going to talk about Tampa Bay. You want to talk about Deshaun Watson, a.k.a. Bill Cosby 2.0? You want to talk about Baker Mayfield? You want me to give you some good pictures to make you guys feel good? Whatever you guys want. I can give you all the looks, whether it be just good water views that make me happy. All right. Anytime I can look at just water, I'm a different person. Okay. Or when I look at food, if I want to be looking at something like this that like is HD and I can literally taste the ribs through the screen. I can taste the shrimp with the sweet and sour chili sauce there on the top left. I can taste it. Pulled pork sandwich looks amazing. And ribs, and more ribs. So you let me know. You guys give me some direction. You guys be active in the chat with each other and with me. And in the meantime, I'm just going to be watching some baseball and hanging out with y'all. I'm going to start drinking beer here in a second. I got my Monster just to make sure I'm awake. Yeah, I know. Monster at 8 p.m., 10 p.m. where you guys are at, or 11. But I'm not going to sleep until probably 1 a.m. to 4 a.m., and I'll wake up at 7 a.m. So, hi, Paisley. Love you. All right, we got Yankees 10, Twins 7 at the top of the ninth. And this Boston Angels is on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani is pitching. He's not really doing very good, pitching-wise this season. But obviously as a hitter, a little bit better. Let's take a look at – I want to take a quick peek at what we're looking at here with Ohtani. One sec. And the Angels are on like a 13, 14-game losing streak. And Ohtani's still not doing very good either, 240. So he looks like he's struggling on the hitting side and the pitching side. Hopefully he can get it together. I'm looking at his stats here real quick. And I know my boy Kike Hernandez is injured for Boston. I got a foul ball from him a couple years ago in Seattle. He's only got 3 Ks so far, 3.68 ERA. Should be a little bit lower, but it is what it is. I know. I was going to message you. I rewatched it last night. Going back. He's got it. There you go. All right, here comes the run for Boston. 1-0 Red Sox. Okay. Yes. That was cool to see. And that's the cool thing about AEW. You never know. NJPW, ROH, Impact. You never know when you're going to have a crossover event with some of the Japanese stars or from the Americans that are in the other federations. Very cool. And looks like Roman's going to be gone. You don't have Bray Wyatt. I mean, WWE is kind of in shambles. Will we still watch? Of course. But I'm not going to watch like I used to. I'm not going to be watching, Raw, SmackDown, and NXT in entirety. It's just not a good product anymore. So, what to do? Odell? 14 in a row is rough, right? Like Jack Harlow. Yeah, a little bit. Very true. I got a couple mango beers in the fridge. I got a couple gummies still left. And we're going to grind. We're going to hustle. And we're going to have a good time. I'm excited for the NASCAR race this weekend. Paisley's surgery is on Tuesday. So I got to be able to try to earn as much donos as possible between now and Monday night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Obviously, surgery is going to cost probably about $200 to $300. And we got a lot of bills, with rent and obviously, internet, cable, credit card, all that other great stuff, food, gas. You guys know how that fucking routine goes. So hopefully we end up hitting a good number, which we typically do. And that'll definitely ease a little bit of the stress on all the bills and everything else that we got. And then we're going to have put a cone on her head, which isn't going to be too great. I don't know how she's going to sleep. She usually sleeps with us, on the couch or on the bed, either underneath the covers or on top, typically on top. But with a big ass cone on her head, I mean, that's underneath the covers isn't going to be possible. So we'll see what happens. But hopefully it ends up being, no complications, and, she's getting fixed, and she'll have a little bit of a scar, and then we'll be good to go. So, all right, 10-7 Yankees, top of the ninth. And then we still got 1-0 Boston. Not a whole lot of news, going on. But like I said, we just kind of come here for the good vibes. And, anything that you guys want to talk about. Obviously, the Tampa Bay Lightning just beat the Rangers in Game 5 at home for New York, 3-1. Now they go up 3-2 in the series, and it's looking good for them in Game 6, the Tampa Bay Lightning. Might as well pull up a hockey photo here. Just have at least one as we go over that score and just, things in general. I know I got one in here. There we go. Let's go. Let's go, Tampa. I guess it would make sense for me to be a Tampa Bay Lightning fan if I'm a Buccaneer fan. It's like but we got the Kraken in Seattle. So it's like I follow the Mariners, I follow the Dodgers for my dad, Ducks, Blazers. So everything is really Northwest, for me, except for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So don't know if I'll ever commit to the Tampa Bay Lightning, regardless if they win Stanley Cups or they're the worst team in hockey, or if I'll even commit to the Kraken. I don't know if I like hockey enough to commit to a team, because that means I got to put in a lot more time for jerseys and money and time watching, those particular matchups. And I mean, I like watching NASCAR more than hockey, but hockey to me has been more exciting than the NBA. That's how bad the NBA is. That's how bad the NBA is. All right. The NBA and WWE is so bad, right, that I would rather watch hockey and NASCAR than the NBA and WWE. That should say something, like how bad it really is, especially when you should be watching NBA and WWE normally, but it's just not a good product. At least this NBA Finals has been pretty interesting. I mean, it's been better, but I mean, do I really care about either team or the NBA? No. I mean, I used to love it when I was a kid, when I had, Jordan and Bird and Magic and Drexler and Malone and Robinson and Ewing and Akeem Olajuwon and Chris Mullin. And then after that, Shaq and Kobe. But it's not the same NBA anymore. They're all soft. They're all a bunch of floppers. All of them shoot threes. Nobody plays fucking D except for Boston. I don't know. It's just not for me anymore. I don't think I'll ever be a fan of the NBA ever again. Really, honestly, it's just not for me. And WWE, I'm not going to be a fan of you either. You know what I mean? You just don't have enough consistency with your products. Okay. I need some consistency for good programming, and I'm going to get it here on AEW. I'm going to get it in the NFL. Okay. I'm going to get it in college football, but I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get it, obviously, with the NBA and WWE. It's not happening. I hope so. But ever since COVID hit, it seems like the NBA with the bubble and WWE, with the Performance Center, they just got lazy as shit. They just got so comfortable with themselves. It's like WNBA can't compete with the NBA. College hoops kind of sucks unless it's March Madness. Let's be honest. It's not really watchable during the regular season, really, personally, NFL, you can watch all the games. College football, AEW is great. Shit, I'd rather watch NASCAR races in entirety than really watch NBA or WWE. It's like you almost have to pay me to watch it. That's how bad it is. That's bad, having to pay someone to watch it, But obviously college football, NFL, college football, lit. This has been funner to me than the NBA finals and the NBA playoffs. I mean, I still like the matchup with Boston and the Warriors. There's definitely some intrigue there, but I get a little bit more excited where it's closer matchups, in most of the games. And then obviously NASCAR to me, I'm really falling in love with that again. And it's just exciting for me, man. It's just crazy to think that something like NASCAR is going to be more exciting than baseball, NBA, and WWE, but it is to me. I really enjoy it. But again, I also know the names of all the drivers, the teams. Riggs is teaching me every week as well. So I think the more that you know about a sport or a wrestling, you're going to enjoy it more. If you don't know a whole lot, then you're probably not going to get too invested. Except I know everything about WWE and the NBA, and I still hate it. It's just not. I can't invest my time in it. I mean, I can watch it while I'm streaming, as content just to talk about it. But I'm not going to go out of my way and watch NBA or WWE unless it's like a pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Awful. Stinks. Not good. Give me baseball. Give me hockey. Give me even NASCAR over NBA and WWE. Sad. I saw that. And they've been investing way too much in Roman. So the only one that you can really have take over and get somewhat still good ratings, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, those my favorites, like the big guys. But it seems like Drew McIntyre or Randy Orton would be most likely the next one, unless they bring in Bray Wyatt back as the Fiend or Brock Lesnar. You know what I mean? But Brock is more of a part-timer. You know what I mean? But Vince is probably begging him now, like, please come back. You know what I mean? That's facts. Let's get to a hundo, baby. We're 45 minutes in. All we need to do is just be able to get that first dono off the board. Once we get that first one off the board, then we're good to go. So hopefully we can end up getting a good number. And sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes I'll go 2 to 4 hours with nothing. Or less than 50, and then we still end up hitting 2 to 3 or 4. It just sometimes just takes that first initial person to show some love. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Surprising that Draymond's playing so bad. Maybe he's worried about his podcast after the show a little bit more than getting shit done. When Draymond plays good, the Warriors win. When Draymond plays bad, they lose every time. I mean, he is really that critical of a piece. He needs to be able to be not just talking shit, but he needs to be able to rebound, facilitate, assist, and he needs to get to 10 points a game. That's not asking too much. 10 points, 10 boards, not 15 points, 15 fouls in 3 games. You can't be averaging 5 a game when you're Draymond Green, Hall of Fame player. Come on. 10-7 Yankees, bottom of the 9th. And then we got 1-0 Boston on the Angels. It's been really rainy and kind of gloomy here in Oregon. But you know what? I'm in a good mood. I talked to Xavier Williams. We were just talking about mental health. How you doing? We talked Dodgers earlier today just to make sure that everything is good, making sure that no one has any episodes of trying to go, with that mental health. Sometimes it kind of triggers you, certain things that are said, certain things that are done. And sometimes you can get into a little bit of a hole, not even realizing that your mental health is starting to spiral. Mark off those boxes, check those boxes off, get outside, listen to music, interact with people. Don't close yourself out in a dark room. Make sure that you're getting, that time to go outside, get in the car, listen to music, go to the grocery store, take a dog or a cat for a walk. I don't think you really take a cat for a walk, but you know what I mean. Get outside and do that. That's facts. Let's get to 100 in donos, baby. Let's do it. You can't wait to see the Pels this next season or this season. I mean, what are you excited for? To see Zion play? Because, we don't really know how good of a team they're going to be. CJ McCollum from my Blazers is good, all right? But what else? You know what I mean? Zion, if he stays healthy, at least that you have something to look forward to. You know what I mean? But if he doesn't, that's going to be rough. I would be more excited to see Saints football than see the Pelicans. I don't think anyone gives a shit about the Pelicans just because Zion hasn't been healthy. But hopefully for you guys that he stays healthy. But he's never going to be a John Morant. He just can't stay healthy. Oh, Shohei Ohtani, back. Woo, gone! Wow. Ohtani getting the bat lit, and he's pitching tonight. Woo! Let's go. It's a Japanese American superstar, baby. I'm half Japanese, and Anytime you get guys like Ichiro and Shohei Ohtani, I mean, I've never seen a pitcher hit, for yard and deep like this. We've normally the Japanese players are like Hideo Nomo and they're pitchers. You know what I mean? Besides Ichiro, who is a singles hitter, a leadoff hitter. And then they had Hideki Matsui, right? And he was like kind of older at the time, and he was, getting some home runs for the Yankees. But Ohtani is like a Babe Ruth, you know what I mean? Where he's pitching and hitting at an elite level. Ohtani, I mean, I need to get some Ohtani rookie cards graded. I mean, I don't have money to spend on myself, but this is a guy where if you buy his stuff early, and get it early, it could really go up in value. He's really special. Big 2-run dinger on MLB Network. And then if we have some NFL to watch later, I can always click over to that, but it looks like it's just Total Access, MJ Costa Ruiz, Willie McGinnis, biased, and then obviously, what's his name? From the Packers, we got James Jones. James Jones really likes to rip into, Aaron Rodgers, and I know Aaron Rodgers has got a new girlfriend now. I guess she's a witch or whatever. So he definitely moved on from Shailene Woodley very quickly, and now he's dating this Caucasian lady who's supposedly a witch that's got a very unusual name, and we'll see how that goes. Aaron goes through the ladies pretty quick, almost like Derek Jeter. Seems like he'll have a relationship, and then boom, a couple days later he's already in another one. So Aaron Rodgers, we'll see if the witch helps them get to the NFC Championship game this year, but who knows? She might not even be with them by the time the regular season starts. We'll see. And how do I know that information? That random information? Because I read. I read and read and read probably about 8 hours every day, when I'm not watching film. I mean, it just pops up in the timeline. I'm always reading. Oh, yeah. Yes, WWE booking is god-awful. The product on the basketball court for the NBA besides the finals, awful. It's not good. Especially for someone like me that's been watching, that has standards, when we've been watching since the 80s and 90s, just the lack of effort and the skill set of just what's on and just the overall product. But I totally agree. The booking is completely the worst it's ever been. It's almost unwatchable. Me and Swaggy P will have conversations about it. Justin Graves, my other really good best friend, he still watches because he's just so invested in the Attitude Era. He can't let go. He's just committed to WWE as his girlfriend. He just can't let go. He's just gonna keep watching it even when it sucks. I can't. I got too much shit going on in my life, but I know he does MLB The Show and he plays more video games, but I'm not gonna sit through 3 hours for one good match. You know what I mean? Why? I mean, there's a lot of other things that I could be watching, you know what I mean? Or reading for that matter, or hanging out with different people. You know what I mean? Yeah, it definitely looked. I mean, you never know with Danica Patrick and Shailene Woodley and all his ex girlfriends. I mean, obviously, a lot of them are going to have personalities, and it seems like you might have an alpha. He's an alpha. Maybe the female is an alpha, and the alphas are butting heads and whatnot, and it's just whatever's in Aaron Rodgers' world at the time. You know what I mean? All right, nothing on the Cash App just yet. Hopefully we'll get a few more people in the room. Like I said, I know Odin's son and Holly Hundo are at concerts tonight. Hopefully we end up seeing them at some point, or we get a few more people in the room. But in the meantime, we're going to hang out. We're going to have a good time. I got the Mariners on tomorrow. I got my jersey yesterday. Very, very exciting. And it was pretty cool too, because I ended up going to the grocery store today, and I ended up, putting it on, and I was, doing the self-checkout, and the guy's like, "Ooh, nice jersey." I said, "Thanks, man. Are you a Mariner fan?" He's like, "Yeah." We just kind of bullshitted. I asked him if he, has been to Seattle yet this year, and he said no. And I was like, "Yeah, man, I even got a Julio foul ball in the ninth." He didn't believe me. I don't think, you know what I mean? Because obviously getting a Julio foul ball or home run ball is almost unbelievable. Really hard to do. And then I went to the Fanatics and MLB shop. The jersey sold out. I mean, I ordered mine in April. And I just got it. So there is no Julio jersey that you really can buy right now, except for maybe eBay or if you go to Seattle, and then they have some options there. But I love the quality of the jersey, and thank God they gave me that 20% coupon to make up for my $30 that I paid for next day delivery, because obviously they didn't come true to that, part of the deal. It took them 3 months to send me the jersey, but it is what it is. So shout out to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Shout out to ribs. Shout out to jumbo shrimp. Shout out to pulled pork sandwiches. God, that looks good. I'm going to have to eat something special. I'm trying to, we're trying to eat healthier in the house. So more veggies, more fruits. We bought some like peppers, bell peppers, and, you can put little filling, inside, and you're just trying to not eat, as much just, bad food, burgers, and, the stuff that's going to get you fat and overweight. So I've definitely been trying to cut back on the fast food. But the hard part is that the healthy food costs a lot. The healthy food costs more than the cheap food that's not good for you. The cheap food that's not good for you, like McDonald's and whatnot, you can get a bunch of food for, $5-10, but you might be able to get one healthy thing for $5 to $10 at the grocery store. So definitely it is a battle, but it is what it is. We're trying our best, and I'm trying to get a lot of walks in as well. But we got the NBA Finals, which will be tomorrow. So I'll be streaming tomorrow for that particular matchup, and I'll be doing baseball as well. And like I said, the money that we're going to be getting on Cash App will be going towards Paisley's surgery. So anything that, could be donated, if you guys have some spare donation dollars for your boy, which would be great, because it's probably going to cost about $3 to $3.20. So I got today, I got Friday, I got Saturday. Sunday might be a long day. That could be, maybe an 11-hour stream again, depending on if we have NBA Finals and NASCAR, which I think we're going to have. So I got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So one Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I got 5 days. So I think we're going to be able to get that number. And then Paisley will have her surgery, to get fixed. So not really looking forward to her with the cone around her head, but, it is what it is. Shout out to the GOATs. It's almost time for the beer or the gummies. 57 minutes in. Nothing just yet, but you know what? We'll get there. We always do. We always do. And then I'm excited to see if the Warriors can bounce back. Boston will be at home, but I got Warriors winning game 4. Their backs are against the wall. It's going to be very hard. The inside presence of Robert Williams is the X factor, right? You get guys like Derek White and Al Horford that you don't really account for. Steph is hurt, right? But you got to be able to maybe score a little less and get more guys involved. Jordan Poole, okay? Draymond. You got to make sure both of these guys are above 10 points, right? Wiggins as well, and then you're going to want to be at that 20 and 20 range for these two guys. But you just want to make sure that, you're having good ball movement and you're playing good defense. Now, if the Warriors lose, this next game, and then they go down 3-1, it's over. You know what I mean? They may win, they may be able to win game 5, right? They may be able to win game 5 at home and go 3-2, but I'm not sure if you're going to be able to go 3-1 and win 3 straight. I just don't think that's possible. If it gets to that point, Boston will end up being champs. So we'll see how the refs call it. They probably will be calling it pro Warriors to extend the series. So we'll see how it goes. But if the Warriors win game 4 and Boston, and the Warriors win game 5 in Boston, or in obviously California, right? When it shifts back, because game 5 will be in Golden State, game 6 Boston, game 7 Golden State. So we'll see. I'm excited to see the outcome, though, for sure. Big facts. Yeah, no fun with the surgery. For sure. But we'll see. I mean, she's a trooper. You know what I mean? So I think she'll be good. She'll be good. But it'll be definitely, she'll be on some medication and whatnot. Yeah, has anyone had their dog fixed before? Anyone in the room right now has ever had a dog fixed? How long does it take for a dog, not a puppy like this, 6 weeks old? But how long does it take for a puppy to recover once they're fixed and they have that cut and that surgery, and that for the for the cut to heal and whatnot. What are we talking about? A week, 2 weeks? Like, how long does it take for an average dog to recover from that type of surgery? I'm not sure. So that's why I'm asking you. Let's see if there's any other baseball on here. Is there any other games currently on? Royals 7, Orioles 5. We got the Angels game, so that's it. So I guess I'll be turning that on, even though it's almost over, just to have something else on. MLB, NBA, NFL, UFC, NCAA basketball, F1, NHL, boxing, college football. Okay. All right, 7-5, top of the ninth with 2 outs. For the Royals. And then I got Angels 2, Boston 1. Ohtani is on the mound, and he hit a 2-run dinger in the 5th. They got a guy on second. It's the top of the 6th. We saw the Tampa Bay Lightning. 6 weeks? Holy shit, it's that long. How long do you have to wear the cone on your head for the dog? They have to wear it for that long? My God, that's not going to be fun. My goodness. 6 weeks? Jeez. Yeah, she's not going to be happy. Wrestling. Come on, WWE. You're never going to be this good. And when Omega makes his return back, too, it's just going to be crazy. I mean, he hasn't been around for like 6 months. He's the number 1 wrestler in the world, and they're still thriving without him. But at least I get to watch Moxley. You know, Bryan Danielson is a little bit banged up, but he'll be back. But they just have guys that I'm more interested in. And then, I mean, I wish the female division was a little bit better. But at least I got Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and she might be the best on the mic out of anybody, AEW or WWE. Charlotte Flair is good on the mic. Sasha Banks. There's a few people, but I really like Dr. Britt Baker and Adam Cole. Baby. 2-1. Angels up. 3-2 count. Ohtani on the mound. The cone is 2 weeks. So the cone is 2 weeks, but 6 weeks to get better. Yeah, I saw that. Seems a little rushed. I know that maybe they're in love, and obviously Sammy ended up cheating on, his kind of, normal looking wifey that, stuck by his side all those years. And then him and Ty Conti, hooked up or whatever. And now I guess they're just in love and they're just going to get married. And, we'll see how long that lasts until one of them, cheats on the other or whatever. And we'll see. They seem happy now. But I don't know, how it goes with wrestlers and stuff. A lot of the wrestlers, and I can't really speak for AEW, but with the female division, because you already got Dr. Britt Baker and you got Adam Cole, Bebe, there are a couple. But I know in WWF, WWE, there was a lot of intermingling with the wrestlers, female and male. So hopefully it works out for them. A lot of PDA when they do a lot of their promos and whatnot, but it doesn't bother me as much as some of the other wrestling people on Twitter. Okay. No problem. I'm watching it right now. It's the top of the 6th. And like I said, I'll still be chilling, man. All right. 2-1 Angels over Boston. Wardlow. But hopefully we get a few more people, in the room. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's like, I know a lot of people got different things going on, but I'm pretty consistent, unless I have depression or anxiety. It's like, I'm going to be on sometime between 5, 6, 7, PM. And I'm going to go for, 2, 3. I don't even really go for 2 hours anymore. Minimum now is like 3 hours and 30 minutes typically to 8 hours. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. So I guess we just have to be patient and just wait and see what people are up to. And when they show up, they show up. So, but if I keep looking at this, I'm going to get fucking hungry. Are you excited that you're going to be getting off early on Friday? So at least that will give you time where, you probably have to dip at some point or whatever. But, obviously Saturdays and Sundays, you can stay obviously a little bit longer in the stream rather than Monday through Friday, which is good. I'm going to definitely need your help. It's always good to be able to have, you in the room, because that way I don't have to, be saying it on the stream or typing it in on the stream myself, so. But I'm happy for you. It sounds like the job is going really well. Michael got a job. I knew he would. You got one. Remember how worried you were? You were all like, oh, I tried out for this job and this job. And I told you, just be patient. As long as you're looking, it'll happen. Maybe it took a couple more weeks than you were expecting, but it looks like the wait was worth it. So I'm happy for you. Sometimes you don't want to rush into jobs. You rush into a job, you take the first one, you get it, you do all the paperwork, right? Social, driver's license, all the, the fucking forms for taxes. And then you work for like a week or two and then you quit. You're like, this job sucks. Like you thought it was something and it's not, or you try to stick it out. Hopefully that it gets better, but not every job is what it seems. That's facts. But I am excited for, I think, is it Sonoma? It's an off-road race. So I'm going to try to do NASCAR for the rest of the year. Like I said, I really do enjoy it. I know the names. I'm very familiar with the terminology. I like it more than baseball, hockey, or basketball. It only comes second tier to AEW, NFL, and college football. I have no NFL. I have no college football. So it's really AEW and NASCAR, my favorites that I get excited for. So I'm going to try to put in that work. We get good views. We had 2,600 views on Daytona 500. We hit 1,400, which is very, very high for me, at least as far as the stream is concerned, when we normally get about 100 to 500 on other streams. So it's exciting, that maybe I can get some NASCAR, ladies and gents to be able to sub to the channel, and maybe we can get some other goats to come through. But I put a lot of effort, in the NASCAR streams, but I mean, the photos are awesome. Like, you're used to seeing basketball, baseball, actually basketball, football, not so much hockey or baseball. You know what I mean? But the photos look cool. I mean, whatever sport it is, it's just really cool to be able to see the HD photos on everything. I'm not just covering NFL like some YouTubers. Like I'm doing, pretty much everything. I'm really trying to cover all my bases: baseball, basketball, football, the whole 9 yards. So, I mean, even the baseball stuff looks cool. Like, I'm not a Yankee fan at all. You know what I mean? But this guy's must-see TV. Whether you love him or you hate him. I mean, Giancarlo Stanton is good, but like every time that this guy's up to bat, it's like almost like a guaranteed dinger. It's pretty sweet to be able to see certain photos on the screen when I'm used to football all the time and wrestling. And now we can incorporate hockey, a little bit of baseball. We can incorporate a little, NASCAR. It's just cool. It's just cool to be able to show the range that, I can go pretty much from anything. There's nothing really out of the realm. We can go rap. We can do rock. We can do, TV shows. We can do food. It's nice. It's nice. It's pretty much talk about anything and everything on this stream. That's facts. Okay. No problem. No problem. I'll be grinding it out. And like I said, have a good day at work. You'll get off early. We have NBA finals, which I know you don't really care about that much as well as me, but we'll have baseball on and the NBA finals. We'll have a little bit of wrestling as well, SmackDown and Rampage and whatnot. So it'll be fun. I'll be grinding it out. And like I said, we'll see what we can do with the donos. Hopefully we can get to $100 today. Best case scenario, $200 or more, but it really just depends on the goats and who we get. Have a good rest of your night, and then I'll have Jameson take over once he comes back, and then I can handle it from here, and hopefully we get a few more people. So I hope everyone has a fantastic day. Mental health, definitely very, very important. The hustle and the grind is real. 5-6 hours in the chair is not fucking easy. That's for sure. And like I said, if you're in the room, be active. Ask me questions. You want me to bring up some photos? Let's make this an interactive experience. When we have certain people in the room, like Holly Hundo, I can have a conversation with her for hours, and it just keeps flowing and going. So, you know what I mean? If you're in the room, don't be shy. You know what I mean? Make sure that you bring stuff up, topics, pictures you want me to pull up, just different topics, opinions, things that you guys want to talk about. Unless you just want to watch me drink beer, eat gummies, and watch baseball, which if you guys want that, you're more than welcome to go that particular route. You know what I mean? But I'm just going to be chilling. 1 hour and 10 minutes in, the grind and the hustle is real. Let's go. I think it might be time to go get the first beer. Yeah, definitely gloomy here in Oregon. Lots of rain. All right, I'm going to go get a beer. Give me 1 sec. Time for Mango Chilada. Since 1898. Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. We're always here to get you there. And by buyatoyota.com. Properties not seen on TV. Visit buyatoyota.com. Sox trailing here 2-1. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Look, Pivetta working on an 11 strikeout game. His major league career high is 13. That was 4 years ago against the St. Louis Cardinals. He's closing in on that. This guy's been trouble for him. Adele with 2 hits, a double and a single. More trouble than that. Shohei Ohtani's 2-run homer in the 5th inning. That was the difference in the game. So Nick at 88 pitches. Once again, he hasn't walked anybody, has hit a batter. Falls by 3-1. Trying to come back and get Adele here for the first time tonight. Picture perfect night for baseball in Southern California. Cools off a little bit. Here's the 3-2 one. The ball in the chopper foul. We got the bet up to 91 now, 22 in the 5th, 25 in the 2nd. Those are the ones that are hanging over here. All right, I'm back. I got the Mango Chilada. Odin San, what'd it do? I was just about to, I didn't think I was going to see you or Holly today. When you come back, let me know. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what show Odin's son went to. And Holly Hundo might be dropping in. Obviously, if it's 10:38 and when she gets back, as long as she's not too tired, we'll probably, if I'm streaming until midnight, which will be like 2 or 3 a.m., there'll be plenty of time. Cheers. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Hopefully we get a few more people to hang out with your boy, and we'll have a good one. Oh, that mango beer is good. That mango beer is good, baby. Let's go. All right. Well, usually we have pretty good luck with the studio, and usually pretty good luck on Thursdays. We'll see. We'll see. Just got to stay positive. All right. Stay optimistic and know that everything will work out in the end. Big facts. All right. 2-1 Angels on the Red Sox, bottom of the sixth. We're getting closer and closer to the weekend. We got NBA Finals, right? Game 4. Going to be very, very critical game for the Warriors to be able to tie up the series. So we'll see what happens there. And then we'll have some baseball games on tomorrow also. We'll be busy. We'll be grinding it out. I know I need to go visit my buddy who does the beat making, and then hopefully we can link up at some point, maybe Saturday afternoon, and we'll go from there. Actually, I'll message him right now and see.
Pitches for Nick Pivetta, and his night is done. There'll be Sal Moore coming on. 2-run homer by Ohtani as Nick Pivetta behind as he leaves the field. He also leaves behind a couple of base runners. We'll take the break as well. We have a pitching change in Anaheim. 2-1 and none for the Angels. They're on top 2-1.
Looking good, brother.
Lens.
Oh, that's cool.
Look how nice they are. The moment you become an expedient,
you're looking good, bro. Let's go. Awesome photos, dude.
So you can go and see
Odin's son just sent me some photos. Heck yeah.
And never wonder if you got a good deal. Because you did.
Appreciate that. Yeah, obviously, sometimes we'll have a lot of people in the room. Sometimes it's a little bit low, but I've been grinding for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. Some days, you'll have quite a few people, just grinding it out. Obviously, today, not really a whole lot going on. Obviously, you had the Tampa Bay, and the New York Rangers matchup. Though that was earlier, Tampa Bay definitely needed a dub, and they got it. So game 6 is going to be all Tampa. So we're going to get the Avalanche and the Lightning. And then, like I said, usually I'll be watching a little bit of baseball, a little bit of hockey. At this point, I mean, we don't have college football for me to fall back on, or NFL at this point. So obviously right now there's, kind of limited on what programming that you can watch and whatnot. But I always try to make sure, we have good mental health awareness. We enjoy wrestling and basketball, baseball, football, NASCAR, hockey, whatever it is. I appreciate that very, very much, man. Yeah, Northwest is the best, baby. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I'm going to go out of the studio. We're going to go somewhere else. All right, where do I want to go? This one is always kind of relaxing.
He strikes out a season-high 11, very close to his career high, but he has walked the last 2 with Dell and Thomas. So nobody out. Sal Moore coming on. Our call to the bullpen. 5-4 now.com.
Getting photos now from my boy Odin's son, who went to looks like a rock concert in New York. Awesome. Let's go. All right, we got the Angels 2, Boston 1. The bottom of the 6th. We got runners on first and second. And we're just chilling, man. Just grinding it out. Popped up. Shohei Ohtani is pitching today, and then he ended up hitting a 2-run dinger in the 5th inning, I believe, and that put them up 2-1. And they've been on a 14-game losing streak, so definitely not a good look for the Angels, but we'll see where it goes.
Taking all the way there, too. Minnesota opened their game against the Yankees with 3 consecutive home runs on Garrett Cole. Rise, Buxton, and Correa. That was pop foul back out of play. Buxton at 422. Yankees won that game, however, 10-7. Royals beat the Orioles 7-5. Down here, 2-1, 6-8. He's running 4-3-2. This is again, bases are going to be loaded with nobody out. That pitch was close. Tyler Wade on deck. Here's the 3-2 on the way to Mayfield. A ground out one to Devers.
Ooh.
And get the out there.
2-1 Angels up on Boston, bottom of the 6th. Most of the sports has kind of ended already for today. We saw the Tampa Bay Lightning steal one in New York, which was huge. So now it is a 3-2 lead for the Lightning. And guess what? Game 6 is in Tampa. I predicted it would be Lightning in the Avalanche, and it looks like that prediction is going to come true, just like this one came true before the playoffs started. I predicted Warriors and Celtics, and looks like I might be going 2 for 2. Not going to be right all the time, but definitely feels good when you are. That's big facts. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. A little bit slow. I don't really know where everyone's at. I know some people went to concerts like Odin Sun, as well as Holly Hundo. But I'm here. I'm grinding. I'm hustling. Always putting in the hard work and the effort and the energy. Hopefully, we end up having a good matchup tomorrow with Game 4 in Boston. You definitely need a lot of production from the role players from Golden State. But shout out to Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart. They played great. This is really the X factor in the series. Like a Robert Williams or Grant Williams are playing great. And then anything you get from Pritchard, White, and Horford is just kind of like a cherry on top. And this will be tomorrow. So I'll be streaming for this. And then we'll be doing a little bit of baseball with the Mariners as well as the Dodgers and anything else that comes up, Good vibes with good views of the Oregon coast there in my backyard. We'll be looking at food, ribs, crispy shrimp, pulled pork sandwiches, whatever the topics that we decide to talk about, we will. Foul. They're lucky. Wow. Nice bunt. Oh, man. Yeah, I was hoping that the Dodger game was going to be on a little bit later So that way I'd have something to watch. But at least they have this game on. At least I get to see Shohei Ohtani pitch and try to go after it. He hit a bomb tonight, so that's what I was hoping for. And then we got AEW Rampage tomorrow, SmackDown tomorrow, NBA Finals tomorrow, MLB tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a little bit more of an active day for sure. And shout out to the Dodgers for beating the White Sox. 11-9. Mookie, you're the man. See if there's anything else like for college football or anything or NFL. Mariners in Houston. Already watched that. NFL Live. See if there's any NFL on. Nothing. There's a bunch of football lives. Oh, well, just got to wait till tomorrow, I guess. All right, 2-1 Angels. We're just waiting for some of the goats to hop in and hang out with your boy. A lot of people are at concerts and busy tonight, so I'm just chilling. Eat some gummies, drink some beer, watch some baseball, watch a little bit of hockey earlier today, and we're just chilling. 2-1 Angels up on Boston. But it's a little overcast, a little rainy, here in the Northwest. But I got out 2 times today for walks with Paisley. So just trying to do good things for my mental health, and spending time with obviously one of my best friends, which is my daughter, Paisley Pup. And she's good. Last time I checked, she was just chilling on the couch, relaxing. She's going to end up having her surgery on Tuesday to get fixed. So makes me a little bit nervous, but hopefully she ends up being all right, and we'll have to wear a cone on her head and whatnot. And definitely not something I'm looking forward to, but we'll try to raise some money between now and Monday and help with that surgery. I'm going to take a look at the headlines. Uh-oh, going back. Gone. Wow. 3-run bomb for the Angels. Guess who's winning a game after being on a 14-game losing streak and having the manager get fired? You're fired. 5-1. Looks like they're going to finally win. Good for them. Angels crowd's loving it. My boy Odin's son saw a cradle of filth. All right, 5-1 Angels. Just finished up watching Tampa Bay beat the Rangers about an hour ago, 30 minutes to an hour ago. And now I'm just chilling, just looking at delicious food, hoping that I can eat something this good sooner than later. Watching a little bit of baseball, watched a little bit of hockey, putting up cool photos that give my mental health some stimulation. And yeah, just hanging out. If anybody's in the room, say hello to your boy. Otherwise, you're just going to watch me drink beer, eat food, watch baseball, which, I mean, if you guys enjoy doing that, then that's completely fine. But I always like interaction with the fans. So if you are in the room, holler at me. Let me know you're in the building. Let's have a combo. You want me to pull up some photos of your favorite teams, favorite players, favorite destinations, favorite topics? You know, speak up. I'm here. Unless you just want to look at HD pictures that I throw up, you know, which is totally fine as well. What it do? Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes had some fire chicken from where? Fried chicken? From a spot close to you? I mean, hopefully it looked as good as this. Or maybe as good as this. Or maybe this.
Life is for living.
Or maybe some ribs.
Let's partner for all of it. Edward Jones.
I imagine I can find a nice fried chicken photo. Where'd you go, Gerald? Oh gosh, this looks good. Now I'm getting really fucking hungry doing shit like this. Every time I do this, we go into the food. It doesn't usually end well for me.
For more info, please visit redsox.com/season tickets or call 877 Red Sox now. Dave?
Andrew Velasquez unleashing a 3-run home run, not the power source you'd anticipate. He had only hit 2. And number 3,
Oh, baby.
Marsh is the new left fielder.
Let's go. All right, man. Get some sleep. No problem. Oh, baby. Fried chicken from my skillet down south. That sounds amazing. Bro, thank you so much, dude. It's been so slow. There was a point where there was like no one even here. I was like, what the heck is going on today? You know what I mean? It's like I don't expect to have, hundreds of people in the room, but I haven't got anything on the dono side. And like I said, we had people in here earlier. Odin's son and Holly ended up going to a concert, obviously, in their hometowns. I just been chilling. And, you never know when a GOAT is going to show up when they haven't been around in a while. Thank you so much, bro. You have no idea. We were sitting at 0. It's been an hour and 33 minutes. I don't know where everyone is at. I've just been enjoying, just watching a little bit of hockey, watching a little bit of baseball with the Angels that are on right now, and just chilling. Bro, thank you so much. Way to come in the clutch. How have you been, bro? Things have been good. I know, obviously, with the economy and everything that's been going on, some people are struggling with funds. The donos, have been a little bit on the lower side in the last month or two, May and June. It's been a little bit more of a struggle. But, you just have to be resilient, put out good content, give you good HD pictures, and just pray that things eventually get better. And obviously, if it ends up being a little slow in June and July, I know August, when football gets back going, we'll be good. We'll be good to go then. But this means more to me than you know. Thank you so much. You just never know when a goat is going to show up. Bang bang! And when you end up doing something special like that, where it's not just $1 or $2 or $3 or $5, you drop the hammer, with a 50. That's huge. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you very, very much, bro. How have you been? Very busy. I figured. We had Riggs come in here, and he's a paramedic. And we've had Holly Hundo and a lot of other people. So, yeah, we'll see where it goes. But awesome, dude. Thank you so much. $50 donation from my boy. Appreciate you very, very much, bro. Jake Paul, my brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, and like I said, I've been doing NASCAR. I've been doing a little bit of baseball, basketball, hockey, NBA finals, a little bit of everything. So, but I appreciate you, bro. But it sounds like you have been busy. And then every once in a while, we'll get into food, ribs, crispy shrimp, pulled pork sandwiches. I got the fried chicken photo up. Now I'm getting really hungry. I should stop doing this. But, yeah, like I said, hopefully we'll get a few more people. I mean, I'm usually streaming for 3 to 8 hours a day. And I've never seen it as low as it is tonight, where we get down to, barely anybody here. But I imagine, people aren't getting the notifications, and hopefully they do. And I mean, I'm pretty consistent with the streaming though. So hopefully we can end up hitting to $100 before the stream is over, either on the Cash App or on the Super Chat. The goal on every stream is 200 or more. But you definitely made my day, because I mean, we were sitting at nothing. We were at 0. So NBA Finals, not what I expected. What did you expect? Warriors to win? Warriors to play better? It's not over yet. Obviously, Steph Curry's injured. Boston is a good team. You know what I mean? The only team that I thought that was going to beat the Warriors is themselves, and it looks like it might happen, the injury to Steph, right? But really the X factor is Robert Williams, and then the interior defense, help defense, second chance putbacks, and obviously you're getting good play from Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart. But I still think the Warriors can win it all. But they need to win Game 4 in Boston, and they need to win Game 5. But you need better play out of Draymond. You need better play out of Jordan Poole and Wiggins, and you need better play out of your role players for Golden State. But you got to give a lot of credit to Boston. They're playing very good defense. They're getting, good looks most of the time, and their role players are obviously playing better. That's facts. But I'll be doing the game tomorrow. What did you expect, bro? Did you expect that the Warriors were just going to rout them? I knew it wasn't going to be a sweep either way. Appreciate you, dude. This is huge. Sometimes we'll go an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours with nothing. You know what I mean? And then we'll end, we'll usually end with 100 to 300. Sometimes we end up on a big number, and the goats come in and they drop the hammer. But thank you, man. You have no idea. It means a lot, especially when there's not a whole lot of people in the room. Thank you so much, bro. Really means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, well, Boston, you got to think their defense is good, right? Even though, I predicted that they would be Boston and the Warriors. And obviously we know when the Warriors are hot, they're almost impossible to beat. And they can be down by 10 or 20 and make up that difference within a couple minutes when they just get Uncle momentum, if you get Steph and Clay. But the main difference right now is this guy's been playing like shit, and he needs to play good. 15 points, 15 fouls in 3 games. You're averaging 5 a game. That's not good enough. You know what I mean? You need to be able to get to at least 10 points and 10 boards, and you need to be able to facilitate the rock better, right? So we'll see where it goes, but hopefully Steph will be healthy enough to play. My original prediction was Steph and the Warriors in 6, which could still come true, but Boston is definitely giving all they got. And it wouldn't surprise me if they end up winning it all. but this next game is critical. If Boston wins game 4 at home, it's over. It's 3-1. Warriors aren't going to come back from that, I don't think. But if Golden State wins, right, game 4 in Boston, they will win game 5. Then they'll go up 3-2, and then it'll be up to Boston to win in Boston, and then the Warriors have game 7 there. So these are some real critical games, game 4 and game 5 moving forward. And you got to shout out Robert Williams. He's really been the difference down low as that big man presence. And they don't have Andrew Bogut or Zaza Pachulia or someone like that to counteract Robert Williams. So that's facts. That's what I figured. You know, sometimes shit is not what you expect. For real. Man, thank God for you coming in, bro. And then hopefully we can end up getting a few more people. I really don't know where anyone is at tonight. I mean, sometimes we'll end up, you know, with just a few people in the room, but that's usually at the very end of the stream, you know, when I've already been streaming for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. But usually within the first 2 hours, I mean, we usually have more people than this, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes it's about the quality over the quantity. And we definitely got quality people like yourself, though. So thank you so much, bro. Oh, yeah. Nice picture of the Oregon coast. We were doing a little food last night, so I still have those on the log here. Always gets me hungry when you look at HD pictures of food. Probably shouldn't be looking at stuff like this when me and the girlfriend are trying to go on a diet and eating salad and vegetables, and now I'm looking at, I guess that's me, that's my food cheat. I can't eat the food, but I can look at HD pictures on the stream of fried chicken, ribs, crispy jumbo shrimp with sauce, and a nice ribs right off the barbecue. That's facts.
Work remote. Find new workspaces. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Make sure every stop on your road trip
Have you been able to do anything fun,
is one
or has it just been all work for you?
come in for an oil change and tire rotation.
She's good. She's on the couch right now. We're gonna have to get her fixed. So like I said, I'm trying to raise money between now and Monday night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which I'll do NASCAR and NBA finals. And then, like I said, it's going to cost probably $200 or $300. So we're trying to raise some money on the Cash App side, so that way I can, you know, have the funds to be able to pay the vet, you know, and do that. And that'll probably cost a few $100, but she's good. You know, just being her normal talkative self. You know, we went on a couple walks today, and she's good. Right now, she's just sitting on the couch. I usually bring her on the screen if she's, you know, willing. Sometimes she'll get a little growly, and she doesn't want me to pick her up or whatnot, but I'm pretty sure she's just sitting on the couch, relaxing right now. Sometimes she'll be in the bedroom with me and the girlfriend. Sometimes she'll spend time with me after I'm done streaming. My girlfriend bought a brand new dog bed for her, like a really big one. So she's been sleeping in that, because obviously she's getting bigger, and with, you know, me and the girlfriend and the dog in the bed at once, it's not really a whole lot of wiggle room to move around. So I think she's starting to realize the dog bed might be the best, you know, spot for her. But she's good. She's good, man. Good for my mental health. You know what I mean? I've had one episode of a little depression and anxiety a couple weeks ago that lasted about a week. But since I've gotten her with the girlfriend, I think I've been pretty fucking good. I haven't gone down in that rabbit hole. And, you know, it usually is a couple days or a week at the very most. But when you end up having a puppy like this, you know, things are good. All right. I hear her barking now. Paisley. Maybe I can get her to come in the studio and I can show you. All work, but taking a vacation in 2 weeks. Just going to go visit family. Where are you going to go visit family, bro? What state are you in? Like, what state are you in, and where are you going to go visit fam? Same state, different state? Because obviously, you know, I'm here in Oregon, so.
So he loves the ball in that area.
2 for 4 in the game. Checking up on Udoka. I don't care who you are as a major league athlete, when you get a chance to play against them or play with them, it's a thrill.
Definitely.
Stassi's gone 1 for 3 with a double. And at the moment, both bullpens are quiet. Austin Davis is really good for quite a while now. And 2 outs in the 7th on Tuesday night here. Each of his last 10 appearances have been scoreless. So out just 1 run in his last 19 outings.
All right, just change the thumbnail. Maybe that'll help. Appreciate you with the big $50 donation. Have you been catching up on any shows like Stranger Things or Obi-Wan or anything like that? I mean, a lot of the spring shows have ended since we're transitioning into summer. But obviously, we got 2 more episodes of Stranger Things. Excited about that. And yeah, I mean, I've been trying to get back into NASCAR. Obviously, we get really good views on NASCAR. I know it's not for everyone, but I like it just as much as baseball, probably more than baseball or the NBA. Still watch Mariners. I'll still watch Dodgers and whatnot, but hockey's ending soon. NBA will be over. So pretty much it'll just be AEW wrestling, NASCAR for me for a while until we get, further along into summer. So I just got to keep myself preoccupied and have just as much content as possible. Show my range. But I mean, I've got a lot of pictures of drivers, in the vehicle, out the vehicle, and I put a lot of effort into it, and I know quite a bit. And like I said, right now it's really like NFL, college football, AEW wrestling, NASCAR. Those are my favorite. Baseball is a little bit below that. I hate the NBA and I hate WWE. You know what I mean? It's not fun for me anymore. I mean, I'll watch it once in a while, but NBA Finals is one thing, but, you're in Texas, you're going to Florida. I have a friend that's been posting the weather temperature in Texas, and it's like 102 to 105 for like the next 10 days. I'm not sure if you're in that same heat wave, but she moved there a couple years ago, and I saw on Facebook, like, it was just insanely hot. Our temperatures here are like 50 to 70. Most of the time it's overcast, rainy. But you're going to Florida. Where are you going to Florida, bro? Grinding through True Blood. Oh, my brother. True Blood's great. It might be my favorite show. Like I said, you got Mayans. Me and the girlfriend haven't watched. I don't know if she actually watched it yet, but we got the season finale of Mayans. Ozark just finished. I love True Blood. Out of all the shows that I've ever watched, I'm not into vampires whatsoever, but my buddy was like, watch this show. You'll love it. And he was right. I love Game of Thrones. I love Dexter. I still haven't seen the new episodes. And I love True Blood. True Blood I might actually enjoy more than Game of Thrones or Dexter. So that would show you. Breaking Bad I watched with the girlfriend. I love that. It was good. Vikings is amazing. I love that. But Stranger Things is definitely in my top 5 as well. Very, very good show. I'm always interested in what's going on. We're going to have 2 episodes in July. I can't wait to see what happens. And if we end up off on a bang in July, season 4 might go down in history as the best season yet, even over season 1 when we got introduced to 11, Dustin, and all the characters. That's facts. But I love True Blood, bro. True Blood is just so good. I don't think a lot of people watched it back then. It didn't have a cult following like Game of Thrones or some of these other shows like Dexter. But I don't know, it's just that theme song, in the beginning, it gives you that Southern style. They're in Louisiana. I love this show so much. That's cool that you're watching it, bro. I almost want to go back and watch it from the very beginning, but I believe it's on HBO or Showtime, and we don't have that. Or maybe we have someone's password, like a friend that let us borrow to watch it. But I definitely want to watch True Blood from the beginning. It's a dry heat. 102 to 110. Dry heat. Destin, Florida. Where is Destin? Is that like northern Florida, southern Florida? I mean, I'm pretty good with geography. I'm not a fucking idiot, but I've never been to Florida. So Mick is Moot in the building. What to do, bro? How are you? I'm just chilling here. We're talking True Blood. I'm just hanging out. Where's your boy Elliot? Is he eating all your pizza? Is he getting free pizza at Papa Murphy's from you? What's going on with you, Mick? HBO. Yeah. Do we have we have HBO? We have HBO? Hey, we have HBO? Password? HBO? We technically, but we're not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. True Blood. How many seasons of True Blood are there? I don't even remember because it's been a long time since I've watched it from beginning to end. I know me and the girlfriend, we restarted it a couple, maybe like a year ago. Well, yeah, I don't think I did. I think we were a couple episodes to go. I still love it. Girlfriend says I got stupid at the end. Still love it. I still love it. Okay. It's True Blood. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. I mean, well, you can say it's good to the end for a lot of shows. People said that about Game of Thrones. The ending sucked. The ending is stupid. You know what I mean? Everyone says that about almost every show. The ending is not good, but I haven't seen the Dexter reboot, and I'm really, really juicing and wanting to watch this, but I believe this one is Showtime. Showtime or HBO? I believe Showtime, and we don't have Showtime or HBO, so. But I mean, we do have friends that let us borrow HBO login for if we want to catch up on something, but we used to have all the movie channels, but everything got too expensive, and we're already paying like over $200 a month for the cable and the internet because we have really good internet, and we have a lot of options on the cable, but we just don't have the movie channels anymore. I mean, if there's a reason for me to get the movie channels, we will, but I don't know if there's anything like really worth getting to be able to justify it, especially with all the, craziness with the, high cost of everything. The panhandle of Florida. Steven in the building. What to do? I'm good. How are you? 7 seasons. Man, I need to get back and watch that again. And shout out to my boy, $50. Representing your boy, always and forever. Appreciate you, my dude. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Obviously, I figure that the only team that was going to beat the Warriors is themselves, and with injuries, and lo and behold, now we have an injury with Steph. Obviously, Boston has played very, very good. Obviously, this is kind of the X factor, Robert Williams. Draymond is a non-factor. Wiggins and Poole need to be better, but I do think there's a good chance for them to win Game 4. It's a must-win, because if you don't win Game 4, the series is over. So I assume the refereeing and the refs are going to call it pro Warriors, and they got to come out firing on all cylinders. Then when it goes back to Game 5, they can win that at home, and then they'll go up 3-2, and then you'll have to see what Boston can do at home, and maybe we'll end up getting a 6 or 7 game series. But if Boston ends up winning Game 4, and they go up 3-1, then the series is essentially over, because I don't know if the Warriors can win 3 games in a row with Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, all playing fantastic. And the role players for Boston, Robert Williams, Peyton Pritchard, Derek White, and especially Al Horford are playing better. And they're better down low defensively, not just with Marcus Smart on the perimeter, but obviously Robert Williams is the silent MVP for me. He's the eraser. He's a Dikembe Mutombo. He can get alley-oops. He can block shots. He can get second chance opportunities. The Warriors need a Zaza Pachulia or a Bogut to counteract this, and they don't have an answer. They got other guys that they've drafted and guys like Looney, but they're, you don't see really Kerr playing those guys. He just tries to go with the kind of the shooter lineup, the death lineup, and it's not really working. So, how's it going, Holly? Okay, no problem. I hope you enjoyed your concert. I know Odin's son went to a concert and he dropped in. We'll be able to talk about it maybe tomorrow on the stream. Yeah, I'm always here. I stream almost every day, for 4 to 8 hours. So a lot of the fans, they don't get the notifications. YouTube doesn't really do me any favors with that, but I mean, pretty much I stream every day or close to every day from, I sometimes start at 5 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Pacific time, but normally it's around 7 to 7:30 Pacific time. And then I'll go to like midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. And I usually do 4 to 8 hours. So, I mean, if you're having a hard time finding me, I mean, I'm always online and I'm online for a long time. So, TikTok. I'm not into TikTok, brother. You know what I mean? I know TikTok. They got a lot of people on there. I mean, I don't do Twitch either. Obviously, I know if I did TikTok, I could probably get some more subs and views and stuff, but I don't know. It's not really my thing. Will I ever do a TikTok channel, or a profile? Maybe. But I'm not really, if I was doing video games or beat making and stuff, maybe I would do the Twitch or, another YouTube channel. But okay, I'll talk to you soon. Have a good night, Holly. All right, 5-1 Angels, top of the 8th. Drinking the Modelo Chelada, grinding it out. We're about 2 hours in, and I'll probably stream for another 3. It just really depends on where we're at on the donos, who's in the room. Aaron Donald, we know that, the Rams have unlimited money. He got his bag. And then we recently saw Cooper Kupp, get his bag as well. So they're in definitely a very, very good position to be able to win. As far as the Cleveland Browns are concerned and Deshaun Watson, it's not a good look. Maybe it's good they didn't trade Baker Mayfield away, but with the Bill Cosby 2.0, Deshaun Watson, 66 women in 17 months, definitely not a good look. Should be suspended for a year, 2, maybe permanently. We're going to find out, if it's all about money and ratings. If they suspend Calvin Ridley, for a year, betting $1,500, not even on his own team, what are you going to give this? Because this is 1,000 times worse than what Ridley did. But, I mean, they're not really fair with the way that they do the suspensions and the fines. It's not very even compared from athlete to athlete. It's an athlete to athlete basis, and then they decide what they want to do. So, but I hope everyone's mental health is good. I'm doing great, grinding it out. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Looking forward to Stranger Things 4 with those last 2 episodes, and I'm grinding it out, man. What to do, bro? Right. But I mean, if they're going to give a year suspension, Jake, right? If they're going to give a year suspension to Ridley and then they do like 8 games, you know what I mean? Then obviously, it's just strictly, going to be about money. You know what I mean? It's just going to be about money and ratings, for obviously Deshaun Watson. So. Good. That's good to hear. Yeah, and there's nothing, Steven, about pushing you around. You know what I mean? But if you have an opinion and I feel that, I don't need to argue with people on here. I'm not going to be right all the time. All right. So it has nothing to do with that. Okay. You know what I mean? But, if you have perception of your team and, what you think that the global outlook of Giannis and the Milwaukee Bucks is, that's your opinion. You know what I mean? That's your opinion, on things, but it's not necessarily pushing you around. I mean, I'm going to have, just like anyone else, people are going to have opinions on things. Some people are right. Some people are wrong. Some people have a certain strong feeling, about their team or their players. And I'm going to tell you right down the middle, I'm not biased whatsoever. You know what I mean? For football, baseball, basketball, hockey, wrestling, I just call it how I see it. So I'm sorry that you felt that way, but that's just the truth. I don't think that your statement was right. I don't think a lot of people really agreed with you, but if that's the way that you feel, living there, that's, your total opinion. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. Or I can just do this and you can go here. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Yeah. Well, obviously, we know that's not necessarily true, right? One is, maybe the best regular season quarterback, right? The guy that makes it look the most effortless in Aaron Rodgers. But also remember, Caitlin, Carr and Adams were teammates at Fresno State. And I predicted that they would end up playing with each other about 3-4 years ago. I knew that if Devontae Adams' contract was going to be up, there was a good chance before his career was over that you would probably get Devontae Adams playing, with Carr because they are boys. And you find out you thought Rodgers was friends with a lot of the guys on the team, and you're starting to find out that he wasn't. You know what I mean? It's like you can be on football terms, you know what I mean, and you can be on the field with each other, but actually talking and spending time with each other outside of the game. Hanging out, getting beer, going to have dinner. Obviously, Rodgers has got a lot of Hollywood friends, and he's really private. But it seems like the relationship with Adams really wasn't as strong as people thought. And Carr and obviously, Adams have been boys for, how long? 5-10 years, since they played together in college. So, this guy that came in who's a Milwaukee Bucks fan, and he thinks I was bullying him around because he says that the perception is that everyone is against Giannis. It's a small market team, and no one gives a shit about the Bucks globally or Giannis. And I told him it's not true. Everyone thinks Giannis is the best player in the league. It doesn't matter if you live in Oregon or in New York or Florida. Small market teams are good for the NBA, just like the Portland Trailblazers. We want to be able to win a championship with Dame. And so sometimes if, I say something and I feel it's not true, I don't have bias. I'm not like fucking Stephen A or Skip Bayless where I say outlandish things. I call it right down the middle. I'm probably the most least biased person on YouTube, but sometimes people, they can't handle it. You know what I mean? But I don't think anybody thinks that Giannis isn't good. I don't think anybody thinks that Milwaukee isn't recognized. They're always going to be the front runner, in the East every year with Giannis, besides Boston now. I mean, I don't know where that was coming from. I mean, maybe he just likes to argue. I could have blocked him, completely right there. So, you know what I mean? But supposedly he thinks that I'm bullying him because I don't agree with him. But I'm not going to agree with something just because someone's in the chat or if you donate money to me or we're having a conversation and I'm just going to agree with you to agree with you. I'm going to call it how I see it. But I've never really seen a Bucks fan have that perception. And also too, if you're young and you're like 15 to like 20 years old and you have this perception of Giannis and the Bucks, do you go to New York? Do you go to Florida? Are you in California? Are you actually listening to local sports talk across the nation? Like, where is this opinion coming from? You know what I mean? Is the opinion coming from you're just saying it? You know what I mean? Because this kid isn't obviously traveling outside of Milwaukee or Wisconsin. So to say that everyone in the United States is against Giannis, they don't think he's the number one player. Small market teams, they don't think that Milwaukee is recognized. I don't know where the hell that's coming from. Everyone knows Milwaukee's good. Everyone knows Giannis is the best player. I mean, if you want to go Luka or the Joker or Embiid or Steph Curry or someone else, fine. But usually, it's going to be someone like that. So, you know what I mean? But it's weird. I haven't really heard anyone that's been a Milwaukee Buck fan try to argue with me like that. But, hey, it is what it is. So, I don't know. But, if you're going to come on here and, try to threaten me or, try to talk down to me, I mean, I don't have to put up with that, bro. I'm the host. You know what I mean? I can put you in timeout. I can boot you. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, I already have plenty of 10 to 20-year-olds or 10 to 15-year-olds or 10 to 18-year-olds that want to argue. I mean, I'm 40. I don't look 40. All right, I've been watching and, obviously following sports and wrestling since 1985. I'm not always going to be right, okay? But a lot of things based off the reading and the research and the film study, I mean, I usually have a pretty good point to what I have to say most of the time, so. Exactly. Yeah, but like I said, I don't know if the kid just wants to argue with me or whatever, and it is what it is. But usually when I get people arguing with me, it's usually someone young. It's usually someone that's like, 15 to 18 years old. It's like if you're going to come and step in the ring with Ali, with the NWSF, you better know what you're talking about, or you're going to get roasted and toasted. You know what I mean? You better actually know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, I just call it how I see it. But if I don't agree with you, I'm not going to just play along. You know? LeBron, yeah. And also, once he retires, people are going to look at him like Kobe, rest in peace, Kobe. They're going to be like, wow, we're never going to see a LeBron ever again. You know what's really cool? I actually watched a LeBron highlight reel when he was on the Cavs in his first stint, his first like 3 or 4 years. His athleticism, people forget. LeBron's old. He's been in the league since 03. Like, 20-year career. It's, you know what I mean? He's not as explosive with his legs with those dunks, but the reverse dunks, the reverse alley-oop dunks, just his windmill dunks, how high and his springs that he would get, his athleticism in those first couple years is mind-blowing. Like, I think a lot of people forget how great LeBron was, and still is to this day. You know what I mean? People love to hate on greatness. You know what I mean? It's just a part of sports. You know what I mean? So. Michael, aspect of getting about, yeah. But Jordan, obviously, you can tell you can be the greatest of all time, the GOAT. But just because you're the GOAT on the court doesn't mean that you're going to be a good owner or a GM or someone that knows how to draft players. You got to know your role. You know what I mean? And sometimes guys, even NFL guys, they go into the booth and they fucking stink. Just because you played like Jason Witten doesn't mean you're going to be good on the mic. Being great on the mic is the hardest thing to do. You know what I mean? If you look at wrestlers, you look at people on TV, to be, like an MJF, to be really good on the mic, you have to be special. It's not something that you usually can just like, you can get better at it. You know what I mean? But it's either you got the it factor or you don't. You know what I mean? And being really good on the mic is really the hardest thing to do. Play by play, color, and just to be able to, talk shit, be entertaining. There's a reason why Hollywood Hogan was so good. The Rock is amazing. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Some of these guys, Jericho, MJF, The Miz. It's not by accident that they are so great. You know what I mean? Coming back from the 3-1. But also remember, why did that happen? Because they kind of had that bullshit with what? The suspension. Remember? With this. And if he didn't get suspended, that wouldn't have happened. They wouldn't have won. As great as LeBron is, but that suspension with Draymond changed the whole series. And then Uncle Mo, came about. You know what I mean? And obviously in some series, when you have a guy like Kyrie, that was huge. When Kyrie and LeBron were together, that definitely helped. You know what I'm saying? You got to have sometimes that big number 2 guy. You know what I mean? Right. You know what I'm saying? This series, he's not playing well. 15 points, 15 fouls. You know what I mean? He needs to play better. And maybe it's the podcast that he has. Maybe he's more focused on that. Everyone wants subs, views, donos. Everyone wants to be, have you noticed that within the last couple years? It's like every motherfucker on planet Earth, it's like you got guys like me and Grossi that are trying to build something from the ground up, and we're not necessarily trying to be like the most famous people on planet Earth, but, we're not former athletes or anything like that. We're just, giving you, our perspective on things and trying to be entertaining. But then you get all these actors, actresses, athletes. Everyone's got a fucking podcast now, and everyone's got a YouTube channel or Twitch, like everyone, you know what I mean? But just because you have one doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? It seems like everyone is competing for money, subs, views. I get it. But just because you're a former player doesn't mean that you're going to be good on a podcast or be good in the booth. And that's big facts. I think we can agree to that. LeBron coming back against Boston. Yeah, but obviously Boston with I mean LeBron's special. I mean we already have come down to that, and obviously LeBron, is one of those generational guys. Sometimes you have a guy single-handedly like a Jordan that can take over a game. Football is a team sport. Not a single player can take over a game, right? But for pitching, for baseball, a pitcher can take over a game. A single player like Jordan, Kobe, LeBron can take over a game and take over a series, But in the NFL, one single player, even as good as this, can't take over and win a game by themselves. You know what I mean? Brady still needs help. You know what I mean? Mahomes still needs help. It's a team game. But yeah, LeBron is special. So let's throw up a LeBron photo. I haven't thrown up a LeBron photo. I guess I can replace my fried chicken or maybe a ribs photo or pulled pork sandwich or crispy shrimp or ribs. All right, let's go. I'll delete this one. All right. Now let's get a LeBron one up. Look at some ribs. Then we'll look at Oregon. Let's find a LeBron. Maybe an old school LeBron Cavs one. Maybe a dunking photo, something cool. Or I can do a Laker one. I'd rather do Cavs, though, or Miami Heat, maybe. Oh, I found a killer photo. The Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, LeBron era. This is a fire one. This one might even get a donation just because how fire it is. Look at this photo. Woo! That cameraman gets a fucking raise. That's nice. Yeah, LeBron is super special. He gets all the hate, you know what I mean? But when it's all said and done, everyone that has greatness in them gets hated on. It's just facts. Whether you're great on YouTube, you're great on Twitch, you're great in the NBA, NFL, MLB, wrestling, there's always going to be people jealous that have envy, jealousy, the haterade. They just drink it up every day. Instead of drinking water or juice or milk, they're just drinking the haterade right out of the hose. You know what I mean? I'm going to miss him when he's gone too. It's like every time you have a legend that you take for granted and then they're not in the league anymore, it usually takes a season for it to sink in. And you're like, wow, I really do miss this guy. Whether you're rooting for him to win or you're rooting for him to lose, or just, you just want to see what's going on with LeBron, But he's going to stay around until Bronny gets drafted, and then him and Bronny will play together, and then he'll retire. So I know, Browns fans, not a good look, man. You traded all of that capital, and you might not even have Deshaun Watson. They might have to cut him, and then you lost it. It's only going to be like $200 million in dead cap money. You're fucked, right? And then Baker don't want to be there. You should have never signed this player. And now the Eagles and the Saints and the Falcons and Panthers are like, woo, thank God we didn't sign this guy. You know what I mean? But you're not in a good position now. The Bengals are still better. We'll see what we get with the Ravens and the Steelers. But yeah, it's just, Cleveland is just cursed. It's almost like the Lions, in certain places. I think the Jets with Zach Wilson and then the weapons they got, I could see them taking a little bit of a jump. New England didn't really get any better, right? But the Bills should be, the best team in the AFC, one of the best. And then Miami and the Jets got better. So you might see a little bit of a jump in the Jets and Miami. Miami obviously got a lot, and the jump for them will be faster and easier. But no one is expecting the Jets to make a jump, but maybe they do. Maybe they win a few more games than they are projected for. So. Well, people have to pick up his salary. So if you're going to pick up Baker, you're going to hope that Cleveland will pick up some of his, salary, and then you grab him, right? But they're going to need him because he's going to be suspended for the whole year or 2 years or 5 years or cut or never in the league ever again. 66 girls, 17 months, right? More information will come out, but I bet it's in the hundreds. That's only in the last 17 months. What about since he's been playing? He's been doing this for how many years? You know what I mean? So he might be done. And then at least at least if you have Baker, you have a chance to get to 9 or 10 wins. If you don't have Baker or Deshaun, you're fucked. You know what I mean? And you wasted all your draft picks and you sent them back to the Texans. So now you don't even have a first rounder next year to be able to get one of the stud quarterbacks that's going to be coming out of the draft. So crazy, huh? I love it when people come in here and try to fucking talk shit to me. It's fun. It's fun. People always get angry, always, trolling, try to talk shit. I don't know what it's going to prove. You're not going to win that battle, the battle of wits. Someone that is 40, that's been watching sports and wrestling since 3 years old, okay, that reads 8 hours a day, obviously off stream and watches film every day. If you're going to come into the ring, with Mike Tyson or Ali, you better know what the fuck you're talking about. If you want to try to get in some kind of argument with me, and I'm not always right, you know what I mean? But you better know what you're fucking talking about. That's facts. Yes. Dodgers are going to be interesting too. I'm excited, man. So we got baseball tomorrow. We got NBA Finals tomorrow. We also got Rampage tomorrow, SmackDown tomorrow. I got to raise money for Paisley surgery today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I think the surgery is going to cost like somewhere between $200 to $320. So I'm trying to get Cash App between now and then to be able to cover for some of the surgery, and she's going to get fixed, have the cone on her head, probably have to have some medicine. So it might end up being $350 or more. I mean, I don't know what the medicine's going to cost and everything else, but yeah, other than that, that's really what's going on with Paisley right now. She's getting fixed on Tuesday, so that way I don't have to put diapers on her anymore. But obviously she is the love of my life, the Paisley pup. It's crazy. In September, she'll be 1 year old. So, and we're going to get her a ice cream dog cake and everything. And I spend a lot of time with her. Same thing with the girlfriend. I'm always taking her out for walks, and she's just brought a lot of joy to my life, especially going through depression, anxiety. Things have been tough since COVID, and I never really had depression and anxiety as much as when COVID hit. And I'm a social person, but I have dreams, and I got to tell a lot of my friends no, that I want to drink and play beer pong and smoke weed and go to the bar and go, do things. But I have to be very careful with my time. When you have dreams and goals, you can't get distracted. And it's like, of course, a lot of people can get, you can be a stoner, you can be a drunk, you can, but if I have a dream and goals, I have to be able to stick with it. I didn't give up my PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth like $25,000 to $30,000 for nothing. You know what I mean? I definitely obviously sacrificed a lot, for the dream, and you got to make sure that you stick with it. So, and sometimes it's tough. Sometimes we don't have anybody in the room. Sometimes you're only having a couple people. Sometimes you're not getting donos. Sometimes you're not getting the subs. Sometimes you're losing subs. Sometimes I have to time out people. Sometimes I have to boot people from the channel that have subbed to my channel just because they're toxic or they're causing problems in the chat with me or the mods or other people. And I don't want to lose subs, but I want quality over quantity. I don't have any time for trolls or little kids being a dick. You know what I mean? Like, they can go do that on another channel. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to bring positive vibes here. So that's why you got to be very careful on the way you speak to me on this channel too. And the mods. But obviously this is a great epic photo of LeBron. But I mean, imagine having that at your house. Imagine having, PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card and a PSA 9 Drexler. The Drexler is only worth like $100. The Jordan is worth $25,000 to $30,000 now, and once he passes away, that'll be worth $100,000. I sacrificed that for this dream. I don't know how many people that would have done that. You know what I mean? Most people, if I didn't have a dream, there's no way in hell I would have, sold that card. I would have hung on to it and could have bought a house, $100,000. You could have put a down payment and paid for a third of a house or a half of a house. Could have got a, expensive ass car, could have got some kind of, Lambo or, something down the road if I wanted to go down that route. But, or I could have invested in sports cards or other things. But I mean, it doesn't really get any better than that Michael Jordan rookie besides maybe like a Babe Ruth, so. Yeah. Yeah, we already are going to have to pay a few hundred. It's probably going to be like over 300 for medicine, antibiotics or just like, painkiller stuff. And then the surgery itself. And like I said, we had to buy the diapers for her. But she's good. We just don't, we don't want any little baby Paisleys running around. And I just want to make sure that the surgery goes smoothly. She's going to have to wear the cone on her head. And I know she's not going to like that, but once we get her fixed, then we won't have to worry about her bleeding or having to go through her cycles and whatnot. And she won't have to wear diapers and be uncomfortable. So I think it'll be much better off for her as long as we don't have any complications. I can't have my puppy dying on me before 1 year old. You know what I mean? So. But the Julio jersey came in. I went to the grocery store and had a couple people compliment on it. I went to MLB shop and Fanatics. It's sold out. So I ordered mine in April. Thank God I got it. It looks good. You look good. You feel good. You play good is what Dion would say and NFL players would say. And hopefully Julio can bring us some magic. We got to keep winning, man. We got to catch up to the Astros. That's big facts. But it's good to complete the trifecta. The rookie card, the Julio foul ball in the 9th, and then now the jersey. My life is complete now. I'm good now. It's crazy that it took so long to get the jersey, but the sports gods were like, all right, if we're going to fuck you over on the jersey, well, at least you got a foul ball out of it, and it was worth it. I'd rather have not got the jersey and got the foul ball than got the jersey and no foul ball. So, yes. Yeah, some cards, you're going to be spending. When I was a kid, it used to be $1, $2, $3. I mean, you weren't really buying $5 packs that often until it got to like the mid 90s with like Flair and some of these other higher brands that would come out. Some of the Upper Deck and some of the other stuff. But now they have less cards per pack. The packs cost more, $50 a pack, 100, 200. You're only getting like 5 cards in the pack. And hopefully you get an autograph or a jersey card or a memorabilia piece. You know what I mean? So the game has changed a lot. And for me, I usually just buy rookie cards instead of buying boxes, because when you buy boxes and packs, you get fucked. Like you normally don't get shit and you lose a lot of money. Every once in a while, if you want to go for a pack or a box, good. But if you strictly are only doing boxes and packs, you're going to go broke. And you're probably not going to get that big special autograph card that's got like Giannis and LeBron's autograph on the same card. You're probably not going to get it. You know what I mean? Not impossible, but usually I would just go every week back in the day and I would buy one rookie card, one LeBron, one Peyton Manning, one Jerry Rice. And that way you're spending, somewhere between $200 or $20 and $100, but you're getting something good each time instead of taking a chance and buying a box or a pack and getting nothing. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's crazy, dude. Just dreaming of swimming in gold coins. Call me Scrooge McDuck. Orion McDuck, baby. Maybe one day. I got a good photo for you, Mr. Williams. McDuck. Orion McDuck is what they call me. No, I did not get it in the pack. I'll tell the story here once I throw up my selfie on the screen. This is my selfie due to Mr. Williams. I am Orion McDuck, supposedly. Not yet. One day I will be, for sure. But giving back to the fans is definitely going to be very important to me. Giving away a jersey at halftime for every NFL game I do is a goal of mine. So, being able to really do something special for the people that support me. Are you ready for Orion McDuck, the selfie? There I am. Depth gauge, 90 feet. DuckTales. Woo! Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be this rich. Now, but with the MJ rookie, I'm a big card collector. I've been collecting since 1985. LeBron actually is tied into this story because in his rookie year in 03, I won an auction on eBay for the card was worth 2,500 and the economy was really bad. And I won it for 980 with 50 other people bidding and $20 shipping and insurance. So I won it for 1,000. I had 10 crisp $100 bills. Okay, like this. I had 10 of them from my previous job. And I was like, do I buy, Jordans? Am I buying liquor, booze, party stuff? He's like, you're always thinking, when you're younger, do I buy clothes? Do I just blow it on dumb stuff? You know what I mean? I was like, no, I need to be able to invest this in a Babe Ruth, a Mickey Mantle, a Jordan, something that I know that's going to hold the value. And then I went into the auction and I won it, and it was worth 2,500 when I got it, and I got it in 03. I had it all the way till 2017. I had it for 14 years. It went all the way up to about $6,000 when I sold it because I needed to be able to upgrade the iMac that I'm on, the microphones, the speakers, the lighting. I spent all of the money pretty much in one day for all the equipment to take the channel to the next level because my partner at the time wasn't going to invest anything. So I had to sacrifice my holy grail. The holy grail in sports cards, the Jordan rookie. That actually is a picture of my actual Jordan rookie card. And it had good centering. It was clean. When you had it in your hands, it was just weird. You felt like almost like alien powers. Like you knew you were holding something really special in your hands. Like maybe like a gold bar. Like if you were back in like the early 1900s and like 1800s in the gold rush. You found like a big ass gold nugget and you just, had that amazing feeling of holding something in your hand that you knew was worth a shitload of money. And then, the Jordan documentary came out. It went up, and it's worth about 25 to 30,000 for this exact grade, PSA 9. And that's not even the most expensive. They have a PSA Gem Mint 10 that's worth more. That's usually worth like 100,000. And then they also have BGS 10. They usually go for like 80 to 100,000. And then when he dies and passes away, that 10 will go up to probably 200,000, 300,000, 400,000. And then mine, the one on the left, will probably be worth about 100,000. It's like the second most valuable PSA 9. So, yeah. Big sport card collector. And I still have cards that are worth something, but nothing is worth as much as that. So, Joey, my boy, quit. He was leaving a lot at halftime. When we were doing streams, wanted me to pay him donos after he left. Then decided to move away. Instead of living 10 minutes away from me, moved away about 45 minutes to an hour away with his current girlfriend that he was with at the time. And I know if you're not even willing to stay for a full game when it's 10 minutes away, if you move an hour away, you don't have the dedication to stick with it. And then he quit. So it worked out for the better, though. You know what I mean? So that way I don't have to worry about someone showing up, and I can just do it on my own schedule. And everything has worked out actually better since he quit. So. And then, the girlfriend broke up with him and, booted him out. And he's threatened me and Preston, like tried to threaten violence on us. So, and then he lied to all the people on his new channel saying that we're boys, that we're still good. No, we're not. It's straight lies just to get subs and views, which is really sad when you can't even be honest. So it is what it is, but I'm glad we're not friends. We're never going to record together ever again. And anything that he says is BS. That's facts. So I just always try to keep it real and keep it 100. So what to do, Joey? Solo is better, And plus I'm the mouthpiece, I'm the play-by-play, you know what I mean? And, if you're going to just show up and be stoned and, interrupt me when I'm calling the game and you're not taking it seriously and you didn't invest like I did, with the channel, and you don't have the determination or the drive to make it happen. It's always been my dream. He was along for the ride. It's like Batman to the Robin. And we had good chemistry, but I got good chemistry with anybody. I can do it with, Swaggy P. I could do it with my boy Jay Graves. Everyone just assumed that we were best friends because we recorded together. But just because you record together with someone and have chemistry doesn't mean you're best friends. That's facts. My best friends are Swaggy P. Preston and my boy Jay Graves, the one I go road tripping with. If you road trip with someone, that's your best friend. You know what I mean? Not someone that's going to talk shit behind my back. Not someone that's going to think they're better than me. Someone that's going to talk shit, and try to have physical violence and try to threaten us. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry that you're not with your girl no more. And that was like the tip of the iceberg. You know what I mean? You were completely fine quitting on me when you were with her. And then now you're not with her anymore. Now you're just losing your mind. So, it is what it is. So, but I'm happy that, I'm happy doing it solo, and I can have Birdman 951, Brute Saint, Swaggy P here. I can have other people with me, but I'm definitely good enough and comfortable enough to handle the solo opportunities. So, you know what I mean? Especially if I'm doing all the work. If I'm doing the green screen, I'm doing the prepping. You know what I mean? It's like I put a lot of effort and energy on every stream that I do. So, yes, sir. My boy Joey, I haven't seen you in a while, bro. At one point in the stream, I was like, where is everyone? I was like, is there anybody in here? And stuff. And then we were sitting kind of low on the donos. And then thank God Jake Paul gave me crabs. This came out of nowhere, right? I haven't seen him in a couple weeks, and he dropped to 50. Otherwise, we'd be sitting at 0. So, fuck. It's always good to get that first dono. And even if it's $1, at least it gets the ball rolling. But when someone is generous to drop a 20, a 50, 100 or more, it definitely sets the tone. So that was good. That's why you just have to have faith. You never know when the goats are going to show up. Oh, all good, man. I'm just happy that you're here, dude. You know what I mean? Everyone's got different schedules and they're busy. I totally get it, man. I'll show you some Vikings love. There you go, bro. Yeah, but every once in a while, we'll get people that used to subscribe to the channel or subscribe but just never watch. And then they'll come in and ask questions, about the future or past, relationships and, partners on the show. And obviously, I can tell if you've been a part of the channel or not, because a lot of people, if they've already been subbed to the channel, you would have already known. It's already been like a couple years. You know what I mean? So, skull. Yeah, but I'm really proud of the direction and the rebranding that I've actually had to do. It's like I'm not getting any help by YouTube. Partner quit. I have depression and anxiety, but I've, rebranded the channel from reaction videos to live play-by-play and reaction to also just life. We can talk literally about food, football, life, NFL, college football. We can go down the rabbit hole on anything. You know what I mean? We can look at, good views on the Oregon coast. I can bring you down the, road of food. If you want to jump through the, screen on your phone and just bite your phone or bite the computer when you see something like this, I don't blame you. You know what I mean? I'll even throw some fried chicken up there for you with the gravy. Okay. And then I'll give you epic photos. No one is doing what I'm doing right now. I feel like I'm an innovator right now, often imitated, never duplicated. You're not really seeing anybody that's doing it like me, but there will be copycats. I mean, especially when you have even people like Peter Schrager from Good Morning Football that watches the show, right? He'll never comment, letting people know he's in here. Or EA Sports. I'm still waiting on my check for the sack lunch, and you guys putting it in the video game. Sack lunch, yum yum yum. That was invented by me. Obviously, and a lot of catchphrases like Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum. But when Peter Schrager stole it twice after the Chiefs and Bengals, and then a week after, it really didn't have the same gusto and the same feeling because it wasn't his. He said it to Kay and obviously Kyle Brandt and like D'Angelo Hall, and they're like, Uncle Mo, what? The Three Stooges? Like, they didn't really get it because it's not his. You know what I mean? But it's also flattering, when you have famous people that are watching you. I'm the most hated on, and I've probably got the least amount of subs based off the talent level. Everyone else is at 50K, 100K, 200K, 300K subs. I'm the one that's sitting right below 20 or at 20, but I really feel that we should be at 50 or 100, but I got to be able to work for it. And hopefully YouTube will support me at some point. They supported me when I wasn't making any money by, getting a lot of people to see the videos, and they were putting their ads on them, so that way we were getting, 10,000 views, 50,000 views, 100,000 views, but you're not getting anything for it. they're getting, the ad revenue and they're pushing the channel, but they haven't been pushing me for, 4 years. So it's been tough to grow. You know what I mean? And, I just got to be able to keep grinding it out. So, but I know things are going to end up getting there. We're going to collab with Grossi week 3, and I'll be the first one that's not his friend or on Clickbait Sports to do a show with him. And week 3 will be Packers Bucks. We were going to do Packers Bucks NFC Championship collab on his channel. When he rated me in October, we got like 620 in donations, right? In a matter of 45 minutes, which was the highest I've ever gotten. We got great people like Holly Hundo to come over to the channel. And not only does she mod for Grossi, she mods for me. So we got the most famous mod on YouTube here too. And then also a collab. Because obviously if I had to shoot my shot, I was like, collab? You know what I mean? Because most people, when he raids, they're not qualified to collab with him. But every single person that, when I said that and they watched me on the channel for about 30 minutes, they're like, you need to collab with this guy. So that made me feel good that the Grossi posse actually were, they had my back, even if a lot of them didn't even know who the hell I was. So, and I know once we end up doing play-by-play and, color commentary, I think me and Grossi right now are the best. I don't think there's anybody else on football that does it better than us. He just has a bigger following than me. But once we collab, I mean, we might end up getting 1,000 subs overnight. A lot of the Grossi posse. Maybe we'll get some Clickbait Sports people, Scooter Magruder, 5 Point Vids, Urinating Tree, Perna, Grossi. Because ultimately my goal is to be the 6th man on Clickbait. And I know a lot of people aren't qualified to be in that clique, but that's my goal, to be the 6th man on Clickbait. They have 5. And I think I would be able to be a great addition to the squad. But I got to be able to, show Grossi the talent level, the education, the mind, the energy. And I don't think he really knows how good I really am. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are in their own world when they're doing YouTube channels, and they just follow themselves and maybe their friends. So, but there's other channels out there that are good, but there's a lot of bad ones on YouTube too. There's a lot of people that try to be like Grossi or be like NWSF, but it'll be awesome to collab. And like I said, we might get a point where instead of having 20 people or less in the room after the collab week 3 happens, maybe we can get 40 in the room consistently, and we can get some people not to leave Grossi, but to watch Grossi and NWSF like Holly and some of the other people that have joined both. So that's the ultimate goal, just to get my name out there. Even if I don't get any of the donation money on his stream, just getting the exposure will be really big for me. I need new people. I need new subs, because a lot of the subs now, they're not getting my notifications. So I need new blood, and I need new people, new goats to join the old ones, and obviously to grow. So that's facts. Solo is better. Being my own boss is better. Amazing. Where the hell is the money coming from? You want to give this guy the bag? Okay. You want to just give him everything? That's fine. Hi, Paisley. I love you. And then obviously after you give him the bag, they're like, oh, Cooper, but he deserves it. You know what I mean? And it's cool because he's like a Caucasian wide receiver. You know what I mean? So we know with the brothers, right? With like Devontae Adams and Tyreek, the brothers usually are the best wide receivers in the league. It's just, that's what it is. Jerry Rice, T.O., Randy Moss, Megatron. Last time I checked, they're all brothers. Okay. Last time we really had elite white wide receivers, maybe Steve Largent, and then this guy's better. But obviously it took Matthew Stafford showing up to be able to hit that level. You know what I mean? So if it wasn't for Matthew Stafford, Robert Woods, was pretty good. And obviously we know Cooper Kupp is pretty good. But the bottom line is that you needed someone that was a Hall of Fame caliber quarterback. And they got to a Super Bowl with Goff, but they didn't win. But they got there with Stafford. And look what happened. Magic happened. And they ended up getting the Super Bowl. And they might go back again this year. You know what I mean? Yeah, but they got all their guys locked in. They got Bobby Wagner locked in, Jalen Ramsey locked in, Stafford locked in, Cooper Kupp locked in, and Aaron Donald. They got all of them. Everyone's locked in. So it's just about winning now. And if they don't go to the Super Bowl this year or NFC Championship game and they get injuries like Tampa did the year before and the Chiefs, the following year, I mean, they're still going to be a top 2 team in the NFC. As long as you got Stafford, Cooper Kupp, Aaron Donald, Jalen Ramsey, you're going to be in the top 2, top 3 in the NFC. So cap is a fucking myth. Seriously. Doesn't even exist. It's like baseball. Like, where the hell are they getting this money from? You know what I mean? First pick. Well, if you're going to pick Cooper Kupp in fantasy, then you're going to probably have to have the 5th pick in the draft because it's going to be running back. And then it gets to the point where it's like, who do you pick? Like Zeke or one of these other guys. And if you're sitting at the 5th or 6th pick, 7th pick, then you're going to either go Devontae Adams or Cooper Kupp. So, I mean, Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase would be great options as well. But Devontae Adams with target share as well as Cooper Kupp, that would make the most sense. So, how much do you think DK will get? DK is a great player. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, obviously, he's holding out right now. He's a borderline top 10 receiver. If he's not top 10, he's like 10, 11, 12. I mean, you got guys like him, Scary Terry McLaurin, AJ Brown. There's a lot of guys that are kind of similar in stat line. It just depends on what guy you want. You know, which guy do you like the best? Do you like DK? Do you like Scary Terry McLaurin? Do you like AJ Brown? I mean, everyone kind of has their own opinion on who's better. And usually if you're a fan of that team, you're probably going to go that player. You know what I mean?
On Thursday, it was 13 years to the day that the Nationals selected him with the first overall pick in the 2009 draft. It had also been 1 year.
I got a nice DK photo for you. Hold on.
33-year-old last pitched a major
I'm always making it interactive. You talk about something, and then I bring up the photo. It just brings the stream together, you know? That's what other people aren't doing, you know? Plus, I have my own. Every photo that I select or GIF or meme, it's my personality. It's not just like the first one I see. I go through a lot before I put one on the screen. You know, I'm making sure that I get one that's typically HD, that has my swag or feel to it. I'm not just going to pick just any fucking photo. You know what I mean? I definitely take a lot of time and effort with the selections of the photos that I do, or the GIFs or the memes. That way I give you guys the best visual experience because you guys deserve it. And I like looking back on the streams and looking at the HD photos. I mean, they look so cool on the screen. I mean, whether it's football, whether it's ribs, jumbo shrimp, fried chicken, fucking LeBron, Oregon Coast, it's fire. I mean, everything looks amazing. I mean, there's no other YouTuber that's doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It makes me feel good that I've had that innovation. No one told me to do this. I just did it all on my own, and I learned how to do it. So it's awesome. You know, you have to be original. You have to have great content. You have to have a great voice. You have to have, the drive, the passion, the energy, the swag. You have to be real. You can't be fake. You know, you have to be likable. Lots of people are fake. Fake ass people on YouTube. A lot of them on Twitch, a lot of them on YouTube, a lot of them on TikTok. That's why I'm not on TikTok. That shit is disgusting, man. I don't do that shit. Of course, I know I can grow there and I could probably get more subs and I could do videos on Facebook Live, Instagram Live. You know what I mean? But when you're doing this full time, you know, if I'm just doing uploads, I don't get anything for that. You know what I mean? I've already been doing uploads for the first 6 years. You know what I mean? Like you might get some subs. You might get some views. There's no donos on there. And obviously I'll try to maybe do once in a while, you know, an upload here and there, but you know, I need to be able to make a living. I need to be able to pay bills and take care of the family and Paisley. And if I just did strictly uploads, I would be over 20K for sure. You know what I mean? I would have more subs and maybe more views, but then I have no income and I can't afford just to do uploads. If I'm getting subs and views don't pay the fucking rent. You know, they don't put food in Paisley's mouth or myself or my girlfriend, you know, or my girlfriend's daughter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I can grow by doing reaction videos and doing uploads and whatnot, but I like to be able to give you my take on a live stream that's different than anyone else. And it does give me interaction. Instead of someone just leaving a comment and then I respond to it or a thumbs up or a heart, I can actually have a conversation and even have people on the show. Which is cool. I like the interactive. I get to know you guys, and no one really got to know me, obviously in the first couple years when there was reaction videos. So I think this is a good way for people to get to know people, and live streams are the way to go. Reaction videos are dead. I mean, that was a fad from 2017, 2018. People still do them, you know, for music and, you know, other things that are out there, sports, but it's not, I mean, it's kind of a dying fad. Like if you're doing reaction videos and only reaction videos, you either have shitty internet, which is the case for most people. They can't even do live streams because their internet's not strong enough, right? Or they just don't have the skill set to be able to hold a mic down for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 8 hours. And it's true. It's hard to be able to be entertaining and to have, that drive and to be able to do it for a long period of time. I mean, anybody can do an upload for a minute to 5 minutes, but that doesn't make you good. You know what I mean? You have to be able to bring more than that. So, yeah, but he'll get paid. DK's good, but you don't want to break the bank with DK. You know what I mean? You got a lot of more problems there. O-line, right? Defense, D-line. I mean, there's all kinds of shit. Oh, yeah. Adam Thielen's great. Top 10. And that's another guy that you could argue. Adam Thielen, right? We already know Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are top 5, but Thielen, right? Usually Diggs, Keenan Allen, and Mike Evans are like 5, 6, 7. But then after those guys, then it's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Who is it? Thielen, DK, AJ Brown, Scary Terry McLaurin, just to name a couple. And it's like hard to really group those guys. If you're a fan of a guy and he's on your team, you're like that guy, but if you're not, it's kind of tough to be able to decipher between those guys because they're all awesome. Like who thinks that Scary Terry McLaurin's not good? Or AJ Brown, right? Or DK, right? Or Adam Thielen. Everyone knows they're good. You know what I mean? They might not be top 8 or top 7, but because I think Keenan Allen, Diggs, and Mike Evans are much better than those guys. Those guys might not be Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, Tyreek the Freak Hill, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase. Those are kind of like the cream of the crop. We'll see what Tua does with, Tyreek. His numbers are probably going to go down unless he does a lot of screen passes, reverses. They'll get the ball in his hands. Jalen Waddle's good. There's a CD Lamb. There's some other guys that are kind of up and coming. Devontae Smith. We'll have to see how that goes. Now you got AJ Brown. But to me, there's certain tiers, So you got, again, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, Tyreek, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. That's who I would put in my top 5. And then after that, 6, 7, 8, Mike Evans, Diggs, Keenan Allen in any order. It doesn't have to be Mike Evans at 5 or 6. I mean, I think Mike Evans definitely has an argument of being a top 5 guy. You know what I mean? If Tyreek's numbers go down, you could Mike Evans is the only guy, right, to have 1,000-yard seasons in the first 7, 8, 9, 10 seasons in a row. No other player's ever done that. And he did most of it with Jameis and booty quarterbacks. You know what I mean? He is a Hall of Fame player. He is the most underrated Hall of Fame player in the NFL. No one wants to give him love, even when we win a Super Bowl. And we got the best number 2 receiver in the league. No disrespect to Adam Thielen. Godwin's better. And to me personally, I think Godwin was going to be the number 1 for the Eagles or whatever team got him. We got him to come back. He's a wide receiver too, but when he's healthy, he's just as good as Mike Evans, sometimes better. Sometimes his hands are better. Sometimes his yak yards are better. Godwin is a beast. Godwin is a true number 1. I think we have the best duo, and then obviously as far as trios, when we had Antonio Brown, you could definitely argue, if you want to put T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, and you have your little combos there. I mean, Thielen and Justin Jefferson. I mean, there's lots, and then you also had the Amari Cooper thing before he got traded to the Browns. Now he's probably thinking, fuck my life, right? Amari Cooper, right? Michael Gallup, CD Lamb, but that's broken up now. But, everyone's got opinions on things. Even Keenan Allen and Mike Williams, pretty good combo. But I think Justin Jefferson and Thielen is definitely at the very, very top. But I think Evans and Godwin are better. Because, I mean, let's just be honest. If Evans and Godwin were on your team, would you like them? Of course you would. I mean, these are the best receivers I've ever had. But we got Gage, and Gage is going to be probably close to what AB was doing. Gage is very underrated for the Falcons. He could be kind of a sleeper. He's a guy that could get you 50 to 80 catches and 5 to 10 touchdowns. We already know Evans and Godwin are going to get more. And if Gronk comes back, that'll cover some. So, yeah. Allen Robinson is a beast too. He will probably be he was always a top 10 receiver, except for last year, because Justin Fields had more connection with Mooney and Cole Kmet, which doesn't make any sense. So now he's going to go and play with, obviously, Stafford, and his stats are going to go up. Cooper Kupp will probably be number 1, number 2, number 3, right? And then Allen Robinson will probably be number 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, somewhere in that range. I believe he will. I mean, they don't have anybody else. This guy is going to be suspended for life, suspended for 5 years, suspended for 2. If he's only suspended for 8 games, the NFL is fucked and it's all about money. But at least they got, Baker Mayfield there. But, we just have to kind of wait and see the direction that the NFL goes. But they're not consistent with their suspensions. That's what makes people pissed off. You know what I mean? Like earlier this year, Calvin Ridley got injured, right? And he bet $1,500 like an idiot. They have his social. They have his bank account. Did you think that they weren't going to find out, you fucking moron? And he got suspended for a year. They tried to make an example of him, right? And what this guy did is a billion times worse. 66 women in 17 months. It's probably in the hundreds since he started playing in the NFL. So it's probably going to leak out at 500 women in like 4 or 5 years. I mean, this is guys like Bill Cosby 2.0, kind of a dirtbag. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Let's let the evidence come out. But a lot of people said innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, maybe when it's 1 or 2 girls, not 22, not 24, and definitely not 66 girls. Come on. This guy's a fucking sexual predator. Sick, dude. It's like, go get a hooker or a prostitute if you want action so bad. And you're a fucking millionaire and you're actually a good looking guy. It's not like you're ugly. You got girls at Clemson with Dabo Sweeney. Like, what's this like infatuation of having to try to get like a handy or a rub and tug like Kraft, like Robert Kraft did for the Patriots? It's like, and then you can't even stick with 1 or 2 girls. It's like you're trying to get a different girl every day. You're a fucking fucking psychopath, bro. I'm glad that the Eagles and the Panthers and the Saints and the Falcons didn't get him. They didn't have the money to give him the contract, but be blessed that you don't have that on your team. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. He's going to be fantastic. They're going to have 2 top 10 receivers. Stafford with Robinson. Robinson will be able to get 50 to 80 grabs and 5 to 10 touchdowns, just like Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp is probably going to get, 12 to 18 touchdowns, something like that. He's always going to be, grinding it out. Absolutely. Chief will chief in the building. How are you? Chiefs are still chiefing. Yes, they are. Of course I will. Come on, bro. I mean, I've been the same person since I've started. I've never changed from when we had 0 subs to no views to where I'm at now. I always, make sure that I take care of the people that take care of me. And think about this. When you go watch another YouTube show, do you ever see a YouTube channel put up comments from the fans as much as me? People usually only put them up when they get a donation. They usually don't put up the comments that aren't donations. And if they do, it's rare. But you guys are just as important to the channel than myself. And that's why I showcase you guys. And I definitely will. I'm never going to change. Even when we end up having 90 people in the room, 900, 9,000, when we're at, 50K subs, 100K subs, down the road, obviously the goal is to get to 100K. The goal is to get to 10 million views. I'm at 3.5 million. So I can know up, down the road. That's the goal. 10 million views total with all my videos is a goal. 100K. It's an aggressive goal, but I know I'm good enough to get there. Like I said, I don't think there's really anybody better than me, based off knowledge and the time put in. I mean, no one reads and puts in effort on film study every day as me. I mean, I can't say that for a fact because I'm not with other YouTubers, but based off my information and based how, I grind it out on the show, I think you guys can tell when someone knows what they're talking about, or if they're just reading off a teleprompter, off ESPN's ticker, or, they're just watching ESPN or Fox Sports 1. You got to put in a lot of effort. So I honestly feel I have the best channel. I just don't have the subs or the views to correlate that just yet. But I mean, if we're getting donos like this, where we're usually making 200 to 1,300 a night with less than 20 people, can you imagine when we're at 200 people? I mean, we'll probably be making like $2 or $3 grand a show. And if we're making $2 or $3 grand a show, I'm going to be giving a lot of shit away. A lot of video games, jerseys, t-shirts, from NFL Shop, Xbox, PS5. You know what I mean? Like, if you're making that much, you got to give back to the fans. And I promise you I will. My ultimate goal is to be able to give a jersey away at halftime for every Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night game I do. You make a donation to me in the first and second quarter, you get in the drawing. If I pick your name, you get a jersey from NFL Shop or Mitchell & Ness. Sound good? No one else on YouTube's doing that. So I definitely want to be able to give back. And I've already done that with a few people. Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk have gotten starter jackets from me that were a couple $100. I got Odin's son 4, 5, 6 wrestling T-shirts. Mr. Williams, as well as Shepard Williams is next. Chief Will Chief and a few others. You just want to show your gratitude. But like I said, I've never seen another channel on Twitch or YouTube with the amount of people that we have in the room normally get as much on the donos. It's unheard of. I don't think there's any other channel besides me that would be able to do this full time with less than 20 people in the room. It's just unheard of. If you usually have 20 people in the room or less, you're not making money. You're not making enough to be able to do it as a full-time career. So I'm really blessed. I've been doing this for 10 years, 6 years on YouTube. I got the goats to finally find me. And we have a great connection. And I think the biggest difference between me and every other YouTuber, I have a connection with more people one-on-one on this channel than any other channel. That's how I'm able to have 10 or 20 people in the room and make 200 to 1,300, a night. That's unheard of. It's because of the connection. I talk to a lot of people outside the show on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and we're friends. It started off as fans. It turns into friends, and some of us are family. You know what I mean? And we'll meet up with some of y'all when we go to the draft next year. I'm probably going to go to Kansas City for the NFL draft and maybe go to Vegas and have a little meet and greet with some of the fans. And, you guys are everything. Without you, there's no me. So, yeah, I can't wait for the channel to get big. But everyone's journey is different. And sometimes when you get success too soon, you get lazy and you get lackadaisical. Oh, I made it. Like WWE before AEW came around. Oh, I'm number one. I made it. I'm not going to put any more effort out. Or when you get rappers that start off hungry like Drake, and then as they get bigger and more famous, like the last album, a lot of people were a little disappointed. I'm a hardcore fan of Drake, and the last album didn't really touch a lot of the older ones that were great. Sometimes you can tell when someone's hungry or when they've made it. And I'm always going to keep that passion and that fire, even if we're getting $100 donations left and right. I'm always going to show my gratitude. And that's big facts. I will. For you to even ask, come on, bro. I'm not like everybody else. Making more money on the donations so I can give back to the fans is the goal. Not make money on donations to buy shit for myself. I've literally only bought like 2 things in the last year. A Devin White Zone jersey, and then I finally got my Julio. That's it. You know what I mean? That is absolutely it.
Let's see who is presented by Midas. And it's Max Muncy who returned to the Dodgers lineup on Thursday.
And the Devin White obviously is nice. I've had the red one for a while, but I wanted the white one. They didn't offer it until like last year on the NFL shop. I was like, okay, Devin White's like the best player on the team. Why the fuck do we not have a jersey yet of a white? Like you can have red, but what about white? I mean, he's good. So Devontae, Cooper Kupp, Mike Evans, Godwin. We got wide receivers here in Tampa. Maybe not as good as number 1, but you could also argue Godwin is borderline top 10 too. So it just depends on Brady and the looks.
Make sure every stop on your road trip.
Yeah, but I'm going to definitely not take this team for granted.
Come in for an oil change and tire rotation starting at $29.99 and get road
Yeah, but I mean, with my story, I think you could almost make a movie out of it. It's like I'm not like every other YouTuber. I go through the depression and the anxiety. I mean, I had a Michael Jordan rookie card, PSA 9 that I sacrificed for the channel. I mean, who actually has ever even seen a Michael Jordan rookie card, let alone had one? You know what I mean? I've lived here in Oregon my whole life, and I've only seen a Michael Jordan rookie card once, and it wasn't graded. It was bent to hell, and it was like $500, which was overpriced. You know what I mean? So to sacrifice something like that's worth $25,000 to $30,000, and that's going to go up to be worth $100,000 or more for your dream, of course I'm never quitting. Of course I'm determined. You know what I mean? Because obviously if I didn't have a dream, I'd still have the card. And then down the road when he passes and it's worth over $100K, I could have bought a house with it. Could have bought a Lambo, could have bought something crazy. But, sometimes you got to sacrifice for your dreams. Got to sacrifice. And your boy sacrifices. That's facts. You definitely is going to have a bounce back year.
Since 1868.
Well, DK is taller and he's built like an American gladiator, right? But he's not fluid. We want guys that are fluid, guys that are good route runners, good hands, touchdown machines. And DK, all he could do when he first came in the league was post and go routes. And his route running wasn't very good and his hands were kind of sus. He had a lot of drops. You know, that's why Tyler Lockett, even though he's not popular and he's smaller, he was Russell Wilson's favorite target in the red zone because he didn't fucking drop it. You know what I mean? So DK is good from the 20 to the 20, but in the red zone, Lockett was more reliable because he had better hands and better route running. So sometimes it's more about the skill than the popularity. Good example, Kyler Murray, Lamar Jackson, very popular, very cool. Everyone loves him. Not me. I'll take a Dak Prescott all day. You know, Dak is not popular. If Kyler or Lamar were on the Cowboys, they'd be getting fucking roasted too because they're on the Cowboys. But I like production, you know, not this like fugazi fake popularity. Kyler could play baseball. Kyler's part of FaZe Clan video games, right? But what does he do in November and December? He sucks. You know, he just rolls up into a ball and he can't do it. And Lamar, he won the MVP. He's really good. One of the best two-way players with his legs and arm, but he doesn't go through his second, third, and fourth progressions. It's Mark Andrews. Oh, nope. And I'm tucking in, I'm running. You know what I mean? And then he did go to Hollywood Brown for a little bit, and then they shipped him off to Arizona. They need to be able to have better O-line. They've never been the same since Marshall Yanda left, the Hall of Famer. J.K. Dobbins got hurt. You know, you got to have a running game and an O-line. The defense needs to be better. JPP is in there for a visit. But Lamar, to me, could be so much better than what he is now. Kyler, too. They're both top 10, but I'm frustrated with them. And if I had a choice for Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Kyler, Lamar, or Dak, 99% of America would probably be going with Lamar and then Kyler and then Dak last. I'm going to go Dak first because I don't buy into that Cowboys hater bullshit or Patriot bullshit haterade. You know, I get it. I used to be that way, but I look at talent now and actually stats and who gets better every year, who gets better in the red zone, who gets better in third down. If it's 3rd and 9 and you have to win the game, right? Who would you rather make that throw? Lamar, Kyler, or Dak? And you know it. The answer is Dak. You know Dak, even with his wide receivers, if they weren't CeeDee Lamb or Michael Gallup or Amari Cooper, Dak has better placement on the football and more confidence than the other two. The other two are more popular, right? But they're not as good as him, to me. You know what I mean? That's just me. That's how I try to teach you guys. I'm defense first, right? O-line first. But I look at talent, statistics, and who actually gets better rather than the fugazi fake shit that the media shoves down your throat. Dak is better than Kyler and Lamar. I know it's not a popular opinion, but if you think about it, if the game is on the line, I wouldn't trust Kyler. You know what I mean? He's not good in November and December, right? Or the playoffs. And I don't trust Lamar. You know what I mean? It's one thing if you're going to use your legs, then you could say, yeah, I can trust Lamar getting maybe, 5 to 7 yards. 9 might be a little aggressive unless it's like a draw. But we saw what the Cowboys did. Hey, Kellen Moore, hey, let's run a draw against the Niners at home, even though we haven't been good in 30 years. And then McCarthy's like, yeah, that's a great play call. Let's do it, Kellen. And then the clock runs out. Idiots. Fuck McCarthy. But Kellen Moore could have been a head coach by now if he didn't make that call. That made him go fucking backwards like 3 years, and now he may never be a head coach. Yeah. And then we had a Milwaukee Buck fan that thought I was bullying him on a previous stream and was trying to threaten me on here. I gave him a timeout. Yeah, I don't know if he came back or not. We'll see. We'll see in the chat if he comes back. But he was talking about how he thought the Milwaukee Bucks weren't respected or Giannis isn't the best player. I was like, you might think that because the Milwaukee media forces that down your throat if you live in Wisconsin. I'm in Oregon. I got people all over the country. Everyone knows Milwaukee's awesome. Everyone knows Giannis is the best player, even if you like Luka. You know what I mean? Like, we know. No, I mean, I don't know what this false narrative. Yeah, woe is me. No one respects us. You just won the fucking championship a couple years ago, and everyone knows Giannis is great. But, some people just like arguing with me. You know what I mean? I'm 40. I've been watching sports since 85. I've got 37 years of experience. If you're 10 to 18 years old, you're probably not going to win the battle of wits with me. Okay? Yeah, Chase is top 5. Yes, he will have a great year. All right, brother.
5 straight games under interim manager Rob Thompson to make it 6 in a row. And they've been outscoring their opposition in
Absolutely. But how much better is Godwin than Thielen? Not much. You know what I mean? Thielen could be a wide receiver 1 on any team, in my opinion. He's that good. There's only a few guys that are good enough to be wide receiver 1s. And for 100% sure, right? Godwin and Thielen are it. You know, even Tyler Lockett, he's more a lot like a wide receiver 2 to some people. But if you put him like on the Jets with Zach, you know, as the number 1 option, he'd kill it. He could definitely get 10 touchdowns. And he's gone through depression twice in his career. And, you know, he's got great hands and he's a great route runner. Get that money. I know, I saw that. Of course, they're boys. Yes. And that's why I'm not biased. You know what I mean? Like everyone thinks, oh, you know, you're this or that. If I was so biased, I'd be like, Tom Brady's number 1. Everyone else fucking sucks balls. Mike Evans is the number 1 receiver. He's a top 5, top 2. He's just as good. You know, I could just go down that path. He's just, I mean, statistically, if you actually look at the numbers, I mean, he is a top 5 receiver. But I think Keenan Allen and Diggs maybe are a little bit more popular. Maybe a little bit more likable. I don't know what people have against me in Tampa. You know what I mean? It's not, you know, I mean, obviously Brady and Gronk are there and we won, but prior to that, everyone just made fun of us when we had Jameis. You know, from 2008 to 2019, we were bottom 5 every year. It sucked, you know? So it was awesome to have Mike Williams and Godwin, and I'm soaking this in. You know, I know what it was like to have Sapp and Brooks and Lynch, you know, and Barber, Simeon Rice, Mike Allstott. And it took like almost 20 years to get a team as good as that. I'm 40. I mean, I don't think I'm going to live to 100, you know? That's facts. The O-Dog McDuck gold coin. Yes. Scrooge McDuck.
Phillies are 3 outs away from a 7-game winning streak. And the pitch from Norwood. Ground ball right side. Didi waits for it. He's got it. Throws the first, and it's in.
Yeah, quality does. And like I said, if I had a bunch of kids in here and we have 70 people or, you know, 700, but we're not getting any donos and everyone's just talking shit and being toxic, that doesn't do me any good. Like, oh, great, look at me. I'm at 100K. I got, you know, 1,000 people in the room and I'm not making any money and everyone is, you know, just being a dickhead to each other. I mean, what do you, I mean, I guess you can be proud that you're at the number, but I mean, you got to be able to make a living. It's not like I'm just starting this channel. You know, I've already gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and I still am going through them, you know. And also being real, I think, has a big part of it too. I mean, if you can connect, the connection and being real. If you have a connection with the fans, they're going to love you and get your back. If you're fake as fuck, people can see that, and they're not going to support you, you know. Sleeper team, Vikings. I like them. I don't believe in the Cardinals. Vikings and Niners, I would say those two, because the teams that I have right now, you got Rams 1, right? You got Rams 1, Buccaneers 2, Saints 3, Packers or Niners 4, 5, Eagles are up there too. So maybe, okay, hold on. Let's go. Rams 1, Buccaneers 2 with Brady. 3, let's go Saints, right? 4, Eagles. You know, with the Saints and Eagles, they made a lot of moves and they have an easier schedule. They should be able to get some wins. Packers, they don't have Devontae, but they'll still be 10 to 13 wins. They'll be good. Niners, I like them. So I don't know what to expect from Green Bay. Not a deep run, but Niners could make a deep run. If they get into the playoffs, they have the ability with Kyle Shanahan to get to the NFC Championship game. They've proven they can get there with a Jimmy G or a shit quarterback. You know what I mean? Because they have good running game, good O-line, good defense, and great coaching with Kyle Shanahan. You might not be able to score points in the fourth quarter in the Super Bowl yet, but you will figure it out, and Shanahan will have a Super Bowl under his belt before he retires. Stamp that, mark that, and write that down, okay? I told you, McVay and Shanahan are the 2 best young coaches in the NFL. It's very clear. You know, they're very smart and bright. And then you got the Belichicks and you got the Andy Reids, you know, the old guys, you know, the OGs, the Mike Tomlins, you know what I'm saying? So, but I would say probably, you know, Eagles and Vikings, you know, maybe, I mean, Eagles, obviously with all the moves that they made. And then obviously on the AFC side, I would say the Colts are the sleeper team. You know what I mean? You're going to get Miami and the Jets and a few teams that might be doing a little bit better, but a team that might be able to overachieve and get to the AFC Championship game that people are overlooking just because you got, you know, the Bills, then you got the Broncos, and then you got the Chiefs and the Chargers and the Raiders. right? And the Bengals. No one's talking about the Colts. They're probably the 6th or 7th best team. But if those other great teams beat each other up and eliminate each other, maybe the Colts can kind of sneak through and just beat one team, like the Raiders or the Chargers, and somehow they just make it to the AFC Championship game with Matt Ryan. I could definitely see something like that. Of course, what we would want is, Broncos versus the Bengals, or Bengals versus Bills, or Broncos versus the Bills, or Bills versus the Chiefs, or Chiefs and Bengals, or Chiefs and the Bills. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of great options for AFC dominance, because we don't know who's going to be good. Will it be the Chargers? Will they be, the Bengals of last year with Burrow? Will Herbert have his breakout party? Maybe, but the coach sucks. Is better than Anthony Lynn, but I'm not really a fan of Staley, and they get hurt. They have a history and tradition of getting hurt. They have bad luck, like the Detroit Lions. But Herbert is a Hall of Famer to me. He's going to be the greatest Oregon quarterback of all time. When it's all said and done, there's a chance to get to a Super Bowl. I don't know if you're going to be able to win it. Probably not. But I think Herbert's good enough. If you get Burrow there, Josh Allen might have his turn this year. Herbert will be known as a top 3 quarterback in the next few years. You're going to have Mahomes. You're going to have Herbert. You're going to have Josh Allen and Joe Burrow. That is the cream of the crop in the AFC, and that'll probably be the best quarterbacks in the NFL for a while. After Rodgers retires, Russell Wilson, obviously, and a few others, Stafford, when those guys are out the door. You feel me? But, yeah, and like I said, it's all about entertainment, voice, passion, energy, commitment. I don't think a lot of people are willing to grind for 3 to 8 hours. My back hurts. Sometimes it's tough. Sometimes we're not making any donos. Imagine being me and sacrificing a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card, and you have a dream, you're doing this full time, and this you gave up, literally the holy grail, and you're grinding, and you're doing everything you can to be, having a good show, to be entertaining, to give you the HD photos, to make your mouth water with the food, and then you're sitting at 0, or there's barely any, a lot of people would quit. They'd be like, there's not enough people in the room. I'm not getting enough subs. If I'm losing subs, or I'm not making money, or I don't got enough, some people are not mentally tough. They quit. They like the easy way out. And I guess my journey is going to be a lot harder than anyone else's, but it's going to mean more when we're bigger. I don't want to have that success right away. And what crazy thing is, how I have the ESP? I predicted in 2013 it would take 10 years to get to this point, and literally it's 2022. It's the 10th year. So I don't know what it is about the Back to the Future, the almanac, Marty and me, but it seems like anytime I say something, I knew it wasn't going to be a year before you make it on YouTube, and I haven't even made it yet. All I've done is been able to get enough people to support me to be able to do it full time, and we're at 20K almost, and I'm really proud of that. So, but I want to get to 25. I want to get to 50. I want to get to 100K. You know what I mean? But I want quality too. So. Exactly. But flashy and exciting and popular to watch doesn't win you games. You tell me how great Kyler and Lamar have done in the playoffs. Dak hasn't done good either, but that's not really all his fault. Running back situation is fucked. They think Zeke is better than Tony Pollard. He's not. He hasn't been the same since the O-line has been broken up. Remember when they had Frederick and Tyron Smith? They had 3 of them, right? They don't have that anymore. Since his rookie year, his stats have gone to the shitter. He's not good anymore. Zeke sucks. Bottom line, I wouldn't want him, right? Tony Pollard gives you more burst, is more head down, foot down, and go, plant and go. And every time Tony Pollard gets in the game, his yards per carry is better. The offensive line is like more juiced. Dak, I know he's best friends with Zeke, so it's political, but Zeke ain't good. Now Amari Cooper's gone. You got McCarthy, who's a horrible coach. He's like literally the worst in the NFL. Like literally. And then you got Kellen Moore, who I thought was a decent OC, top 10. And then he calls a draw with no timeouts left. And you're like on the 50-yard line. You fucking dummy. Like, who does that? You could have been a head coach, Kellen Moore. Now you're just going to be a bum. You know what I mean? Like, people don't trust you. And then McCarthy's like, yeah, let's do that. Talk about 2 of the dumbest people on planet Earth. A draw against the Niner defense, and you're trying to like come back and win. And this is the best team you've had in like probably 10 years. They were favored to win finally, but the Cowboy curse caught up again. You know what I mean? But you see what I'm saying? That's why my point of view is different than anyone else, because I don't listen to ESPN and Fox Sports, and I haven't watched SportsCenter in 15 years. I watch the film. I go to the team websites. I make my own decision. I don't let anyone influence me or sway me. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, they just like to be swayed. You know, it's like, you know, people yelling like Stephen A. People don't like that. The sports talk of that yelling and, you know, arguing is starting to go away. It's starting to kind of lean towards what I'm doing, where I'm just being real. And you don't really hear the reality. Not a lot of people do enough reading to be able to drop the knowledge, you know, for every team. But I'd rather hear, you know, what's real rather than just two people arguing. That's what shows you America is so toxic. They'd rather watch people arguing or getting knocked the fuck out on fucking World Star than watch some like motivational video. You know what I mean? People love to see people get knocked out. People love to see ignorant people being ignorant and, you know, just being an idiot on camera, getting their 5 seconds of fame. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of racism and toxicity that's on the internet. You know what I mean? That's facts. You know, it's sad, but that's true. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? What up, Odins? You're buying Kirk? Joey, don't buy Kirk. Joey, don't buy Kirk. Okay, if you're going to buy a jersey, Dalvin Cook might be out the door, but if you're going to buy a jersey, the only jersey you should be buying is Justin Jefferson. Okay, if you're buying one jersey, unless you already own one. But if you own one, guess what? If you own this one, get the white one. Okay, that's the jersey that you should be buying. Or Randy Moss. Randy Moss throwback, or Chris Carter, or Justin Jefferson, or Thielen. That's where you go. I'm just being real. Kirk he might not be on your team in a few years. I do like Kirk, though. For all those haters that wanted to shit on the Vikings and hate Kirk, hate Tannehill, hate Carr, I love all three of those guys. Sorry that your favorite quarterback can't be number one. Like, not everyone has a Brady or Aaron Rodgers or a Russell Wilson or a Peyton Manning or a Joe Montana. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you got to have the 10th, 11th, 12th best quarterback. Remember, there's 32 teams. Having a top 12 quarterback isn't bad. It actually is really good. It just means that the 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 quarterback is just not consistent. They're good, but just not consistent. The top 10 is, and that's why they're top 10. And then the guys that are past that, those guys, like the Bakers, those are like the 50-50 guys. Sometimes great and sometimes dog shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes great. Sometimes you play like a top 5, top 10 quarterback. And other times you play like shit. That's the difference. See how I'm dropping the knowledge? I'm dropping it like the ribs and the jumbo shrimp and the fried chicken. Where else are you going to get food, good views, and good vibes? Huh? Photos like that. Nowhere. Yeah, he's staying. He'll be there. Well, eventually he's going to want, but I mean, the Niners are going to be good with Trey Lance. You guys will see. Like I said, I like the Niners better than the Packers, I know the Packers have Rodgers and they're going to have 10 to 13 wins, but they don't do anything in the playoffs. And now they don't have Devontae Adams. And I'm supposed to believe they're going to be better. No, they're going to be worse. They're still going to be probably similar record, and they could still win the North. Vikings are better with Kevin O'Connell. I assume the Vikings will take over the division in 1 to 3 years. It could be this year, it could be next year or the following. But if they can keep their core and build up the O-line and the defense, they'll have a shot, even as great as the Packers are, with Rodgers, because Rodgers makes everyone better in the regular season. And Vikings did get Za'Darius. Yes, they got a lot of ballers there. They are my sleeper team. And this will be, Schrager will watch and he'll say it. He'll copy me. Other people will watch from other channels. They'll be like, all right, what's Orion got to say? Whatever he says, it usually comes true. I don't even need to do my own research. We'll just watch NWSF. We'll see what he says, and then we'll just copy him. You would think that that shit doesn't happen, but it does. Because no one's willing to do the work. They don't want to read for 8 hours a day. They don't want to watch film hours on end, But Debo's pissed because he doesn't want to be running back. Because if you're going to be running back / wide receiver, you're going to get injured. Someone's going to fuck you up. So if you're going to get wide receiver stats and running back stats, give me some more fucking money. I totally understand. I would pay him too. That's another guy that wasn't really considered a top 10 receiver and now is a top 10 receiver based off his role.
Make sure every stop on your road trip.
Yeah. Yeah. And they upgraded their roster. So we'll see what happens.
Come in for an oil change and tire rotation starting at $29.99 and get road trip ready at Midas.
Yeah, Lucine, make a scene from Georgia. Yeah, Madison is good. If you play fantasy football, and whenever Dalvin Cook gets injured, which is every year, nothing on the Cash App just yet, but whenever in fantasy football Dalvin Cook gets injured, immediately, who's going to get like 20 points or 15 points? It's Madison, because he's going to get 20 carries or 15 to 22. He's going to get over 100 yards, and if he doesn't, he gets like 80. And then if he gets 80, he scores like twice. And you're just like, boom. You're like, okay, Dalvin Cook's out. I'm getting, you know what I mean? And he's very, very good. You could argue he's the best backup in the league. Not Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt, because Kareem Hunt is the best. But Madison is definitely top 5 backup in the league. It's just, you're not Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt is the best. Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. So, yeah, I like Irv too at tight end. O-line and defense are going to be critical, but I tell you what, you're going to love Kevin O'Connell. He's going to bring championship pedigree to that team that you have never seen before. It's like you're thinking Denny Green, you're thinking, all the coaches that you've had, and obviously Zimmer, get your ass out of there. Childress, you know what I mean? Like, this guy has the potential to be the best one, and I'm not joking. He's on the Rams. You know what I mean? He's kind of like a Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan type of guy. So if he ends up being one of those guys, then maybe you guys can get to a Super Bowl and break the curse, or at least an NFC championship game in the next 10 years. That would be exciting for a Vikings fan. And beating the Packers, Lions, and Bears for first place. Vikings fans have been getting shit on by Packer fans. Grossi, everyone, Packers, Vikings, Packers. They don't like each other. That's the biggest rivalry because the Bears and Lions suck, okay? But when the Vikings take over, which they will in 1 to 3 years, could be this year. If the Packers get hurt, the Vikings have a great year. It's not crazy to think the Vikings could get to 9, 10, or 11 wins. We know Packers will get to 10 to 13, but if they get hurt and they only get to 10 and the Vikings get 11, I mean, they overachieve, Packers underachieve, have a little bit of injuries, but still make the wild card. It could happen, either this year, next year, or the year after. I do have a lot of confidence in coaches. Defense, O-line, D-line, coaching. Those are the things I scout the most. I do offense too, but you know what that is. Kimbo. I've seen Kimbo slice videos on YouTube, and when they had Vine and they had videos, and he's like in the backyard and just mauling people. Yeah, his shit is crazy. But it's crazy because I think everybody's done it. Right? You're on World Star or you're watching fight videos on Facebook, or YouTube. It just comes in your feed and you watch one. And then all of a sudden you start getting all amped up. Like you actually can beat someone up like they did. And then you watch the knockouts and it's just kind of disturbing. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you watched one fight video and then you're hour and a half in and you've watched 7 of them. And then you're like, what the fuck did I just do? And that's how they get you. You know what I mean? No, but yeah. Kimbo was entertaining. Yes, Jameson is back.
DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of MLB, and this week new customers can bet $5 on any team.
Warren Moon.
No matter what. Use code QUICKPITCH when you sign up.
And then you can go back to the old school times. But that was before your time, though. Fran Tarkenton, that's number 1. And then Brett Favre, you had him, remember? Brad Johnson. You know what I mean? So you've had some. Fran Tarkenton was number 1, just never won a Super Bowl. Culpepper, for the amount of time that he was there, but Brett Favre, you could have went to the Super Bowl that year. That was the Bounty Gate where they tried to injure him. And if the Vikings would have went, they could have went all the way. Brett was good on the Vikings still at that point. So there's a chance that You could have won, or it would have been like a Kurt Warner thing where you go to like 3 and you only win 1, but you get there on the Cardinals because you were still good after the Rams. And same thing with Brett. So you go Fran Tarkenton, Brett Favre, Culpepper, Brad Johnson. I mean, big bad Brad Keselowski, Brad Johnson. Brad was a journeyman, but he obviously was no dummy, and he helped me win a Super Bowl, and Gruden was hard on him. Gruden was like, here are 20 words for a play call. It's the play call, it's the audible, and the route tree. Nobody did that. 20 words for, you could be a genius and fuck up. And then if you audible, you got to say something else. That's 15 to 20 words. Like most people, they just point number 1 on the armband, number 2, and then maybe they have like a 8 to 10 word verbiage play. You know what I mean? But Gruden was different. He really went all out and it helped us win because Tony Dungy was too conservative. So, no, but I feel you. Brett Favre, Culpepper, Brad Johnson. Don't forget about Brad. He was pretty good. 92 to 98, and then 05, 06, around there. And Tarkenton was in like the 60s, but that was the best. I mean, you went to multiple Super Bowls. When you go to like 1, 2, 3, 4 Super Bowls and you never win, it's like the Buffalo Bills, except it's worse for the Bills rather than you guys. People tease the Vikings for not winning, but the Bills went to the Super Bowl 4 years in a row and couldn't win once, and they were awesome. Jim Kelly, top 5 quarterback at the time, right? Thurman Thomas, top 5 running back. Andre Reed, top 15 receiver. Bruce Smith, top 2 player with Reggie White on defense, on the D line. I mean, Cornelius Bennett, a top 5 guy, top 10 guy at his position. Don Beebe. I mean, they had so many players. Marv Levy, head coach, and then you played the Giants with Lawrence Taylor, and then Phil Simms was the quarterback. He got hurt. Jeff Hostetler came in. They won, right? Field goals, wide left, wide right, brutal. Okay. Then you play the Redskins in 91 with the Hogs and Mark Rippon and Art Monk. You lose that one. Brutal. And then that's NFC East, like what it is now. And then back-to-back Cowboy reign, 92-93, when they had Aikman, Emmett, and Michael Irvin. The worst possible scenario after facing the Giants and the Redskins, you go to the Cowboys dynasty. And they went Cowboys, Niners with Steve Young and Dion, and then Cowboys in 95. Brutal. You know what I mean? But the Bills have a chance to break the curse and win the Super Bowl this year. Josh Allen, they have to be favored to be the team that represents for the AFC and Rams for the NFC. But we're hoping that unless you're a Rams or Bills fan, you want something else. So, Case Big Head Keenum. Well, it's not as bad as Peyton Big Forehead Manning. Yeah, that's why you need to pay attention or reach out to me. You would not believe how many people reach out to me for fantasy football advice. Sometimes people will throw me $5 or $10 to set their lineup. They'll give me their password. Sometimes people have me draft their teams for them. You have to pay attention in fantasy at all times. Middle of the night, after the wire drops, picking up all the rest of the scraps that are good. Always making sure that you're up at 9 before 10 and making sure you're hearing the injury report and you're on your phone. You can't be hungover. You can't be all fucking drunk and hungover and feeling like shit and eating breakfast and taking a shit and like taking your time. Oh shit, it's 9:59. I need to set my lineup. You're fucked. That's facts. You can tell I've been down this scenario before. Yeah. And what you always want to do as a rule of the book, whoever your main running back is, right? Let's say you pick Dalvin Cook and he's like your third pick. You always pick Madison with like the last pick. With the very last pick that you have, you pick the backup to your guy, especially if he has injury history. So that way, if you do get Cook injured, you already have Madison. You don't even need to put a request in the wire, and you're probably good and you're winning, and you wouldn't even get him anyways. You see? The defense, kicker, you got to be able to get him early, but not too early. And then the last pick in the draft, it could be a wide receiver, it could be a running back, but people don't take the time to think, oh, I should take the backup to my guy as a value pick. See, that's the difference between me and everyone else on planet Earth. Right here. No, you want to go toe-to-toe, Stephen A. You want to go toe-to-toe, right? Skip Bayless, Skip and Shannon, McAfee, Peter Schrager. Bring it. You know what I mean? I can hang with anybody. That's facts. But do you see that strategy, though? You probably have never have thought of that, or if anyone that's played fantasy football, they've never have thought of that, or very rarely. You always do that. So that way you have a good value pick for your RB1, RB2, that you have that guy as insurance, because if the guy ends up being out for the year, now you got a guy that's a number one running back and you don't really feel the pain. You don't, go backwards in the standings. As long as that running back is a backup that's good, like Madison, right? That would be like Dalvin Cook tears an ACL week 5. No big deal. You got Madison. I mean, as long as he's healthy, very similar points to Cook. But after the first maybe 5 backups in the league, there's a drop off. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Peyton Manning 8 head for sure. How are you? Are you feeling better? Feel better? I mean, for someone that has depression and anxiety, and I go through the ups and downs, I get it. Sometimes it's a struggle. But how you talk to yourself in the morning will set the tone. You know what I mean? You'll get a little bit of Dr. O on this channel too. Talk positive, okay? Talk positive. Things are going to be great. You might have bad shit that happens to you, but psyching yourself up, and making sure that you're going to have a great day instead of saying, I'm tired, this sucks, I hate my job. If you go in with an attitude like that, of course your day is going to suck, especially if something really shitty happens. You're already negative mood, bad mood. Then something bad really truly happens. Now you're extra horrible mad dog, mad dog, bad dog, just mentally just fucked, But if you start off here and then you have to go down a little bit, then you're still, not, but if you start here and then you go, you're not going up at all. You're just, just bringing that negativity down. So surround yourself around good people. Talk positive to yourself. Sounds corny, but it's like meditation for certain people, hanging out with you guys, and obviously having like these therapy sessions and talking life and sports. It's good for me. It's good for a lot of y'all too, just to be able to hear it from somebody else. Good to hear. I think we're at $50. I was in here at one point and there was like no one in here. I was like, where is everybody? Like, usually it doesn't get to that point. I know a lot of people stop in and we usually were under 20. If we get NASCAR, maybe we can hit 20 to 30, which was cool. But I was sitting at 0 on the donos. There's like, nobody in here, or a couple people bouncing in and out. I'm like, I hope we get to a point where people are like settling in and they can hang out. And then Jake Paul gave me crabs. Great name. Has been busy at work and hasn't been in the room for multiple weeks, and then comes in and does this. Another GOAT. Anytime you get someone that drops a 50 or 100, that's taken to a GOAT status. So awesome. So I'm pretty sure that's what we're at still. But you know what? That's a lot better than 0. You know what I mean? And Paisley ends up, she's going to have surgery for getting fixed on Tuesday. So I am trying to kind of raise money for that between now and Monday night. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I'm trying to do some Cash App, so that way I can help, pay for this surgery. It should be about $300 to $350. So between today and Monday, that should be no problem. I mean, we might even get that much in Cash App in one stream. So, but other than that, Paisley is good. Just being the loving dog that she always is. And Holly Hundo went to a concert today, as well as Odin's son. So they stopped in and said hi, but they're too tired. Or at least Holly was. And yeah. And now we're here and we can talk. And like I said, I look forward to talking to NFL people in here. Cyber, there you are. But I like to, when I get multiple football hardcore people, the chat can ramp up, because you can ask me football questions and you can get like my honest opinion. And obviously my opinion is going to be completely different than everyone else's. You're not going to hear unless they copy what I'm saying, but a lot of it is, I don't watch SportsCenter. I haven't watched it in like 15 years. It's not good. Good Morning Football, can't watch it anymore. Schrager, stole my material. Can't give me credit. Can't watch it. No K. No Nate Burleson. Why am I watching? Okay. So it's going to be Pat McAfee show, right? The Herd with Joy Taylor and Colin. Skip and Shannon, undisputed once in a while. NWSF, Yeah, you know what you do, though? I'll give you a secret. What I do, and I don't really give these secrets off, but like when the wire hits, right, the drops at like 2:30 in the morning, you set your alarm for that time if you want to win the league or get top 3. And then as soon as you hit the alarm or you stay awake, boom, everyone's requests come in. And sometimes in the middle of the night, there's like amazing players that are just sitting there where you can make your bench better and swap them out or actually get a legitimate starter. And I usually make 150 moves a season or more, which is 10 times more than anyone else because my bench is as good as my starters. That way I have 2 complete teams, not just a starting group and then so-so bench, and then you pick up those players before everyone else when they're sleeping. And that's how you win fantasy football. Sometimes there's leagues that are 150 buy-in. If you win the championship, you win $1,000. If you're betting and having a chance to win money compared to just doing it for fun, you're going to take it more serious. And I take it. I mean, shit, people pay me money to draft their teams for them because if their friends knew that I drafted you can auto draft, right? You know what I mean? But a draft is the most important part. I've had people actually pay me to do their team. So they think like their friends think that they're doing the team and it's actually me and I'm actually running their fantasy football team and they have no idea. Hey, as long as I get a cut, give me I don't do that I only did that for like one of my buddies, but I don't market that, you know what I mean? But he's not in that league anymore. But you finish in the top 3, it's respect. And then obviously if you finish number 1, it shows your football knowledge, but even if you know a lot about football, I've done it for 4 years. I always finish in the top 3. We have an NWSF fantasy football, actual league here. I haven't won it. And it's weird. I've won plenty of other leagues, here and there. It's hard to win though. It's hard to win. And I've finished in number 2 or number 3 every year, just because when we get to the playoffs, we're on the ESPN one, I think, not Yahoo, which one's better. It has pictures of the players. The ESPN one doesn't, but we've been doing the ESPN one a lot, right? And I've gotten so close, but it's best of 2 weeks. And if you shit the bed with your players in the first week, you're fucked because that other person's going to kill you. They're just going to be way better than you. Or if you have a guy and they have an automatic buy, let's say the Bills, and you have Josh Allen, and they bench him and they put in the backup. And then you don't have a good backup as good as Josh Allen. And then they got Patrick Mahomes. You're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? So one bad move or one unlucky injury or, a team winning so much games that they bench your stars that are on your team. And then you're like, I was number 1. I won every game except for 2 all year. I led the league in points. I gave up the least amount. And then I shit the bed for a week and a half, 2 weeks, and then you're done. So this league is always challenging. And Zini Panini is an Eagles fan. I've had her in my league almost every year. And the first year, I taught her how to play. She got second place with 9 dudes and just her. And then I taught her, the basics. She drafted all on her own in year 2, and she won it over all dudes that were really good. Like people like me. Like, I'm trying to win. I'm not taking it easy on you. If you're a guy, a girl, if you're old, a grandpa, or you're a young kid, and we're playing fantasy, I'm going to crush you. I'm going to try to get the best lineup. I'm going to try to, I'm trying to win by 50, 100, not by just 1, so I'm not trying to take it easy. So Cyber in the building, what to do? But whenever I can get Cyber, Caitlin, Jameson, Chief Will Chief, Joey, you guys are football people like me. So then, but when no one's talking or it's just a few people, it's like, I can throw pictures up, but you got to interact with me too. You know what I mean? You can have your own conversations in the chat unless you just want to watch me get drunk or, eat gummies or eat food or look at pictures of food, which people love. I'll give you a show visually, but you can talk to me too. I am human. Talk to your boy. Okay. Ask me questions. Ask me to throw up photos. Well, it makes it interactive and fun, Visually, you're not going to be stimulated any more than here. You get the pictures, baby. Drinks up. I know I need to drink more of my Modelo. That's why I'm not like trying to be all shit-faced and stuff. Like I'll take a gummy or 2, but beer or 2. I don't want to be, unless it's like Super Bowl or Natty, then I'm going after it. Then we're drinking like 10 to 20. We're just going to go have fun. Super Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, stuff like that, Daytona 500. I am excited to do the NASCAR race, though. I've caught the bug again. So it's NFL, college football, AEW wrestling, NASCAR. Those are all my hype levels right now. Those are my Fantastic 4. Baseball slid down. WWE no longer in the picture. NBA, no. Even I like baseball and NHL over NBA and WWE now. That's how bad it's gotten. So, but I mean, these finals have been pretty entertaining. So, but I just don't like the NBA really anymore. Oh yeah, the Obi. I still have 2 episodes to watch on Boba Fett, just because for whatever reason I've just been busy, and we have to watch 5, 6, and 7, so 3 episodes, and we both went in watching it at different times, and yeah, got to get the Obi-Wan episodes in too for sure, because they had Mandalorian, which was awesome. I think season 3 is going to be happening. It's great actor that does the Mandalorian and Grogu. Mandalorian's voice, and that voice actor, he's awesome. So smooth. It's just like robotically smooth. Like you listen to him talk and you get in kind of like a trance where it's like you feel the Star Wars vibe. It's like not Darth Vader or Darth Maul, or like talking, but yeah, it's fucking cool. I've liked every single one. Mandalorian, Boba Fett story, and then obviously we got the Obi-Wan. Are you kidding me? Stressful as the dude. I mean, it takes over my life, which I don't like. Like I do the YouTube thing and I'm already grinding, but then imagine what I do for research and film study for this, and I do it for that too. Like it's just like I don't get sleep. I'm up at, during the wire. I'm always upgrading my team, 150 moves, 200 moves. The average person in fantasy football makes 30 moves or less. If I'm doing 150, I mean, I'm like the last guy on my bench has got to be like relevant. I got to have good defenses, good kickers. I got to have options. I mean, I'm looking for that, that sleeper guy, the Hunter Renfro, when everyone else has got the big names. I'm looking for that sleeper guy, the third option on the Jets, or the Lions. I'm on St. Brown, like, certain guys that can, get you big points. You just have to be able to strike when the iron is hot. And sometimes when you get a guy, start him, he has like a 3-game run and you're like, fuck yeah, I just won. Or you get him at the end of the run, you get him after he had his big game, you plug him in and he shits the bed and you get like no points or like 3. So if you do, definitely come to me for help. Because like I said, I'm your biggest resource. I don't know why more people don't do it, but people are gracious enough to donate to me. And if they win, they'll send me, Tampa stuff, Duck stuff, liquor, cash, whatever. Because I mean, usually when you win a fantasy football league, you usually win over $100. Because if it's like even $10 buy-in with 10 people, or first place wins 60, second place 30, third place 10, but most people will win like 200 or more in a money league. Most, because you usually have at least 10 people involved. But it's hard. It's one of the hardest things to do to win in fantasy football, unless you're playing against a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play. I know, right? So we're sitting at $50. And this is a good one. I found it, and I was like, I'm adding it to the library. I mean, I had the other Andy picture in because I'm always going to give you guys greatness. This is right before he gets to grab the Lombardi and eat the cheeseburger and the chocolate cake that he desires. Thank God for Harrison Butt Kicker, huh? It's a big part of the Chiefs' success. Huh, Travis? Yep. O-Dog knows. O-Dog knows. Yeah, but one of the coolest photos, man. It's all about having a feeling off a photo, because I am a visual guy. So it's like you want to be able to look at photos or listen to songs and you feel a memory. You know what I mean? Where you were, what you were feeling, where you were at, who you were hanging out with. And sometimes pictures can tell a story. When I look for the goats, there they are. You just got to be able to navigate and narrate. But I do appreciate all the goats. You know who you are. Absolutely. Yep, there you go. Hey, that's better, though, for you. Can't be losing too much. Stock market and Bitcoin, all that stuff is risky. But if you know what you're doing and have good resources, you can succeed. Yeah, injuries, sleepers. My ultimate goal is to be able to have 2 starting teams. Like, no lie. Like, my backup, if I do a screenshot on the channel or on Twitter and Instagram, you'll see my team. And you'll be like, wow, my team will be overall the best team top to bottom. But sometimes when you have too many options, you fuck yourself. You have 5 really good wide receivers. You can only play 2. Sometimes you pick the wrong one, or the wrong 2. And you sit on the bench and you got guys with a 50 or like a 40, and the guys in your lineup put up 5. And then you lose, you know what I mean? Like devastating shit like that. See, I shouldn't be telling these secrets. I should be charging in a fantasy football league. You pay to play. You want the knowledge and the secrets? And obviously the hardest thing to do is having a great draft, unless you cheat and do the auto draft, because then it just picks the talented player. That's the best. But doing it yourself takes skill. But actually maintaining the best starting lineup week to week is the hardest thing, because you don't know who's going to shit the bed. It can say projection 13, but then the guy might get a 3. You don't know. The projections are only projections. Oh, I'm projected for 180 points. And then the week ends and you're at 80 and you got your ass kicked, Shit happens. Trust me, I know. Shout out to the goats. The goats. Don't be like this guy. And I would say, be more like him. You don't need to be like him either. You want to try to be like somebody, be like this. Be like that. Be goated. Or like this. Oh, yeah. Yep. Right. It happens because you know what happens? A lot of times you get influenced by social media and TV. Like, oh, Calvin Ridley's going to have a breakout season. And, you look at like who left, Julio left. And you know what I mean? Like they have the programs on there to kind of brainwash you on who they want you to believe is going to break out, based off all these experts on ESPN and FS1 and CBS Sports and all these fucking outlets. You know what I mean? But unless you're doing the reading and the film study yourself, how do you really know? You're just taking someone's word for it. I would never do that. So, and that's why I think I'm more correct than anybody else, usually with my predictions and how usually shit plays out. I'm not going to be correct 100% because no one is. But I mean, in championship games, I feel like 90% or better. And in most scenarios, usually 80 to 90%. Like I feel like my winning percentage for the ESP is very high, higher than anyone else. Yeah, it's that ESP, dude. Time traveler. All right, got nothing on the Cash App. We're 3 hours and 46 minutes in. Your boy's hustling and grinding. I think we're at 50. One single $50 donation, which I'm not complaining one bit. That's awesome. Thank God. But let's see if we get to a hundo. So Jameson, Sarah's already gone. So Jameson, if you want to do that from now, and then hopefully we can get to a hundo, 50 away. And then if we're really lucky, we get to 2 hundo and we get to 150 before I quit. So Michael's in the room. What'd he do? I really want to watch True Blood again. Super bad. And Game of Thrones. I've been, and Dexter, the new one. But I'm so busy. I can't even play fucking video games. You know what I mean? Like, even if I got a PS5 or Xbox, like, hey, bros, you guys want to go online and play Madden or, 2K or Grand Theft Auto? I mean, when Grand Theft Auto comes out, Grand Theft Auto 6, I might end up getting the system because that was always like that was my shit. It's like either Madden, but I like college football better. So when that comes back, that'll be funner. It'll be faster, more camaraderie. And then Madden will still be played, 2K, basketball, but I definitely like Grand Theft Auto. I played it when it was on the PC, #1 at my friend's house, at his aunt's house when we were in junior high and high school. And it was like the top view where you just saw like little micro machines, Hot Wheels from like a top view in like a city map. It was still cool, but the graphics obviously didn't get better until #3 came out for PlayStation, which was incredible. All right, mine. All right, mine.
Adobe, the official creativity partner of Major League
Bitcoin Cash.
Your mission, stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis.
It was 600 and now it's 175. Yeah, I mean, if you can get it low where it hits like 75 to 100, then it has potential to get up to 600 again or maybe higher. You know what I mean? Then, yeah, I mean, that could be a risk that, I mean, because if you go, 75 or 100 and then you lose, what you put in, $500, I mean, it's not going to kill you. But if you drop 500 and then it goes up to 5,000, you know what I mean? In a few years, 5 to 10 years, then you'd be like, okay, I invested 500 to 1,000 and now I'm at 5,000, that's a good come up. Yep. Even the websites, the NFL.com and ESPN and the internet, they always have someone that says, oh, these are the starts and the sits. You know what I mean? But you got to be able to make your own gut feeling. But most people really rely on the information from the sites. But just because you go to the sites doesn't mean that those guys know what they're the answers. They're just doing it based off copying off someone else or their actual personal thought,
Make sure every stop on your road trip is one you want to make.
You think so? I had a chance to get it when it was like 1,000 for one. I probably should have did that, but I didn't have $1,000. But if I did, I would be sitting pretty good right now. Bitcoin Cash is 3,000. And what is it right now currently for Bitcoin Cash? Someone even donated part of a Bitcoin to me on the donation through Cash App. You can donate Bitcoin or cash. Crypto, yeah. But you have to be smart. It's like, like anything, like if, I was doing an NFL channel and you still had good visuals, but you don't know football. I mean, do you think anyone's going to sub? You know what I mean? Like you can get some people that, do reaction videos or, maybe they just scream a lot, oh, you know what I mean? And people like watching that, but some people want to actually know stats and substance and opinions and new information. You want to have good content besides someone just screaming at someone getting hit or scoring a touchdown. There's definitely a wide variety of the sports YouTube, like you have that content, I guess, that could be entertaining depending on who the host is. But there's definitely people that know a little bit more on the football side.
Hitting the road, not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. The reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
All right, baby.
Inside look at the MLB draft combine.
$50 in donos. Let's try to get to $100. If we do, great. If not, that's totally okay. And then best case scenario, we get to 2. Paisley's going to have some surgery. It'll go to a good cause. It helps me buy beer. It helps me buy food, go to the dispensary, pay rent, pay bills. Yeah. Surgery sucks. It's going to cost like 300 something, but I got today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So we're plenty of time to get there. So. But this is where we're going. Looks good. Like really good. Like so good that I can grab the screen and like eat. Like we're in the Matrix and it's like you can reach through the computer screen and you actually taste the jumbo shrimp with the sauce back there. It's the sweet and sour with the chili sauce. Fire. Here we got some chicken with the gravy. Looks tasty. It's like every little morsel, every little like flake that that's on there of the crispiness is if you get a good photo, it's just amazing. Like, it's like right there in your face. It's like you got football players, hockey, baseball, basketball, but nothing pops like just the delicious food right in your grill. I mean, there might be a point where people just donate and I just throw food up. You know what I mean? It's like we can just donate and it just ends up being like a food donation channel. Just stare at good food and talk food and get rich. Putting awesome pictures of food up. Yes. Oh, bro, thank you, dude. I was not even expecting that. Thank you. I mean, you always support me, and I'm gonna have to get you a gift. I just got a few people I got to get before you that are just in, just we're in line in the pecking order of me being able to give back to the fans. But I got to do Xavier Williams and Shepard Williams. Those are the two that are next. This is the amount of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars donated. I have to. But you've been very consistent. It's cool to be able to have another person that knows football in the room. Appreciate you. And, it's always good when you can gain a relationship with someone. And I hope your dad is doing well. My dad is getting older. You just want to make sure you have the most time with your family while they're here. Appreciate you, brother. $10 for my boy, Chief Will Chief. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $10. Get it, Cactus Jack. Let him know. Here we go. This is tomorrow. We'll see if Steph can actually play. He's injured. I said the only team that's going to beat Golden State is Golden State, and he's injured now. So now this might be Boston has an opportunity. I still got Warriors winning game 4. They can win game 5, and then we'll see what happens in game 6 if Boston comes back and Warriors maybe, but they're playing like shit. Draymond, 15 points, 15 fouls, 3 games, 5-point average, not good. Jordan Poole, not playing well. Wiggins playing the best out of those 3, but not good enough. Clay needs to bring it. Steph, but they don't have an answer for this. That's the problem. Tatum, Brown, Smart, all amazing. And then you get guys like this and Grant Williams. You don't have an answer. It's like a Dikembe Mutombo. He's like rejections, second chance opportunities, good passing. He can alley-oop dunk, second chance rebounds and for extra points. Like he's the X factor. He's the Draymond of the Boston Celtics, and he's playing better. And role players are playing better for Boston. It's clear. Pritchard, White, Horford. When Horford's putting up 20 to 40 points, you're fucked when they already have this. Like you're already getting points here. You're getting points here and points here. And then you're getting 20 to 40 with Horford. I don't care if you fucking are this team. You're not winning that game. You're not winning that scenario. But Warriors are, down 2-1. So if you go down 3-1, the series is over mentally. Okay? Not this, but the opposite. Maybe that in frustration. Okay. So their Warriors are going to get the Warrior calls. They're going to get more calls. They're going to try to favor the Warriors in the game. And I imagine they'll play better, more determined. This is a freebie game for Boston, even though it's at home, but they probably will let up a little bit. And if Warriors can hit their shots and play defense, get more guys involved, better ball movement. If Draymond can get 10 points, 10 rebounds, they're probably in business. And then they go to game 5 and they can win that at home. But Boston definitely is not out of it. They can, if they win this game, they're champs. And they're going to maybe win it in 5 games. You know what I mean? But we'll see if they want to extend the series. More money, more ratings, right? This going 7 games would benefit everyone. $60. The food visuals don't. I mean, we're going to get donos on here at one point where literally they'll be like, all right, man, what is it? And then it'll be like $100 donation. And they're like ribs. And then boom. And then someone will be doing like 20 and they'll be like, all right, some jumbo shrimp. I'm like, boom, And then we'll just keep going and we'll just talk food. And I guess that's what will happen. I mean, we can do any subject, but just doing a whole stream of just like food would be kind of cool. I mean, I would have to put a lot of work in because I have to be fast, with the internets and the interwebs, But I definitely give you a little bit of my swag, I don't just pick anything. I'm very selective. I give you my personality. I only go for the best. I'm not giving you some half-ass photo. I'm giving you the best. The best.
Michelin is investing in plastic recycling to repurpose waste into tires starting in 2024.
That photo doesn't get you excited. I don't know what the fuck does. It's like one of the coolest photos ever. It's like an 86 or 88. And look, it's like HD. Like, look at the clothes that the fuckers are wearing in the crowd, the hats and the clothes and shit. It's just so cool. The advertisements, Discover Card, Miller Lite. For me, I was 2, 3, 4, 5 years old, so I remember watching, some of this stuff. $12. That's not bad, especially if it goes up to like 20. You get a little profit there. Oh, good. Good to hear. And I appreciate that you respect the hustle. It's hard sometimes. You know what I mean? It's like you don't try to get to a point where you're like expecting to make so much on the donations, but I always give 110%, 150%, 200% every stream. I've never had a bad one. I feel out of all 1,300 plus, there's never been a bad video ever. I take a lot of pride in that. Everything's one take. $70 a run. Nice. With a $500 investment. There you go. Yeah, if you can get like almost $6,000 or $7,000, of course, dude. That's like me investing $1,000 and getting, $6,000, for the Jordan, which I could have ended up getting $25,000 or $30,000. You know what I'm saying? Going from one MJ iconic photo to another. It's amazing that a piece of cardboard would be worth $25,000 to $30,000. That will be worth $100,000, and I had that for 14 years, like in my possession. And it had the cool Chicago cursive jersey. Like it's like holding a Babe Ruth. It's just weird. It was just weird in a cool way. Cactus Jack. And I appreciate the people that we have in the room. Because like I said, sometimes people are so quiet. And I mean, it's just nice that people that initiate conversation. I am grinding in this chair for like 4 to 8 hours, Yeah, isn't it? And I got that in 2003, right? And LeBron's rookie year. I have the Drexler still, but it's only worth like $100. But the Jordan I got for $1,000 when it was worth $2,500 in 2003, LeBron's rookie year. The economy was down, and this is obviously not LeBron's rookie year because this is Miami, but it's just a cool photo. But in LeBron's rookie year, 2003, I had $1,000, 10 crisp $100 bills, and I said, "What do I do with this?" And I want to invest. And then I decided to invest in a PSA graded card, and I won it for $980 with 50 people bidding on it, and $20 insurance and shipping, so $1,000 total, and it was worth $25,000. I sold it for $6,000. It's worth $25,000 to $30,000 now, and it'll be worth $100,000. But if you have dreams, sometimes you have to sacrifice things for your dreams. I'll buy one again. So I doubt it. Rodgers will never match Jordan's legacy. Jordan with the clothes, Jordan with the shoes, the hats, what he did on the court, North Carolina Bulls. I mean, he's going to be the most influential rookie card, besides a Babe Ruth, or Mickey Mantle. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. We got a dono, a drive-by. Heck yeah. We just got to a hundo. Fuck yeah, dude. Cyberpunk about 10 minutes ago dropped 40. Awesome. We're at a hundo now. Thank you so much, dude. The guy that single-handedly carries the channel with donos with like Holly Hundo every pretty much time they can. No Cyberpunk, no Holly Hundo, no O-Dog, at least not full-time. Bang, bang. Cyber. Cheers to that, dude. Appreciate you. You're the fucking man. Oh, yeah. Him and Holly Hundo and Mr. Xavier Williams as well. Shepard Williams. I mean, Nate the Great. I mean, there's so many. Jake Paul gave me crabs, Riggs. I mean, Dylan. I mean, there's a lot of people that have dropped, hundreds to maybe thousands on this channel for me since January. That's incredible. You're a fucking goat. Appreciate you. Hardworking guy. Always showing support and love, even when he doesn't have to. You know, people that make a lot of money, you know, they can do whatever the hell they want with it. You know what I mean? And they definitely don't need to give it to a YouTube channel or Twitch or anything. But the people that do support people's dreams, it's pretty beautiful, dude. It's like family. You know, we are the Fanatic fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have that connection. You know, and you need those people to be able to pay bills, to survive, to keep the dream alive, to be able to put in the content time. So thank you, man. Always. And obviously, I love to salute the people that take care of me too. You know, you'll definitely get a nice little montage, and always try to make it about you guys, because you guys are just as important as me. That's why I like putting the comments up. So people, newbies that come in, they know who the people are. Like if I'm putting your message on the screen, I mean, when the newbies come in, they're like, okay, I think I know. Yeah. I think I know who those guys are. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate you. 100. Let's get to 200. Can we do it? Who knows? If we don't, no big deal. But if we do, great. Maybe we can get to 150 or 2. So I'll probably go for another hour. So it's 4 hours and 5 minutes. We have. I'll go for 55 more minutes. So that'll put me at 12:30, which will be 2:30 or 3:30. If there's anybody in the room, still cool. If not, but I'll probably go to that 4 hour and 30 mark. 30 more minutes. We'll see where we're at, but we'll probably go 5. I like even numbers, so. Yes. It's like, it's just cool to have the regulars. We're just all kind of like a fam, you know what I mean? And then you get people that come in, like Joey fits in really well. You know what I mean? Like there's just certain people that aren't going to be toxic. You know, Caitlin also, you know, you just get people that love sports. And then we just vibe. You know what I mean? My boy Cyber. Appreciate you. Thank you, Cyberpunk. That's another game that I've wanted to play, the Cyberpunk game. And then the Red Dead Redemption, the one you're like the cowboy on the horse. That shit looks incredible. Like they have the couple of those video games. Like I don't play Fortnite. I don't play any games. And, I have a bunch of retro old stuff. But some of those games look fucking insane. Like I would just love it. The Elden Ring, I haven't played that either. Yeah, Cyber gets wingy. You, Cyber, Holly, Shepard, Nate the Great. I mean, some of you guys are, Riggs, Jake Paul gave me crabs, fucking Dylan. I mean, just amazing to know that I had Odin's son and that was it. And now we have about 15 or 20 goats that could drop 20 to 500 at any given moment. That's a pretty special feeling when you have less than 20 people in the room usually. Never know what's going to happen. Cyber gets DeWingy. My boy.
And I just want to make sure that they know, they're not far. They're not far, but you should have to put in the work and make sure that they're prepared mentally.
Chris Farley's good for my mental health.
You don't know until you get there. You think you're ready, and the speed of the game gets a little crisper.
Yeah. Right here, dude. I'm on it, man. It's like someday this is what it'll be. It's like, hey, the donation, boom, picture of food, and then we just look at them. I mean, some of them are like so good. Like I'm like wanting to eat the screen. Shrimps, love shrimps. I love some shrimps. Ribs. I mean, that one, it's like right in your face. Like it's like the sauce, and it's like you can almost taste that photo. Like I can taste this photo right here easily. This photo I feel, but this one I can really. This is like almost unfair to everyone on the internet right now. And if you're watching this, it's just like you just immediately got hungry, even if you weren't hungry. But that's what we do here. I always give you something innovative and fresh and new. There's others out there, but there's only one NWSF. Everyone else gets the RKO. From the top rope too. Sit down. Bang. Let's go, baby.
Just understanding that baseball doesn't change. You still have to hit.
Yeah,
you still have to
Cyberpunk is
run,
badass.
throw, and catch. And you just cut it.
Yeah, I heard that the Cyberpunk had a lot of bugs from my friends that played it. They said it didn't live up to the billing, but Red Dead is awesome. But yeah. But our Cyber is the GOAT. That is the facts. The facts. I wonder if he chose that name specifically for that video game. I assume you would, unless you had that name prior.
All they want is a performance, and you're a performer. Just like
Look at that LeBron photo. Even if you hate LeBron,
it's the same thing. It's just as reality.
that's like the athleticism. Like I watched a highlight reel of LeBron first 3 years on Cleveland. His dunks and his alley-oops doing reverse dunks are insane. His hops was something like I only seen with Jordan and Dominique Wilkins. It was so entertaining. Like people forget how good LeBron really was when he first came in the league. So much pressure to live up to the number one pick, and he exceeded expectations 1,000%.
Remember when you used to get stickers for doing
Yeah, me too. I fucked us over all week just doing this dumbass shit. They're like, hey guys, you guys fucking hungry? I'm gonna torture you. All right, now I'm gonna make you spend more money than you need to, but it'll be worth it because it looks fucking good, right? I can taste the sauce, even the gravy right there. I can taste the chili sauce in the top left corner. I can taste it. It's like falling off the bone, just that juicy beef rib. And then there's the Oregon coast. Yo, boy, this is what I see. I wish on a daily basis. If they ever had fast enough internet, I would love to live on the Pacific Ocean if the internet was good enough to like stream, like in some cabin or some kind of property looking at the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, that'd be insane. Yeah. I like Call of Duty. Gears of War I really enjoyed a long time ago. I had a lot of fun playing that because one was like realistic, with the Call of Duty, and then obviously Gears of War was a little bit more like arcadey, but it was really fun. Good graphics. Yeah, he is. Thank you, guys.
Every muscle is working, shoulders are working, abs are working, legs are working. We don't quit on ourselves. We are obsessed with finishing it. Try 80-Day Obsession by Beachbody free for 14 days.
At Skechers, ensuring your comfort and safety is all in a day's work. Skechers rugged, slip-resistant safety toe footwear provides protection, plus 90-feature Goodyear rubber for enhanced traction and durability, and it will keep you comfortable with Skechers exclusive Skechers safety toe footwear for men and women.
4 hours and 11 minutes. Yeah. Well, he also did the where is that? What's the significance of that photo? Tell me the backstory. The bridge is undefeated. Chainsaw gun was the best, Cyber. We got a lot of gamers in here too. I think, most people grew up gamers. If you're a football, wrestling person, I'm old, so I got to see the birth of video games. Atari 2600, NES, Sega, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, Sega Saturn, Sega Dreamcast, PlayStation. Like to see the Xbox, the birth of like when the graphics were just stick figure, and then now it's what it is. It's like what I dreamed of when I was a kid, like what video games might look like. And I remember when Resident Evil came out, it like blew my mind. I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. The zombies, you shoot them, you can split them in half, and they keep walking after you. So sick. Airbnb.
Welcome back to Quick Hits.
The chainsaw.
King Sportsbook.
The Royals have runners at second and third with one out.
I haven't seen anything, but I imagine it's insane. Like I like Resident Evil 1 and 2 a lot. I played the shit out of both of those. Like, really tried to go through all the chests and, try to beat the game. And sometimes those games get tough. Like Tomb Raider back in the day was super tough. It wasn't easy. Like Mega Man, Zelda, Metroid, Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. I mean, a lot of the games were not easy for us growing up. Earthworm Jim, Battletoads, Mario Kart. That was always a fun one. It's a bridge that trucks crash into monthly, has his own Twitter with all the aftermath. Oh my gosh. I've seen videos like that. I didn't know that you guys have one actually in your hometown. That's funny. But I have seen channels that have there's like a height restriction, and then you get these guys that don't even look at it, and they just assume that they're going to make it, and the whole top of their shit just gets shaved off, and it's like a huge nasty accident. Like, whatever they're carrying, it's like, usually it just wrecks the whole thing, or they crash into it big time, I bet. Good backstory. Now I know. You should send me the link on that. Send me that link on Twitter or Instagram of where I need to go to watch that. I'll watch a little. Oh, yeah. Even like the first 3 or 4, like when they started making them, just insane how good the graphics were, and the voiceover, and going through the doors, when you hit the X button or whatever circle, and it's like you don't know if there's gonna be a zombie or two like right there. Like, yeah, it was definitely groundbreaking for that time. Like when that came out, I was like, this is what I've been dreaming of for like my whole life. Something as cool as this, and yeah, it was almost like too cool. Like, I almost couldn't handle it. And I really liked it. Twisted Metal 2. I thought that game was really fun. It was like open area, kind of had to give you that Grand Theft Auto before Grand Theft Auto. That was fun. Right, your boy is old. Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, Joe Montana Sports Talk Football.
To drop those first 2 was really tough for us, but it really shows us, our heart as a team to come back.
Oh, I bet there's certain ones that have like ruined like 50 semis, or I've seen crazy ones where they have a semi truck and the whole top gets shredded off. You know what I mean? Like 5 feet or 2 feet of the top of it just shreds right off like macaroni and cheese, like, and then they drive right through it. Oh yeah.
Just because of the moment and how the situation unfolded, that one felt
awesome. Thank you.
Especially good. So, the most important thing is we have a team.
Thank you, bro.
And, that's really all I care about.
Appreciate your quick response with that, and your dono. You're awesome.
He does his homework on everybody.
Speed Burst with Barry Sanders, or Bo Jackson. Really, Bo Jackson was the one in Tecmo Bowl. He was like undefeated. Him and Barry, though. I mean, you could just go up, down, up, down. You could run all the way to the 1, turn all the way around, and run all the way in the opposite direction. And then, you could just zigzag, and you can find your way into the end zone if you knew what you were doing, up, down, and being able to break the tackle if you need to. And, or you in Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, you would hike it from like the 20-yard line where you're about to score, and you go back 80 yards, and then you throw a 100-yard bomb for a touchdown. But usually it ends up being incomplete or a pick. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. When they do like the jumping high five and like the original Tecmo Bowl, and then when they got more graphics, like when the kicker kicked and then you saw it go through the goalpost or not, think, or it would go over. Like they obviously added more animations into the spike. Like I still have those games in the other room. I still have Tecmo Bowl and Super Tecmo Bowl. Those were so fun. So fun. Lawler in the building. What do I do? Just grinding, man. 4 hours and 17 minutes. Doing my typical 4 to 8 hour stream, almost on the daily. And yeah, we're just chilling. Little Oregon view on the coast where I live. Good food. Ribs. With some shrimps. Maybe some fried chicken with gravy. Maybe LeBron. Sick photo. The Jordan rookie. And Drexler rookie. A goat? Yeah, we're just chilling.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected. But somehow
Yeah, Crash Bandicoot I love too. I already told you guys the story of what I did for Twisted Metal and Twisted Metal 2. It's the only time that I opened up the Christmas present early and I took the game out and I played it and I just put another game in and then I rewrapped it. And then when it was Christmas and I opened up the gift, I opened up it just had the game itself, but I never opened it to expose the CD. I was like, oh my God, I just got Twisted Metal or Twisted Metal 2, but I've already been playing it for a month because my mom didn't pay attention to what video games I played. She just thought it was a game that I already had, and I'm just sitting there a month early, just playing Twisted Metal or Twisted Metal 2. I wanted to play the game. I only did it twice, but hey, can you blame me? You know what I mean? It would be like if a Madden was coming out and you're, or something special. But for Twisted Metal, it was like a lot of anticipation. Yeah, let me some Twisted Metal. I should try to find a picture. Let's see if I can find a Twisted Metal picture.
Michelin, motion for life.
Not all grills are created equal. Starters, Napoleon's ignition system uses jet engine technology. Our precision burners cook evenly, no matter what Mother Nature throws at you. And our sizzle zone is like grilling on the sun. Put it all together and see why with Napoleon, built different means built better.
Lemons.
Dude, I'm actually having like a little kid flashback right now. Like I just saw the box for 1 and 2 and it totally gave me a flashback. Like it's kind of weird. Like the bigger boxes for the PlayStation 1 games before they went to like CD form. I am just having an insane flashback right now of me sitting down on the couch and playing this for hours. Ty Dolla $ign. Oh my God. Just the cover. Fuck. So much fun. So many hours of fun. Oh my God. This is not happening right now. This is crazy.
Austin Slater, who last year feasted on left-handed pitching. Slater drives this one to right. Good jump from Connor Joe, and he dropped it. Slater got the load. Slater will end up at third. Triple. H.U. Sanchez 1-0. About to ball right side. Adrianza can't get it. This on second, and he's in there safely.
It's like I totally forgot the big boxes on the original PlayStation games. My gosh.
So not just the tying run 90 feet away one out, but a potential go-ahead run at second base. Up the middle and driving to center field. Thomas scores. Here comes Perdomo. Josh
Rojas.
And now the batter, TJ Friedel. Thomas is there. He'll make the catch, and the Diamondbacks comfortably.
Oh my God. Jesus, dude. This is like I'm a kid all over again. Oh my God. Such a long time ago. They're on the 5 now. And it's like I was already there for the birth of 1 and 2. My God. There you go. I just went back nostalgia times like a billion right there. I like the Simpsons game at the arcade. Me and my buddy beat it. It took like an hour and a half though. Oh, Bart when the golf game got him the wrong game. Yeah, because he wanted the like the fighting game or whatever it was. Was it a boxing game or? Yeah, but he got the Bone Storm. Was it Bone Storm? I watch a lot of Simpsons, so.
But every year when I blew out my candles at the ballpark, I hoped that one day I'd be on the field instead of the stands. And on June 10th, 2000.
You know what was the best is Nintendo 64, WrestleMania 2000, and No Mercy. We used to have like 4 controllers, The gameplay is insane. Like even to this day, it's some of the best wrestling games ever. Like they have PlayStation and they have graphics and stuff. But if you actually look at the way that the wrestlers, the old school guys, like the Hollywood Hogan, WCW, NWA Reg, it was like you could actually get like legends back then, and the wrestling was very good. Like I still think those are the best wrestling games that I've ever played. Like I think the ones on the Xbox and PlayStation, they got the graphics and everything, and it's like high gen, high def. But sometimes that old school roster and having the older guys, and it's still good. It's all about the gameplay and how it makes you feel. So, and the moves, how it feels with the controller and the moves if it fits to what you're playing. Yeah, the only reason I got one is that my mom's old boss in Japan sent me money, and I got like $800 from, like one of the guys in Japan, and like I think the PlayStation was like, I don't know what, 500 when it first came out or something. So I used, that money, not all of it, or probably all of it for like that, controllers, a couple games or whatever. But that's the only reason I got mine. So and I remember when my buddy got the 64 for the first time and we played Mario, I lost it. I was like, Mario was always like side scrolling, like 1, 2, 3. And then you played Mario 64 and it was like 3D world. I was like, what is this? This is like the coolest thing ever. Like it was almost like mind boggling, like how cool Nintendo was with that. And then Zelda, I mean, Mario Tennis. I mean, there were some really good ones. Turok, NFL Blitz, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. I got some in the other room. Knockout Kings 2000. I got all kinds of 64 games. I think it's Bone Storm. I know it's one of the ones. Yeah, graphics are always going to be amazing. You know what I mean? Because they're going to have the good graphics cards for computers as well as the consoles. But sometimes it's like about the music track and the gameplay. Sometimes you can deal with graphics maybe not being high end, but if the gameplay is better than the game that has awesome graphics and shitty gameplay, like who the fuck wants to play that? Awesome graphics, but the game fucking sucks. It's like you just fucking fleeced me.
As Florida turns a fastball at 97, goes 441 to the second deck in right center. Another homer off Cole. But that's going to be it for Garrett Cole. Joey Gallup has 2-run home runs his first time. Here's the 0-2.
I'm going to check on my dog. Give me 1 sec. 1 minute.
He hits him so high, it's up to town. And the Yankees trail 7-4. Top of the order, LeMahieu. LeMahieu charges that into left center. Buxton back, looking up, and it's gone. The 100th career home run for DJ LeMahieu. And the Yankee comeback gaining steam. It's a 7-5 game. Gleyber Torres is on with a single. Hicks launches that down the right field line. This game is tied. Aaron Hicks with a little more Minnesota magic. It's 7-7. The 9th home run of the game. Ron gives up an opening double. Here's Rizzo. Rizzo pokes it the other way. A base hit. Judge rounding third. Heading home. He scores. Rizzo in a second. He's out.
All right, I'm back. I just wanted to make sure that she was in the bedroom, just like either sleeping on the bed or on the couch, chilling like a villain. That's what she does. She chills. Yeah, I went in there and she looked at me. She, Oh God, is this like some kind of ESPN or some kind of crap that's coming on? No, we can't do this. MLB. What do we got here? SmackDown. Old PBA bowling. What about college football? Arkansas spring game. That's not good enough to watch. God. All right. Well, it's 11:54. We're 4 hours and 28 minutes in. I'm gonna go probably to the 5-hour mark, just because I'll probably watch an episode of Simpsons or something. I got on the DVR. Let's look. Goodfellas, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Master Chef, The Flash, Mayans MC, Fantasy Island, Underwater, Top Gun, Seven, The Time Machine, Clash of the Titans, Uptown Girls, Office Space, The Bone Collector, some NFL games of the year. So probably do King of the Hill or Simpsons. Probably Simpsons. You got to have good, stuff for mental health. Simpsons is ideal. Simpsons and King of the Hill. I can watch that all day, and I'm never in a bad mood. I'm always in a good mood. Bob's Burgers puts me in a good mood too, but especially Simpsons and King of the Hill. So good. Just like this. Yeah, wrestling games are very tough. They were never easy. You really had to put a lot of effort in. But I also had the WrestleMania game for Nintendo, WrestleMania Superstars, WWF, and I had like WWF in your house. Like I've had quite a few wrestling games. I mean, wrestling is my favorite thing besides football. I like NASCAR a lot too, but I mean AEW and just wrestling in general is right there with Oregon Ducks. My NFL love. It's like sometimes wrestling's number one for me. Like I won't lie. Like I love football, with Ducks, and I love the NFL. But there's moments, where it's like I love it. Sometimes number one. Like I really do. I'm that hardcore. I mean, I grew up in the birth of Hulkamania and NWO and DX. I mean, I've seen it all. So at least I was able to see the great times when it was truly great. Like this guy, always great. Okay, man. Get some rest, dude. I'm going to go to sleep in 20. Well, I'm not going to go to sleep, but I'll stop streaming in 29 minutes. I'll just do that. And we hit a hundo. And if we end up hitting any more, awesome. If we can get to 150 or 200, but if we do, awesome. If not, all good. Well, at least we got to one. I know it's obviously inflation, and I know gas, and a lot of people got bills, but people still make the effort, the goats. And I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you, guys. So let's go for another 29 minutes, and you guys can ask me any questions. You guys can talk about a player or whatever you guys want on the NFL side, or food or whatever. And then if I can throw up a picture of something, I will. And then we got the NBA Finals tomorrow, so I'll be doing that. And we'll be doing wrestling, Rampage, SmackDown, NBA Finals. So get some sleep, brother. It's the first time Jameson's like, I got to go to bed. I'm sleepy. Got to get the rest sometimes. It's crazy how much I really enjoy this. Like more than the NBA, more than baseball. And I like old school NBA, and I do like baseball with Dodgers and Mariners, but this is just more exciting to me. But I do love Julio. That's my dog. That's my dog. It's crazy. The Simpsons has been going on for like 30 years. Like literally, it's been going on since I was like 7 years old, and I'm 40, and it's still going. That is wild. And it's still good.
my hair.
No, sweetie, don't worry about a thing. I'll teach you to comb it over so no one can tell. Just like my hair.
Shout out to the goats. I appreciate you guys.
Phone call, Mrs. Simpson, lines 1 and 2.
Need a glass of milk. Me too.
And it's crazy that Bart is played by a female.
I was just with Dr. Pepper. He said I'm under a lot of stress and she get
Yeah, but this is probably my number one stress reliever. Like besides going outside and walking and spending time with Paisley and listening to music and getting that fresh air, that's number one. Like doing those things. But as far as like watching something that's not sport related, that's going to be good for my mental health, this is definitely number one.
I'll take up smoking and give that up.
Good for you, son. Giving up smoking is one of the hardest things you'll ever have to do. Have a job.
But he didn't do anything.
Didn't he, Lisa? Didn't he? Hey, wait a minute. He didn't.
Mommy, please. I never asked for much, but this is something I really need.
Great cast.
I'll get you your
I gotta take the banner down so we can see Krusty. Can't leave Krusty like that. Fucking head half shown. There you go. Show Krusty. I could watch this for like 12 hours straight and not get bored. Same thing with like wrestling or like football. It's like certain things that you can just like, they have so much variety. I mean, 33 some seasons worth with 15 to 20 episodes probably per season. Like, yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Homer, if you're going to do this to every
Okay.
animal, never mind hurting. Hey, Dad,
Yes, of course, dude. I have Rick Grimes' toy. I miss him, dude. The show went downhill. Obviously, the Negan character, and but when he wasn't in the show anymore, it wasn't the. Oh, I'll give you this photo right here. This will bring you back to like the first couple seasons. You'd be like, okay, this is totally what it gives you a vibe. I was really hardcore into the show when it started. My dad really likes zombies. Zombie movies, international zombie movies. He likes Halloween and like the whole setup of things. Hold on. I named it different. All right, hold on. I had it Walking Dead, but I want to change it to Rick Grimes. Yeah, and it's always about HD, unique, and it makes you feel something, and it gives you like sometimes when I see a photo, I like immediately time travel back to like on the couch or where I was living and what I was like, watching and who I was watching it with. Same thing with old school songs from when you were a kid. Some photos speak to you.
Well, that's nice, kids. But I don't know where we're going to find anyone like that.
Just like the leader, we've got to live. We have to survive. Food, protection. I mean, some of the people that got eaten and shit, and like, man, it was tough, man. That was like, they definitely portrayed it like in a. Yeah, that'd be fucking scary, especially ones that can like run fast and shit, or not all of them are going to be slow.
I'm an original creation like Ricky Mouse and Mama Luck. Now, as your nanny, I'll do everything from telling stories to changing diapers.
I got it, dude. All right, man. Of course, dude.
Verizon just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years. I found the phones were for new customers. We got iPhone 13s too, switched to Verizon 2 minutes ago.
Ours were busted, and we still got a shiny new one.
Check it out.
I think that's the point.
iPhone 13 on us for every customer, current, new, everyone, on any unlimited plan, starting at just $35. All on the network more people rely on.
Hold up, Jack. I know that's not their spicy chicken sandwich. Yes, it is. You put mac and cheese on that?
Oh, zombies in the background.
Recipe fries. Oh, that's so great.
The good old days when he actually was alive or on the show. All good, dude. All right, 20 minutes to go. I like to do a push, make that effort, make it a clean 5-hour stream. And it's always cool, man. Like whenever you have people in the room, you never know what is going to be talked about, what we're going to look at. And it's always cool to be able to just bring up random things, you know.
From prom dresses to workouts and new adventures, you hope the more you give, the less they'll miss. But even if your team
559. Look at this one.
in the past, they may be missing vaccination for meningitis B. Although uncommon, up to 1 in 5 survivors of meningitis will have long-term consequences. Now, as you're thinking about all the vaccines your team might need, make sure you ask your doctor if your team is missing meningitis B vaccination.
Hey, did I tell you I bought our car from Carvana? It was so easy. I found the perfect car, under budget too, and I get 7 days to love it or my money back. I love it.
It's like, damn, O-Dog is good.
At Carvana, long before Bass Pro Shops was a household name, before we sold boats, gear, routing, and camping, before the two shelves attacked.
I think I'm going to go get another beer. I only had that one, so I got 20 minutes to drink a beer. I could do that.
Before the first road trip, even the first tournament, before all of that, there was fishing. There was Dad. This Father's Day, here's to your dad.
Guten Morgen. Try me. I am made of oats and fiber. Okay, sounds healthy. Yeah. Also, I am German. I wouldn't mind watching you crap. I don't feel safe now. Stop talking.
Now, Miss Bobbins, if you want this job, you're going to have to answer a few questions. First, do you have any bad habits?
No, I'm practically perfect in every way.
Well, so am I. Okay, question 2. Who was your last employer?
All right. 19 minutes.
Do we know them? Oh, isn't he the guy I always suspected?
I got Modelo, Chilada, Mango.
I have a question. Pop quiz, Hotshot. I'm supposed to be doing my job. If you find me upstairs being a playroom, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry though. Definitely gonna have to eat something. Chimichanga or I have to take a look. Not gonna order anything though. But shout out to the goats. Appreciate you guys. Just grinding it out. Last 19 minutes. We'll have NBA finals tomorrow. Should be fun.
I'll say, what wax the banister?
And we'll see what happens. We got wrestling also. And little AEW, Rampage, SmackDown. Then you'll have a little bit of NBA and I guess whatever else comes up. A little bit of both. Freaking Rick Grimes. Huh. Okay, man. No problem, dude. No worries. Good. I'm glad. Here, one more. Ready? Here, gotta take the message down. One last look, okay? Brings you back, you know. There you go. Have a good rest of your night, bro. Good old Rick Grimes. Good to hear. All right, we got 17 minutes. $50 more dollars to get to 150, 100 more to get to 2. If we get anything else, cool. If not, no big deal. Shout out to the goats. Appreciate you guys. Always a fun stream, regardless of how many people are in the room. Oh, I got Simpsons on. I'm about to eat. Life is good.
Extra, extra, with the stripes in Whitechapel.
Boy for sale. Simpsons are so funny.
You every day is Guy Fawkes Day.
Mr. Burns, I think you'll find all life's problems just float away when you're flying a kite.
Oh, yes. The silliest blue tool. Look at it fly. Look at me, Smithers. Practically super duper practical. I think your heart's beating again. That takes me back. God bless you, Sherry Bobbins.
That Sherry Bobbins is a miracle.
Well, I appreciate everybody coming through, stopping by, hanging out. I guess technically we could just end the stream. I mean, since we're pretty much right at the very, very end. You know, we got 15 minutes to go. I mean, I'm going to go. I mean, even if everyone leaves, doesn't matter. I mean, I'm chilling.
It's 8 o'clock, children. Time for bed.
But we're not sleepy.
No problem, bro.
Hello, Sherry Bobbins. Yes, give us a song.
I've been singing you songs all day. I'm not a bloody jukebox.
I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to try to finish this beer. Watch a little King of the Hill. Watch a little Simpsons. And then, and then back to the grind. Back to reading and doing the film study. All right, so I'm going to get off this episode. I got a different one to watch. Okay. Itchy and scratchy. Okay. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. This should be interesting tomorrow. And I appreciate everybody. Like I said, we got 14 minutes to go. What it do, man? Lobster dog. What are you doing up, bro? It's like 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning. What are you doing, dude? I'm about to take off here. I'm going to stay on the stream for 14 minutes. But since you're in here, all the lobsters, dude. Give me some lobster picks, dude. Lobster tastes good.
Now it's time for another fabulous episode of Itchy and Scratchy.
How you doing? I'm just grinding, man. 13 minutes to 5 hours. Not easy. Grinding for hours on end, but if you have dreams, you got to push. You got to really, really push. Push like you're pushing out a baby.
Kids, this is the Itchy and Scratchy show. Don't you like it anymore? Sure, we love it. But how can we watch TV when it's so beautiful? Yeah, Mom. I mean, we love you and Dad too. God knows we don't need to see every day. An occasional hug is all I ask. Mom, you can hug me when I'm asleep. I do.
Hey, Krusty, you look great. Get your teeth, please.
Yeah, it's a new kind of polish treatment.
All the lobster, all the crab, all the crispy shrimp,
Look at this breakdown of yesterday's show.
clam chowder in the bread bowl. The good shit.
See, that's what I thought at first. Hey, shut creating poison. I gotta replace it right now with a Chinese cartoon.
Lobster dog. Fancy dog. Rich dog. Tastes good dog. And then you get the butter that you dip it in. Oh, my God.
Get out. Don't come back to your fix the chips scratchy.
The crab legs.
I need to purchase a brassiere. You can't wait over here in the credit department. Oh, can we just wander around and eat everywhere? Okay.
Crab legs. Now we're getting a crab leg photo. Crab leg, it might be better because you just get more.
All right, thanks for participating in our focus group, kids. Today, we're going to show you some itchy and scratchy cartoons. Cool. We want you to tell us what you think and be honest, because no one from the show is here spying on us.
Why is that mirror squeezing?
Look, it's just an old creaky mirror. You know, sometimes it sounds a little like it's sneezing or coughing or talking softly.
Baked crab.
You each have a knob in front of you. Like what you see, turn the knob to the right. When you don't like what you see, turn it left.
My knob tastes funny.
Please refrain from making the knob.
Yeah, but you get the butter, and then you crack it open with the tool, and then you get the meat, and then you just dip the meat into the butter, and then it's insane. It's insane, bro. Just like crispy shrimps. All right, we got 10 minutes to go.
They like itchy, they like
Yeah, it's good, dude.
One kid seems to love the Speedo Man. What more do they want?
Sometimes it's like an acquired taste. Some people have it early as a kid. Sometimes people don't. But it's like just eating like hamburger or like tacos. It's like, you'll go to different places, find your favorite and stuff. But seafood usually is like sushi. It's kind of like an acquired taste. But once you have it and you have it like from a really good place, like a restaurant, you'll fall in love. You'll be like, oh my gosh, this is insane. Like, that's why I try all food. I don't, you got to spend the money on the drink and the food. All right, we're 10 minutes before we end the stream. That's cool that you came in, bro. King crab leg. Yeah. If I can find you a photo of that, I bet you I can. Out here in the Northwest, though, too, bro, it's like we have the best besides like Maine and the East Coast. So snow crab legs, Alaskan.
I have figured out how to rejuvenate the show. It was so simple. You egghead writers would have never thought of it. What we need is a new character. One that today's kids can relate to.
Are you actually sure it's wise? I mean, I don't want to pretentious here, but itchy and scratchy guys that doctors were dying.
Hey, this ain't art, it's business. We got my sexy blonde gangster octopus.
No. Animal chain of command goes mouse, cat, dog. D-O-G.
Dog, isn't that a tad predictable?
In your dreams, we're talking the original dog from hell.
You mean Cerberus?
We at the network want a dog with attitude. He's edgy. He's in your face. You
No.
know the expression, let's get busy? Well,
No.
this is a dog who gets busy.
No, use that. You just wrap you get the rice and then you wrap that with it. And when you have like the sushi pieces, it's like you'll taste a little bit of like cucumber or like fish in there, but you'd mostly just taste the rice and there's a little bit of the seaweed. It actually is really good if you've never had it before.
The rest of you writers start thinking up a name for this funky dog. I don't know, something along the lines of, say, Poochie, only more proactive.
Yeah.
So, Poochie okay with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super hungry, as you can see. So I'm just chilling, man.
No.
You have a good day today? Hopefully you had a good day. Just grinding away. And Paisley's going to have surgery next Tuesday to get it fixed. So she can't have babies and she has to get surgery. So just raising some money for that until Monday. And yeah. And then other than that, just grinding away in the dream, man.
I think you need a little more action.
Oh, yeah. No, there it is, right there. That's it.
Hey, Lise, look, they're adding a character to Itchy and Scratchy.
Poochie the dog. Adding a new character is often a definite test to boost love rating.
Yo, how's it hanging, everybody?
Morning, boy.
Hey, they have an open casting for the boy.
Corn, potatoes, and salt. Yeah, that sounds really good. Is that what you had last time you had it? Your parents, you buy it or what? Or you go to like restaurant? Yeah. Like Red Lobster even. I mean, if you go to a place that, has it, but even like a Red Lobster is money. Expensive, but worth it. Tastes fucking good. Yeah, eating good is good for my mental health. Stranger Things is good for my mental health too. You went to a restaurant, corn, potatoes, sausage with crab leg. Usually crab leg, you're going to just have it almost by itself just because it's such a big thing. I like shrimp too. Lobster, shrimp, crab leg. But sometimes they'll serve like biscuit or like a roll or clam chowder. I mean, depends on what you want for a side salad, or I like shit like this. I like crispy shrimp too. This is really good. I can eat a lot of the popcorn shrimp, crispy shrimp, grilled shrimp. Then you got the sauce. It's like sweet and sour Wendy's sauce, but chili, little spice to it. It tastes good. Yeah, I think everybody dipped out. I was going to end the stream like 10 minutes ago, but yeah, kind of a slow day and stuff. We had people in the room, then people left the room or whatever. If you got to go, I'm still going to stay in the room for another 4 minutes because I want the stream to hit 5 hours. So you want to kick it with me for another 4 minutes? Cool. If not, then I'm still just chilling. I'm watching Simpsons. So then I'm about to go eat, but I just will eat something that doesn't look as good as this. And then I'll be back tomorrow or later today, actually. I kind of wish Rick and Morty had better, more episodes like Simpsons, because I really enjoy that show too. All right, cool. Yeah, 3 minutes. Just, grinding it out. It's like, man, Aaron Donald, he got his bag. He got his money. Cooper Kupp, fantastic season with Matthew Stafford. He got his bag. Not a whole lot of stuff going on. Just vibing. Looking at amazing pieces of food that look super delicious. Getting super hungry. And watching Simpsons. And then after I log out, then I'll eat a late dinner and go to sleep for a couple hours. And then I'll be back after it, grinding away. And we'll be doing NBA Finals. We'll also be doing Rampage and SmackDown will be on. There'll be some baseball games on as well. So, yeah, someone call 911. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. And I'll be doing NASCAR this weekend. And we'll always follow baseball, hockey, basketball, everything. So it'll be fun. Hopefully the game ends up being competitive tomorrow. Steph Curry's injured, so we'll see how bad he's injured. See what Clay does. You got to play better. Jordan Poole, Draymond, you two, Wiggins, and then Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart. You guys have been playing great. This is the difference maker, though, in the series, Robert Williams. And their role players have played better, too. White and Al Horford. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited, though. Something else to watch. Oh, Stranger Things. What a great show. All right, we got 2 minutes to go. Alex, are you out of school yet or no? A lot of people are pretty close. If they're not done, they're going to be done within the next 2 weeks. So. Oh, itchy and scratchy. Nice. I'll never stop watching cartoons. It's always going to be something where I'm always going to keep watching. Never going to stop. Just like I'm never going to stop enjoying ribs. Okay, good. Yeah, I know some people are out. Some people now, they got like a week or two left, 1 week left. So enjoy it, man. You got anything fun planned? Are you going to go on any like family vacation or anything? Are you just staying home? Like anything fun planned, or just kind of just chilling?
When are they gonna get to the fireworks factory?
RKO.
Hey, check me out here.
Ryan, you're missing the joke.
Gangsters, what up, guys? It's my boy McLovin. What you know about that?
Always be thankful. To the extreme.
If I go to the beach, you got to. It's good for mental health, bro.
Well, I think everybody
It's good. Makes everybody happy. Seeing water is good for mental health. Just hanging out and looking at water and just puts you in a good mood. Very relaxed. Like anytime you're near water, I look at water, camp near water, vacation near water. Just very relaxing, and it's almost like spiritual. Like you can be in a bad mood, go to a beach, and you're good. You're like, you can run on the beach, you can jump in the water, you can make a sand castle, you can go eat food like shrimp and lobster tail and stuff like that. Damn right it is. It's very important, man. Like you can be a young kid or you can be an old grandpa, or grandma. You can be young or old. It's important for everybody. It really is. All right, it's 5 hours, so fucking made it. Grinded it out. I appreciate you chilling with me. And like I said, I'll be back here in a couple hours. I'm going to go sleep for a couple hours. I'll be back around, I think, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. is when I think the basketball game is going to be on. So I'll be back around 5:45 probably, 6 p.m. And appreciate you guys. Appreciate everyone that donated. And I love and appreciate everybody. And I got one question for you. You know, Tuck Sports like us, you boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Tomorrow, the Celtics doing the big thing with their stud players. What will happen when they go against the Golden State Warriors? Keep an eye on Steph Curry. He might be injured. Have a great rest of your night. I love ya. Appreciate ya. Gang.